Cat goes dancing, don't ask why. Recycle rockets block the sky. The stars are lead girlfriends, AI. His hearts go out to you and I. And all the Cybertrucks will fry. Turns out he backed this orange guy. Flamethrower feeds the Falcon thrust. Now we're all breathing Elon's mud. Named a spirit capture code. He's building tunnels under roads. Neural lace in every skull. The woke mind virus, time to go. AI and his rays are young. To meme or not, you know which one. He tweets a thought, the markets cry. Gaming feeds, now that's a lie. Optimus knows kung fu trust. We all ascend through Elon's thrust. Cities home on Martian shores. Robo bros do all the chores. Tunnels hum like sacred veins. Human dreams and solar chains. He's late again, but time's a myth. He bought the moon and exits glyph. The richest clown, the rocket's cuss. What's that smell? It's Elon's musk. Cat grows code in zero G. They worship memes religiously. The sky's a grid of Starlink threads. GPUs crammed in our heads. He has a vision, man, really cooks. Grok, imagine how sick this looks. It's looking like the budget's toast. The Epstein files are just a ghost. That old non-profit closed. AI leaving Elon high and dry. He sold his house but bought the sun for 20 trillion. Starships run enough to fight the Zuckerberg, Sam Altman and his Ghibli horde. So go get chipped, it's just a plus. If Elon said we surely must. Now breed, you fools, or we'll all die. Just salute and let the tism fly. The sky for Kardashev, we gotta try. It smells just like first principles, with politics that push and pulls before we reach the human dust. Come take a whiff of Elon's musk.
Hey everybody, welcome to Indy After Dark. I am here with Bran, and I loved that song. Bran, share that in my Discord. That was by Skybrows, and please go and sub them up. Very tongue-in-cheek, very much like a living meme, that video, and fantastic. I've listened to it way too many times. Hey JM, thanks for coming up and joining us. Good to see you.
Hey, thanks for having me. That was a great video. Had a little bit of a 50s and 60s feel to it too.
I know. I think that's my favorite thing I've seen created by AI, I have to say. You know, I'm not a huge fan, but I couldn't pass up opening with that one. Especially since we have conversation first tonight, and then we have open mic indie and karaoke music starting around 11 p.m. Eastern. So the link is pinned at the top of the chat for anybody who wants to come up to join us for conversation. I have a couple videos we're going to start off with tonight, and then we'll see where it goes. Thanks to everybody who's coming in and on YouTube and on Rumble. And thank you to all my mods who are slinging links, keeping people connected. Make sure you're checking out people's channels. We have a lot of really great content creators here in the chat of all different kinds of content. So go and check each other out. Hey, V, good to see you. How are you doing? It's good to have you here. I do have my new microphone and mixer set up. I've been able to jump up on a couple of panels and sing, which has been really fun. It's a totally different experience with a mixer and being able to hear myself while I sing and hear music. It's pretty amazing. Don't get your hopes up too high. It's still me singing, but I do have a couple songs I hope to sing later on tonight at the request of Growl. And then we have some really good things to talk about. There's just a lot going on in the world with the government shutdown possibly ending and digital ID being pushed and lots of things going on. So, all right, I think we'll go ahead and pull up another video and then we'll kind of move into conversation for a little bit. And anybody else who wants to come up to join, the link is pinned at the top of the chat. This next video is by Chase Hughes. I've shared a couple videos of his before, and I tend to agree with a lot of his outlook on things, so I like the perspective that he shares. And once again, thanks to all of you. I'm seeing you all coming in here. If you would be so kind as to share this out, either on Rumble or on YouTube, I would really appreciate it. Hopefully we can get some new faces in here. And if you're not over on Rumble yet, if you want to click the link, I'm sure one of my mods will drop, to head over and follow me over there. That would be great. And, you know, they're a much less censored platform. And so, for example, last week's stream was taken down because of a video that I played at the end, the very last thing I played, of course. And so I did end up reposting that. I know a lot of you came over and hung out and watched it, and some of you have gone back and replayed it. But I didn't want all of the, especially the music panel, to not be up because there were so many great musicians that came up and joined. And so I reposted that as a video premiere. And all the links can be found in that chat, but it's under the videos section on my channel instead of the live. So you can go and find that if you haven't seen it. It's a great thing to replay because there's so much great music. All right, let's go ahead and get this video up, and we'll talk a little bit more after this. Here's Chase Hughes.
If you've had that feeling like your life doesn't belong to you, something is off, maybe the choices, the emotions, even the arguments in your head aren't really yours, that is not you being paranoid at all. That is the program running. And the crazy part about all of this is it didn't start with your phone. It didn't start with TikTok. It started well over 100 years ago in a quiet office with men in suits mapping out the human mind like a machine that they could rewire. But here's what almost nobody understands. There is a reason that outrage feels addictive. There's a reason that despair feels normal. There's a reason that you wake up with dread and blame yourself for it. It was designed. And the moment you see how, you can't unsee it. So let me rip this open for you. Where did all of this programming really begin? It was a quiet office in London in 1921. This is the Tavistock Institute. They said it was about helping soldiers heal, and it wasn't. And once they cracked all of these things open that they did there, the experiment never ended. Officially, Tavistock was about treating shell shock. This is what they used to call PTSD. It was trauma therapy. It was a beautiful cover story. But what they actually found, trauma doesn't just break people, it softens them up, makes them pliable. They were not fixing soldiers like they told everybody. They were testing civilians. They were running war psychology on entire populations. grief, confusion, and fear. Tavistock used all of these things like tools in a toolbox. Once you know which lever makes a herd turn into a stampede, you don't need speeches or ballots anymore. You just pull the lever. So after World War II, Tavistock moves into media and education and government. Its fingerprints are on NATO, PSYOPs, Cold War propaganda, and the actual birth of mass advertising. Then this guy comes on the scene a little later. His name is Edward Bernays, and he's actually Sigmund Freud's nephew, which is super weird. But instead of analyzing dreams and stuff like that, he turned the unconscious into a marketplace. And Edward Bernays is the reason that women smoked in public. He branded cigarettes as torches of freedom for women. He's the reason that we link bacon and eggs with breakfast. It was an ad campaign. It was never a tradition at all. Edward Bernays is the reason that Guatemala's democracy got overthrown. He sold it as fighting communism so that this company called United Fruit could keep their plantations. And he weaponized desire. He made war fashionable. He made democracy emotional. A few years down the road, we have this Operation Mockingbird program that comes out through the CIA. The CIA figured out the easiest way to control a country was by headlines. They thought it was about threats and war and the potential for some kind of bomb being dropped, but it was just headlines and news. That's all you needed to control a whole country. Operation Mockingbird put CIA operatives inside the biggest newsrooms in America, not just whispering in journalists' ears, they were writing the actual stories. Some of them were even newscasters. They were planting every single angle that they were told to plant. And by the 70s, over 400 journalists were on the payroll of the CIA. Anchors, editors, columnists, people that our parents trusted, that were trusted by almost the whole country. So now we've got the CIA's infiltrated the entire news media, and along comes this other program called MK Ultra. The CIA went full-blown mad scientist. They studied these weird experiments on people, some of them even unwilling, that included electroshock therapy and sleep deprivation in high doses of LSD, which is a hallucinogen, and even sensory isolation. It was about breaking minds completely open in the cleanest way that they possibly could. And it was about erasing identity. Keep that in mind. In the 50s, they were becoming experts at erasing people's identity. And in Canada, during this whole thing, this guy named Dr. Ewan Cameron, he ran patients through this thing that he called psychic driving, and he looped recorded messages into their ears while blasting them with drugs and shock therapy until they forgot their own name. And some of the patients there even forgot how to use the bathroom and how to walk and who their family was. When the files leaked in 1970, the public kind of gasped and freaked out. But by then, the experiments were already baked into the military and media playbooks around the entire world. The tools worked exceedingly well, and the ethics to them had no bearing on whether or not they should keep going. Fast forward to today. They used to use pills. Now they use pixels. And the pharmacy they're using is in your brain. It's all your own neurochemicals and your own neurotransmitters being used against you. And the dosage of these things is measured in how many headlines and hashtags and notifications and videos that you see. Tavistock engineered this confusion. Bernays taught them how to sell it. Mockingbird made it gospel to the entire world. And MK Ultra buried the witnesses. So now the experiment lab isn't in some weird underground bunker, it's in your frickin' pocket. So on your phone, every swipe, every pause, every time your eyes linger 1 second too long, your nervous system is being mapped out by an algorithm. And it's not for your benefit whatsoever, it's for theirs. Algorithms don't just recommend a bunch of stuff to us, they condition us, and this is beyond proven. They learn what spikes your cortisol, your stress chemicals, what makes you flinch, what makes you pissed off. They feed you more and more until your nervous system belongs to them. You're being taught what to care about, what to hate, what to fear, slowly, without any friction, until the thoughts in your head aren't even yours anymore. Outrage is the cheapest lever you could pull in a human being. That's why everything online is on fire. Doesn't matter what you're mad about, just that you are mad. Because anger glues your eyes to the screen. And while you're locked in reaction mode, something deeper, a lot deeper in your brain is being carved into you. If you look around right now, nobody is okay. Anxiety is baseline. Kids are depressed before they even hit puberty right now. Adults are medicated just to function. And that low dread or that weird feeling in your chest, people call that like personal failure or anxiety. That's the program working exactly as it was designed. A distracted, exhausted, divided population is a population that cannot resist. The mental health crisis is not accidental. It's the exhaust fumes of this machine. So what happens at the end of this? We are all programmed to chase validation and followers and aesthetics and power and status. And even when people hit every single target, what happens? They feel nothing. The system doesn't need you dead. It just needs you numb. It needs you to be busy, blaming yourself until you forget you were anything more than a user profile in some behavior experiment. And if you're still here, something in you already knows. And maybe you can't explain it, and maybe I can't either. I don't think that's paranoia at all. I think it's memory. I think the part of you that never signed the contract is paying attention. It's a part of you that never forgot. So none of this is about finding yourself. This is about stopping the chase and stopping the performance, stopping the endless need to be what the system rewards. You are not outrage. You are not your social profile. You're not the algorithm's predictions. The very second that you stop feeding the machine, you start starving it. And once you remember that, you can't go back. And you've probably felt it most of your life, like an itch in your gut that none of this crap makes sense. The way that we live is upside down and it feels backward and fake. If you've felt this at all, I'm here to tell you that you were right. This was never your life. It was built for you. It was all scripted and installed. Your real life is still here. It's quiet. It's patient, and it's waiting for you under the noise. And now that you've seen it, the only question left is, who are you without the script? That's the real you. Because the system is starting to crack, and you know it. And your real life is waiting.
All right. A lot to process there, but I think it's things we've all been talking about, how they're pushing things forward. It's all moving in one direction, and a lot of us see it. I posted the link again there. That's Chase Hughes. If you wanted to get that link, it's a good one to share out, get some people thinking. All right. What are your thoughts up on panel?
Now you combine that. Hi, everyone, by the way. I was kind of frozen when I got in.
Glad you're here, V.
Hey, Virginia.
So you combine
Right
that now. I was just watching some stuff about this, that there are frequency weapons that make you think you're hearing something. So like when he was saying that it's done by mapping your brain, it's your own brain doing it. Now we can add in that manipulation, like we're all in the Tavistock in the 50s or whatever it was, like they can
Right.
do it through our homes at this point.
Right. I like how he said that it's going from, I think he said prescriptions to pixels,
Mm-hmm.
It's something to be aware of for sure. Because, a lot of us are, on the internet a lot. So, it's something we've got to find a balance for and use it to our advantage, I think. Hey, Lowry. Oh, look, we're still connected. Anthony, it's good to see you. Eugene, much love to you. Good to see everybody coming in. Jerry, much love. Black Sheep, glad you're here. All right, I can't shout out everybody, but I've been highlighting you and seeing you all coming in, and thank you so much, everybody, for being here. I appreciate it. And for everybody participating in the chat, and I'm seeing your comments too. Wild Dragon, yeah, I've heard that, I heard that a while back that they, the reason they actually got rid of lead paint is because it protects the homes from all the frequencies and surveillance, Our Wi-Fi routers surveil us now. They can map us based on just our Wi-Fi routers alone.
Yes.
That's not conspiracy. That's fact,
Yes.
If they want to, they can. All right, let's see if this works, Lowry. Yeah, and then, the cameras everywhere. I think a lot of us notice, especially if you live near cities, the surveillance cameras going up, the flock cameras that the police are using, and those are independently owned, but they're used by police, but they can also be paid for and used by other companies, private companies. And that's surveillance. And then the general traffic cameras, they're everywhere now. It's not just like the did you run a stop sign? That was the gateway into it, but they're everywhere. Right. Good to see you, Angels. Thanks for being here. Lowry, we can hear you now. How you doing?
Can you hear me? Okay, great. Yep. That was my connection's a little bit iffy. It's a big topic you're covering tonight. You know that.
Yeah, well, every night. That's where we go.
This one is the toughest one for anyone to ever talk about, because when you start to realize that you were basically forged in a psychotic media machine over the course of decades, and then you're like, I may not even be myself, even though deep down inside you are yourself, and you've got, at least you trying to run an inner dialogue. I did the Edward Bernays rabbit hole years ago, and like it all checks out. It's just, they hired a PR firm to manage a whole bunch of people, which is us and our parents and our grandparents. Mm-hmm. And they used a really nasty bit of mind control over the course of generations through the television set. I mean, it's really, you can boil it down to something that simple.
Yep. We return you back to your regularly scheduled programming after these messages.
And they tell you, right in plain sight, what it is. Yeah. They're like, hey, we told you what it was, and you chose to participate in the Black Mirror. And so here we are. So who are we?
It's our soft compliance, and they don't really give, we don't really give informed consent necessarily, because a lot of us aren't informed in the way that we think of it, whether it's with prescription medications or just the programming on television or anything else, but to them, it meets the need that they need to have to tell us, and I don't know, Cheryl made a good point.
Go ahead.
She says, isn't there something called invasion of privacy? And to me, it seems like, the Constitution is not being followed. And I know there's a lot of different reasons people give for that. If it's because we're a corporation, we're no longer being run like a country. That's the top one, I think, that probably makes the most sense. That's a whole nother rabbit hole. But a lot of us, I think, are aware of that. But, I think, yes, it is invasion of privacy. But they're not going to police themselves.
Well, if you agree to use the device and you agree to their contract, you no longer have privacy. You don't. You agreed to their contract by literally participating in the machine, which is in everyone's living room all across the United States and everywhere else. You agreed to having that inside of your house. Your phone in your hand. You agreed to have that. Yeah, it's very convenient. It's really made life a lot easier in a lot of ways. But you made an agreement. It's just like when you get pulled over by a traffic officer. You don't have to agree to their contract. You're not driving. You're traveling at your own volition in a vehicle that you own under common law. You can say that to the officer. Now they'll try to play a bunch of word games with you, but if you don't enter that contract, they can't do shit to you. It's the same with every single agreement that you've made with media in general. Now we, like, at least this community, and I know a lot of people that I know, we use the media against itself. In other words, we're using it not because we want to look at the things coming out of it, but we're discerning and we're using it to go back and try to reach, others and talk to them about, well, at least anyone out there that has an actual internal dialogue. I mean, some people you just can't reach, but I feel like the mind control thing that you're on is so sensitive because it gets right down, it boils it right down to the very place of who are you? Who am I? Am I a construct of what I thought I was supposed to be based on a PR firm that ran my education and that ran media all the time when I was growing up? Or is there a real me in there? Is there a real me in all you guys? And I think that's really powerful to tackle this subject. You guys got some balls tonight.
Well, it's also how much
the next video, it's a little bit longer, but it does tie into this. We can, and
I think I cut out for a second there.
Yeah, I think you cut out right there. I can't tell if it's my end or if you guys are cutting out.
Sounded like both of you cut out at the same time. Go ahead.
I stopped talking so she could talk, and then I think she cut out. Go ahead, V. We can hear you now.
I didn't hear anything.
Good to see you, Spawn.
Well, it's how much of yourself as identified are you going to share also, because every little checkbox for an app or a QR code or a product or whatever, that little box that says I accept the terms and conditions, that's where it's all at.
Indeed.
Really.
Right.
I'm saying just don't sign up for them. Like, avoid apps. That's one of the things we can do is choose how we
a simple way to bicep that I learned over on Anti's channel. He shared a really good video about this, but it's just a simple thing. And this is just one of the many fixes, but you can remove the apps, delete them completely. And then you can open them in your browser and set that browser to your home screen on your phone or your tablet or whatever, your device. And then it works. Most of them work very similarly to the app, but then they're going through the firewall of your browser. And so it's different than giving them the permissions to use your app. So that's just, I hope that made sense, but that's just one simple way you can really clear up a lot of the tracking on your phone or your device. Watt, it's good to see you.
And you can boil it down in aggregate on a bigger scale. You can boil it down to really, it's that simple. If you make the agreement to participate, they told you what was going to happen and you agreed. It's the sort of a karmic release on, I say they, but there's a very small group of people that manage most of this media and most of this nonsense that goes on in the world. If you don't agree to it, then you're okay. And you can have privacy. You just don't have the convenience that you had before. And therein lies the big debate. I would think it would be more important to find yourself and shut off a lot of the media and only use the media absolutely when you absolutely need to use it. And you're, if you're trying to spread joy and good information, I think that's a useful way to use media, and a useful way to like do YouTube and all that is if you're spreading the right message, even if you are, I know I'm shadow banned to the nth degree. I have 5,000 friends on Facebook, and I'll post something and I have like 0 likes. Like maybe some of them aren't participating, but it's like, I've been on Facebook almost since the beginning. So but if you use media the right way and you're getting out that message as slow as it can be, as throttled as most of us are when we start talking about this hard truth stuff, it's the right way to use it. But you really got to, and without preaching or anything, but you got to just use your screen time like appropriately. And anyway,
right, Bonnie. Good to see you, Bonnie. And resist is absolutely right. Do not consent. Rayanne, much love to you. Pat, much love. Good to see you. And Jersey Joe, thanks for coming in. Yeah, accept anything. Find a way to do it yourself. Yeah, and convenience is a big way that they've got, gotten a lot of us hooked.
Yeah.
Across the board. I mean, in a lot of different ways. All right, let's go ahead and pull up this video because they do tie in together, and we're kind of touching on a lot of the subjects from it already. This channel, I don't know her well. This is a video, I've actually had this saved to play for several weeks and keep bumping it. So I'm glad we're going to share it here tonight because I do think it's worth watching. This is Raising Wildflowers. I'll put her link in the chat. But this is the first and only video I've seen of hers. So I'm not, I can't speak for her whole channel, but I really appreciate what she shares in this. All right, here we go.
People have changed drastically over the last 5 years or so. Even though we are working harder, hustling more, and staying more connected, it still feels like everything is more stressful. People are more anxious and are really more lonely than ever before. If you think back just 10 years ago, it really does seem like we're living in a completely different world. And it's not just that time has changed, it is that the people have changed too. As I have traveled across the world and visited different places and cultures, I can see that it's not like this everywhere. Something has happened in the United States and other countries that is really, quite frankly, scary. This is a conversation that I think that we all desperately need to have, not just for ourselves, but for our children and our children's children. I'm gonna share my thoughts and my feelings on what's going on, but there's so much more to this conversation. So leave your experiences and your thoughts in the comments below. Humanity feels like it is on a cusp of a very deep change. And the good news is that we can steer that change in a good, positive direction. But in order to do that, we need to do it together. There's a very real reason why so many people are feeling the same thing. And once we see them clearly, we can regain that power and steer this ship in the direction that it should go. So I'm going to break this down into 4 main root causes. The first one is that the system itself is breaking down. The system that we are living in was never designed in a way to make us happy or fulfilled. It was designed for profit, productivity, and to get as much work or output from us as possible. And as it strains under its own weight, we are feeling these consequences every single day. In a recent poll, 70% of workers say that they are disengaged from their jobs. Burnout is at record highs. 3 out of 5 employees are reporting that they are burnt out. We are working more hours than ever because our wages are not keeping up with the rising cost of housing, food, healthcare. And so all of that pressure is building on the everyday workers and making life a huge struggle. That is causing people to be burnt out, overworked, and just generally unhappy. Our schedules leave little room for our family, our friends, our community, ourselves. And all of this is weighing on us on an individual level. This system is not sustainable in the long run. The wealth gap is going to continue to grow, and it is going to put more pressure on people who do not have a massive amount of money. The wealthiest people are going to continue to grow wealthier, while the rest of us are being drained dry. And it's a good thing when systems that don't work collapse, because then we have the opportunity to build something better. That doesn't mean it's not going to be hard, but it does mean that there is hope for a better future. Root cause number 2 is the collapse of trust and connection. It is hard to ignore how divided our country has become. Politics, social media, the news, everything feels like us versus them, and it is exhausting. 86% of Americans feel drained by this division, and it goes beyond just politics. It is also a loss of connection and trust between other people. Mass shootings, school shootings, just violence in general. I don't need to name the specific examples, but there have been a lot, even recently. We see them on the news every single day, and there are way more that don't get reported because it's just so common. Something has happened with people, and this violence is like at an unprecedented level of just rage among people. And even on a smaller scale, I know most parents will not allow their kids to spend the night with anyone anymore because they don't trust other families to protect their kids and keep them safe. A lot of kids can't play outside anymore, not just because their parents are afraid that something bad might happen to them, but also that people in the neighborhood will call the police for their kids making noise outside, or come outside and harass their kids and complain because kids are playing outside. Or CPS might be called because kids are not being supervised, even kids that should be old enough to play outside by themselves. We've been living in this society where people don't like each other anymore and are not willing to accept like normal human behavior. And it's not like this everywhere. That is one of the big things that I have noticed as we've been traveling, is that there is still kids playing outside and riding bikes and, like being normal kids, like the childhood that we had when we were growing up. This is not happening all over the world. This is a problem that's happening in the US and some other countries. This constant fear disconnects us even more. When we don't trust each other, we stop engaging. And when we stop engaging, we retreat. We forget how to accept differences. This leaves us isolated. And from this isolation comes anxiety, depression, disconnection, the thing that we are already struggling with. Something that people are forgetting and not recognizing is that we all really want the same thing. We want love and belonging and purpose and safety. And we forget that the other side wants those things too. We are othering people, us versus them, and we are dehumanizing the people who are really just like us. Just we're being told and fed the lies that they're somehow different than we are and they want different things and they're our enemy. Which leads us to root cause number 3, which is social media in the attention economy. Think about how much time we spend on our phones and social media. The average adult spends over 7 hours on screens, and Gen Z is spending 9 hours on screens. So the younger generations are spending longer than the older generations. So Gen Z is at 9 hours a day. And for the average adult, of that time on screens, like about 2.5 hours is on specifically social media. So a lot of us are working on screens and we're emailing people and all of that. I work on a screen a lot of the time, but being on social media is mostly unproductive time. So I want to talk mostly about social media because I do think technology itself is very useful and can be used as a tool to help people. Jobs can be online, education, there's tons of educational opportunities online. I make money online. It is what allows me to live my life. I've learned a ton of stuff from YouTube. I've learned how to completely renovate houses and fix cars and build barns. And when we go traveling, I research all of that stuff, mostly on YouTube. Everything is done online. So there is a benefit there, but it's also a huge risk. And we have to be super aware of the harm that social media and just the internet is causing also. Those 2 hours that people are spending on social media, mostly unproductively, is 2 hours that you're not spending engaged in other activities. You're not hanging out with your family. You're not reading a book. You're not going out in nature and spending time outside. It's the opportunity cost that we don't always think about. We also need to just let our minds rest and not do anything for a minute. Like, so many people cannot even eat a meal without scrolling on their phone. Like, they cannot allow themselves to just be bored. They must be distracted all the time. I've seen people get on their phone and like literally every minute will just pull their phone out and check an app and see if anybody has messaged them. And that is just, it seems to me like such an anxious way to be. Companies have made it an addiction, and they know, they are very smart at that psychological trick. I mean, we have like the best experts that are designing these apps, and they're designed to keep you on there. They're not designed to spread truth or happiness or goodness, or they're not designed to help you. They are designed to get more views because that's where the money is. That is their goal, is to keep you on the platform, because you are not the customer to these platforms. You are the product being sold. Your attention is being sold to advertisers. So you're not even like a real person. You become not a real person. You're just attention. And that can be a really dangerous game to play. It's been long enough now that the kids that were first introduced to the iPhone as little kids are adults now. And when kids are being raised by a screen and they're not outside playing and engaging with their peers like they used to when we were kids, it really hinders their development. And during a time when play is so important and the kids are not playing like they used to, that's how kids learn. They learn through play. That's how they learn to regulate their emotions, how they learn resilience. And we have a whole generation of now adults that don't have these skills. Even if you are a parent who has chosen to not give your kids social media, what about their peers? Like, so many of their peers have access to these phones and social media and electronics. Who are they going to play with? They're going to play with those kids. And I'm telling you, it's not like this in other countries. There are entire countries that, you know, kids are playing outside after school all the time, like all day, and on the weekends they're outside, they're riding bikes, they're walking to the store and getting stuff, and they're just kids. They're the kids that we remember. And it's not just social media, it is just technology in general has been disconnecting us from real world interactions. People shop online instead of going to the mall. Where malls in Asia are booming, the malls in the US are disappearing. People stream movies from their house instead of going to a movie theater and being around other people. You order food and have it brought to your home instead of going out to a restaurant or going out and grabbing some food and having that social interaction. That's something else that we've really noticed as we've been traveling, is that other people are going to coffee shops and sitting down and interacting with each other and going out to dinner, and it's a social event. And to be fair, things in the United States, it is also a financial situation. People are not able to afford that. But if you can afford to order food and have it brought to your house, you can also afford to go out and eat with friends. People aren't doing that anymore. People are not having barbecues and potlucks. They are retreating into themselves more and more. There's a dopamine hit that happens with social media and just the current shows and apps and games that our kids and us adults now are exposed to. And this is something that like psychologists have researched and is intentional is to get dopamine hits as we're watching stuff. And even like the little kid shows, we have a 3-year-old and we've noticed this with our 3-year-old. We have stopped like turning on current shows because they're so fast and they're so engaging. And the goal is to get dopamine, and having that constant dopamine hit is not good for your development. So we've been watching older shows like Little Bear, Winnie the Pooh. I used to watch this show when I was a kid called Shelley Duvall's Fairy Tale Theater that we've watched. And those shows are so much slower, and it's not like this instant hook them at the very beginning and keep them engaged the whole time. But all this results in a cycle where we keep ourselves plugged in and we think that we're more connected and informed, but we're actually getting drained and becoming more disconnected, more divided, and less present in our real lives. The more we rely on this convenience of technology, the less we are actually living our real life in a life that is meaningful to us. Root cause number 4 is a disconnection from nature and ourselves. This is one that I have become really passionate about. There is something else going on that is harder to put into words, but most people feel, and that is a disconnection from our natural world. And this isn't just about going and taking a walk outside. Nature is literally the key to our survival. It gives us everything that we need to sustain life. Our food, our water, the air we breathe, even the warmth that keeps us alive. And for years, humans understood this and their connection to the natural world. We lived close to it and we respected it. But today, most of us don't know where our food comes from. We don't know how to cook. We don't know how to stay warm without flipping a switch. We don't know how to navigate without GPS. Instead, we have handed over those most precious, life-sustaining things to corporations and businesses whose number one goal is for profit. And the question is that really a good idea? To trust for-profit companies with the very things that keep us alive? To me, it starts to feel a little insane. And on a deeper level, disconnecting from nature really disconnects us from ourselves. Because when we lose that connection, we forget how important the world is, like the physical world, and we also forget how important we are too. We forget that we are not separated from nature. We literally are nature. When we are able to reconnect with that, we begin to see a bigger picture of our place in this world, how important everything is and everything is connected, and we really begin to just have a bigger picture understanding, and it makes life a lot happier and a better place to be. 83% of Americans live in suburbs or cities and are away from wilderness, but spending just 20 minutes outside, it could just be in a park or on a porch, like looking at the sky. We all have access to the sun and the clouds and trees, grass, you know, you name it, there is some sort of nature in your life. Birds flying by. Just 20 minutes outside in nature every day will significantly reduce your cortisol levels, which is our stress hormone. And our stress hormones are so high today. So if you are exhausted, anxious, and angry, that means that you are actually paying attention. The world that we have built isn't working, and yes, it is scary to watch it fall apart. But this is the painful part of growth. The old system has to die so that we can build a better one. One with more connection, more humanity, more balance. That's not just going to happen. We have to choose it and make it happen. I do think that things are going to get harder, because I know things are already hard for so many people. But the fact is that we have to hit rock bottom before we are going to be able to build ourselves back up. But let's all be part of the change for the better. Let's start working on ourselves and on our communities. Let's be more aware, more connected, and find more joy every day. Let's talk about some actionable steps that you can take today to move forward. Step 1 is to audit your digital diet. Really be aware of what you're consuming online and, delete social media apps from your phone if you need to. If you find yourself pulling up your phone and opening up social media when you really shouldn't be. If you're standing in line and you get bored and you pull out your phone because it's there, that is probably a problem, and you should be able to stand in line and wait and be patient for a few minutes without pulling your phone out. I don't have any social media on my phone. That is something that I have done within the last few months that has been very beneficial. Unfollow accounts that make you anxious or angry. Take one day a week completely offline and be very intentional. Ask yourself, as you are consuming, is this helpful or is it just wasting my energy? Step 2, reconnect with nature. Get outside every single day, even if it's just 10 minutes. Go and sit outside in the morning to drink your coffee or have some tea before bed at night. Take a walk without your phone. If you can, take your shoes off and walk in the bare grass or on some sand. And you can really see how quickly your stress will begin to drop. You can also challenge yourself to learn a new survival skill that is nature related. So grow a plant, grow some herbs, even just in a pot. It doesn't have to be big. Like, learn to grow something and how that whole cycle works. You can learn to cook from scratch, how to navigate without GPS, how to start a fire outside. All of these things are really important skills to learn, even if you don't need them in your convenient, modern, everyday society. They still will connect you back to nature and will benefit you more than you realize. Reconnecting with nature isn't just about being calm. It's about building your confidence and remembering that you are capable, resilient, and part of something much bigger than yourself. Step 3, find real world communities, volunteer, talk to your neighbor, have a monthly potluck get together with your neighborhood or with your family. Challenge yourself to get to know people who are different than you, people who have different political opinions, different religious opinions, who have completely different careers or lifestyles, or completely different ages. Do not let media and politics convince you that it is us versus them, that the other side is wrong and bad and evil. Get to know these people, reconnect, and you will realize that we all want the same thing. It's a lot harder to hate someone when you're sitting across from them at a dinner table and you've had a conversation with them. Step 4 is reclaim your attention. Have slow mornings where you don't look at your phone for an hour. Schedule time when you are literally doing nothing, including not looking at your phone. Just go and sit down outside in a chair and relax for, even if it's just 10 minutes a day. Understand that you are not what you produce. You are not how much money you make. You are not how productive you are. You are good enough just being, and that just being is okay. It's really hard in our current hustle culture and productivity culture to not think that you're being lazy when you're not doing anything, but everyone needs to not do something, and it's valuable. Like, you don't have to be doing something all the time. Doing nothing is doing something. You're thinking. You got to let your brain think about stuff, because that's how you come up with all the best ideas. That's how people come up with the best ideas, forever and always. Step 5 is prepare for change. Learn to be adaptable. Understand that AI is going to drastically and dramatically change the future very soon, in some good ways and in some bad ways. And you are just going to have to learn to be adaptable and do things a little differently. So work on adaptability and change in your daily life. If you have been feeling anxious, disconnected, like you're the only one who feels this way in the world, you are not alone. I know that you feel like you're the only one who feels like you're wrestling with these thoughts, but I know that there are so many other people who are feeling the same way. I obviously am too. What is making it hard is the very thing that I've been talking about, is just the disconnection that we are all having. It makes us feel alone, and it's hard to understand how other people are having the same thoughts and feelings. And that's the irony. It makes us feel like we're in this alone when really we are all in this together. The division, the burnout, the overwhelm, they are all symptoms of the system that isn't working for us anymore. But once we understand that, we can start to work to make something better. Not by waiting for somebody else to fix it, but by making changes in our own lives. Reconnecting with nature, with each other, with ourselves. And that's how we take our lives back, together.
All right. I really enjoyed her perspective, and I think she pointed out a lot of things that, we've talked about, but she put it really well. I really liked how she said we are nature. They try to separate us from it, but we are. And
Right.
also pointed out that we're not alone, because I think that's part of the divide and conquer that they want, is to make us feel isolated. And I'm so grateful for all of you here. Because I think together we've realized that we're not alone in this, and that's part of the benefit of us all being here and sharing together, kind of going and pondering and asking these big questions.
Indy, I wanted to do a quick thing, just real fast, because I want to practice some songs for later, and I really, really enjoy the open mic part of this, and the political stuff is, I always get too ranty, so I just want to get this one over really fast. But
Go for it.
yeah, and I'm not just going to pop off and let everybody else talk. But I was raised in the Christian West in the United States, and I didn't go to church. I wasn't atheist, but I just didn't really. I was in rock and roll, I was in music, and I didn't do all that stuff. To keep it short, I was talking about Yeshua, JC, whichever name that you guys work with. I was like, I'm very familiar. I've read the Bible. I'm familiar with chapter and verse, and I always try to identify, at least try to figure out how do I identify with the biblical crowd and talking about reality and everything else. And this goes to this exact video and the core problem of it. And the most metal thing, if Jesus Christ existed, the most metal thing he ever did was he whipped asses in the fucking temple. And that's what I
Right.
needed. I relate to people like that are warriors that whipped ass. And the reason I related to that is because he went in there because they were making money off of nothing. They were, for lack of a better term, bankers. I think we can find many terms of
Tax
what this is.
collectors, right?
But basically, we're talking about something that lives off the blood of others that doesn't do any real work. They don't do anything that actually benefits the village or benefits society. They suck the blood off of others, off of nothing. Usury, and that's what he was battling, in that story. And it's the most metal thing Jesus ever did, was whip the bankers' asses, right? Well, this is what happened. They usurped our ability to have an exchange with each other for goods and services and everything else that helps, instead of, I'm not saying going back to trading, but a more proper currency would be advisable, something that's backed by something that everyone can trust. They usurped it and they stole it and they started making money off of nothing, and they became parasites. And I say they as in, there's a lot of stories of who it is,
Right.
let's just call them bankers. They stole off of everybody else without doing any work. They're parasites. And that is the core of the exchange of all of us talking, all of us doing the things that we want to do. We want to go out and enjoy nature and all these other things. The thing that keeps us from doing that is that we can't even exchange our own abilities with other people to get past that so we can go to the beach or go to the forest or go spend time with our kids or whatever, and we have parasites.
Right,
we have parasites in our midst, and people are starting to see it. And I did want to make that bridge to the biblical community because I do see it. And that's something that it's really important to remember is the power was usurped at the exchange level, which is how we get food. how we buy stuff. And they said, well, just take this little bitty piece, And that grew over the course of decades and centuries to like, we're going to take this huge chunk and we're going to drink the blood off of the rest of these people. And you can call them whatever you want. You can give them any name you want to. We all know what it is. And if everyone just agreed, we're not going to use your currency anymore. We'll just go over here and we're going to use this currency. That shit would go away in about 30 seconds.
Right. Even now, like Tate's pointing out here, one second, Larry, even the churches have been infiltrated and, they're not all trustworthy either,
Well, yeah, they blended in. The Khazars were the masters of this. They blended in and usurped other people's personalities, murdered them on the Silk Road, and then basically became something that they weren't. And it took over, and they basically are the parasitic. Not just the Khazars. There's examples of this all over the course of history. If you read history, what we're given as history, they just took over because they don't have any empathy. They just, we'll just take over. We'll be them,
right,
and then we'll steal from people. And you see this manifesting at the higher levels of banking, like the lower levels of banking. People that work at banks, for your friends, people that do this, they don't know how this stuff works. But it's usury at its ultimate, and it causes friction between people, and they suck the blood out of it. That's my rant. Thank you. I'll be back later for songs.
Thank you, Larry. I appreciate what you have to share, just so you know, for conversation too.
Yeah, man,
and thank
cheers.
you very much. I'll see you later. Much love. Amen to Kat. Yeah, a lot of great conversation in the chat too. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate everybody participating and giving your 2 cents,
Well, to Larry's point, I think that it really started to speed up during the Crusades. Like we are told in the history books, it was a religious crusade and, pilgrimages and all of this, but the underpinnings of the banking system that has us enslaved right now was laid then.
Yeah, and these are very long-term plans, and I think that's why they can be overwhelming, Mike, by the way, welcome up. Thanks for coming up.
Hey, Mike.
You are muted, just so you know. I always mute everybody before I bring them up on panel. You just have to unmute when you're ready. All right, Carl. Man used to stare at fire, then TV, then a PC, now a phone. Seems like we are evolving. I think that's devolving, actually, Carl. But yeah. Well, I do think it's important that we get out in nature, kind of goes along with enjoying life. If we're not enjoying our life, then they've already won type idea. And I think a big part of that is getting grounded. And like a lot of you talked about in chat and was shared in that video, we are nature, so we need to be connected to it and make sure we're taking the time to do that. And I think that, during COVID and all of that, they did push the agenda, to really get people on devices more. Children in classrooms are now in front of screens much more than they're in front of books. Right. Which is data gathering on them also, as a heads up, if you haven't thought that one through. But they're collecting data on them all the time in the schools. And then, they all have one-on-one devices now, and then a lot of the schools have smart boards and all of that. But so, even though it's known that screen time isn't great for anybody, but especially for children, they're pushing that in the schools, and then a lot of parents are using the devices as, babysitters basically as well.
Yeah, pacifiers.
Right.
Nuts to see like a 8-month-old baby flicking through a phone. It's just like
yeah, right. I remember seeing a device that holds a smartphone above a crib.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. It's horrifying. And it's not like they're, it's not like they're using it for, there would be no way that would really be good, but it's not like they're even trying, they're putting things in front of them that are not healthy for them to see, that are way too fast paced, that are shortening attention spans, that are propagandizing the very young. You can't watch a kid's app or game or cartoon or anything that doesn't have propaganda in it in one way, shape, or form. Portals is a huge thing they are pushing, FYI, if you're not aware.
What are they pushing?
Plenty. Portals and also transhumanism. A lot of merging nature, like animals and humans with machine.
Yes.
I mean, you can look at Marvel, and that's true of almost every Marvel superhero. They're all, radioactive or, have their super suits or whatever. But almost all of the cartoons and games and things aimed at really young children involve that as well.
The devices are watching them more than they are interacting with the devices.
Absolutely.
The biometrics, for sure. And the dopamine hit, like to the video that you just played, their brains are wired to need it. And it kind of made me think about how see so many meltdowns. There can be a lot of reasons for meltdowns, but I think that's part of it. It's short attention spans.
Good to see you, Remote.
All of that. Hey, Remote. And they can't go without that hit for very long. Our attention spans are being demolished. I mean, not that many kids sit down and read a book.
Right. And like others said, even if people do have their, the sitting around the table to have dinner seems to have kind of gone out the window, especially during COVID, which is kind of, you would think be almost counterintuitive, with everybody being home, that would have happened more. But even when people do, a lot of times they have the TV on or they have people on their phones and their devices, and that might be an easy first step if it's something that you've fallen into that, to, make sure all devices are off while you're sitting down and eating meals. Just for that one step alone might make a big difference, Time to communicate and reconnect. I remember, I have 3 older brothers, and we'd all be running around crazy. And, when we got older and they could drive and everything, they weren't around as much, or, we'd all be at different sports or after school activities, and, how life goes. But we'd all, or we'd be all arguing and fighting or whatever during the day. But at nighttime, we all sat down together and had dinner together. And we didn't have TV in the dining room, and we didn't have devices back then. And so it was our time to reconnect, no matter what had happened during the day,
Right.
And I think it's important to try to create that space for your family or your household.
We would get called in for dinner while we're playing kickball, like annihilating each other.
There you go, girl. Right. Yeah. Or everybody would be outside till the streetlights came on, so nobody knew what people were doing, but you'd get inside and you'd have dinner together,
Yes, exactly. It's just all good.
Carl just solved all the world's problems right there.
Oh, Carl, you first, Carl.
Yeah.
Show us how it's done.
Right. Yeah. Well, and I do want to touch on that. She brought this up, and I've talked about this a little bit, and I know others have too. For those of us who have young children, it is a different world. I mean, I've been blessed where we live right now. I've shared this. There are a couple other families with young children that are kind of old school. We kind of free range our kids. They run around outside together. None of us are calling the cops on each other. We're addressing it to each other if there's an issue, because kids are kids.
Right.
Children are children, rather. And that's what happens. There's things that come up that need to be addressed. They're learning. That's part of learning, is having tussled with the neighbor kids and, doing things they're not supposed to do and getting caught, But unfortunately, in this day and age, that's a risky thing, because there are people out there that will call the police over something small. They will, like she brought up, and I've seen this happen. People will say that children aren't being supervised because they're outside playing in their own neighborhood, and at ages where it's appropriate for them to be able to have that responsibility, and they need to learn that somewhere, but that's not common these days. There aren't a lot of children out in a lot of areas that I've seen, and we've moved around quite a bit, and that's usually the case. It's nothing like it was when we were children. And part of that, I think, is fear,
Right.
And she brought, go ahead, V, sorry.
Are those fears unfounded though?
I don't know. It's really hard to know. I was just going to say, she brought up, children aren't allowed to spend the night, and we don't let our kids, we have with grandparents and with one family that are very close friends who have a daughter our children's age. And other than that, we don't, they've been invited to have sleepovers at other people's houses, and we haven't chosen to do that, because it is very risky. And I don't know if that's an irrational fear at this point or if it's a protective thing that we need to do, you know? But we haven't taken that risk. I don't know. I think you have to go with your gut on those things.
For sure.
I don't know what the right
one
answer
thing
is
you
for that
brought
one.
up is the loneliness. And that's a sad fact. They've kind of looked at kids with social media and even into young adults. And they might have 100 friends or something on Facebook, but only like one that they could ever call and be like, hey, I need something, or will you help me
Right.
move? Like there's been a few sort of studies where it's a kind of a shell of, you know, I have friends, I have followers, I have this, that, those numbers mean damn near nothing.
Yeah. Yeah.
And people know it. They're sad and lonely. They don't have any actual friends. They have numbers.
Right. Right. Exactly. They have a count of subs.
Mhm.
Yeah. And, you know, and that part of that is that dopamine hit, you know, for people getting their it's true for adults too, the likes and the views, and too many
Mhm.
people follow that, and it's kind of like, you know, the mainstream where it began with, well, sex sells, but also, if it bleeds, it leads type idea.
Right.
Right. Yeah. Snooks. That's the way that I've leaned, you know. Um, but it's tricky because I loved going to sleepovers as a child. I have a lot of really great memories, and, you know, and again, some things I probably shouldn't have been doing at those sleepovers, but they were learning experiences. It's part of developing, you know, so it's a tricky balance. It's definitely a tricky balance. There's no, you know, I've said we shouldn't, if I had the answers, I would write it, but there's no guidebook for parenting through the possible apocalypse, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
Sometimes I look
That's
back
good,
and I
Eugene.
wonder why or what my parents were
Right,
thinking
remote?
with all
Right,
this
yeah.
stuff we're doing, you know, like riding the bike to who knows where, staying over at people's houses, just like,
Right.
what were they
Or
thinking?
movies. I remember, you know, I have three older brothers, so, you know, I think I was kind of pulled into like more mature things pretty young. That might have been part of it, but also it was just that time, you know, growing up in the 80s and 90s. And I look back on movies that I watched or books I read, you know, TV shows, whatever, and there's so much that's so dark and so
Yeah.
heavy for a really young child to be taking in. I would never let my kids watch a lot of those things at their ages that I watched at their ages. 15th. Much love to you. Good to see you.
15.
Yeah. Watt says that type of talk is not going to get you on my MySpace top 10 friend list. I miss MySpace. Right. No expectations. Yeah. The connections. There's no allegiance. I saw somebody say, you know, you don't have that commitment to friends. You know, and I think part of that too came through the whole COVID pandemic and masking and social distancing and, you know, missing out on a lot of social events for children and teens. You know, they've severed a lot of those ties.
Right.
Michigan, I'm glad your surgery went well. I saw you say that in the chat earlier. I hope you're healing well. Much love to you, and healing prayers sent your way.
Those poor kids that were in like kindergarten, first grade, second grade, like the really young ones having to mask. Every time I saw footage of that or pictures, it infuriated me because a lot of learning
Right, Tate?
social cues is facial cues.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's been proven that IQs actually dropped because they didn't develop properly, because they weren't seeing facial cues or having as much social interaction or speech, you know.
Yep.
It's really, I mean, it's really just sad and tragic and shameful, honestly.
Agreed.
But, you know, where's the accountability for any of that? I have yet to see any.
None.
Right. Good to see you, Scrog. I think I still have a MySpace out there somewhere, but I can't access it anymore. It's a shame because I'm sure I have a ton of like great photos and good music on there. Right. Yeah, exactly, DeCat. Besides being entertaining, there's the fact that EMI and RFI have a bad effect on young children's health is a real thing. Research these two acronyms if you don't know what they are. Allegedly. Yes, absolutely. Right, divide and conquer. Yeah, that's what I always say. That's their plan. Don't fall for it. Because they're sure trying in every possible way. They being the powers that should not be, as Wingnut says. Yeah, but we do see this, very much a global agenda at play. And, these are some heavy topics, but, I do want to say I hope we always continue to hold on to hope wherever we find it. For me, my hope comes through my faith. I don't think anything is happening that's not being allowed by God to happen. And if these are the times I believe we were each created for, then so be it, We'll do our best to get through them as best as we can, just like everybody before us has in their own time and what they had to deal with,
Yeah, it does feel like we were born for this time.
Absolutely. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, the link is pinned for anybody else who wants to come up to join for conversation. You are more than welcome. As long as I know who you are from chat or from coming up before, you are welcome to come up. Or if somebody can vouch for you also. Yeah, that's awesome, Tech. Good to see you, by the way. He says, we kept our middle child out of school for the first few years because of COVID. She's now in an excelled learning program. That's great. Although it does remind me, and not to pick on you, Tech, but it just made me think of, I've been going down this rabbit hole about the GATE program, the Gifted and Talented Education.
Yes.
And I was in that and talking backstage with a lot of you and in chats, I found that a lot of you were involved in that too. And which is interesting considering the percentages of how many people were in that in most cities. It was a really small percentage. So I think it's very interesting that there are so many of us here that were involved in the, whether it was called Talented and Gifted or, there's a lot of different names for it, but it's all basically the GATE program. And there's a lot of commonalities that people have, common memories of different things that happened during those programs. And it's, if you haven't looked into it, it's an interesting thing to go back and look at. But I homeschool my kids, and I'm definitely glad that I do for a lot of reasons. And I enjoyed school. I have a lot of really fond memories. And I remember, which is apparently not common for a lot of people in the GATE program, but I have very strong memories of my childhood. And, I really enjoyed the way that I was involved in education. But looking down that rabbit hole, there's some really interesting things that people have in common. So I'll just leave it at that for now. Maybe we'll do a different stream about that. But it's fascinating to look into.
It's pretty dark, and it goes right into a CIA situation, and it's also like a possible.
I agree. We need pieces to divide
or recruitment, because I've been in that hole as well. And last night I just watched a video about.
Good to see you, Joe.
How you remember the Challenger blast?
Yeah.
And how they wheeled all the TVs in just conveniently right before it happened.
Right. It's like trauma-based mind control idea.
Yeah, trauma-based mind control. And some were saying that they separated some of the classes, like there'd be people in two separate rooms. Some saw it and some didn't.
Right. Yeah, there's definitely a lot that they do in schools that's interesting. And I mean, now I think it's ramped up much more. They have a lot more leniency and control. Good to see you, Zio. Much love to you. I see somebody backstage. I don't recognize your name. If you have a different name that I would know you by, go ahead and put it in the private chat. But thanks for wanting to come up. Yeah. Right, Tate. Yeah, some were given special boosters. There's pink drink. If you know, you know.
Oh.
Right. I know. I'll share a link. I'll grab it in a second. To a video I watched about this, and just for those who might want to start going down the rabbit hole, it's by a channel that I just found through this video, and it was a really good kind of overview. It's long. It's about a little over 2 hours. So, I don't know if you want to go watch the whole thing, but I thought it was fascinating. And again, about the GATE program, since we're talking about it. And this channel, I really enjoy too. I've been watching a couple of her other videos, and she just does a really good job of kind of doing some deep dives on different topics. Let me go find her name real quick. It's Stephanie Harlow, and this was an episode she did for what she calls Harloween. But it's the Secret Classroom about the Gateway and Gates programs.
Excellent.
Yeah.
It is creepy to think, like, were there nefarious intentions behind that? And how long do they follow you around?
Right.
And is it generational? Does it go back?
Well, she points out a lot of connections to the timing of it and what was going on with the government, which is why it's kind of a longer video for her than she normally does. But it's tying in with when the CIA was involved in like MK Ultra, and when they were trying to kind of make it so that the federal government didn't have access to student records because they were getting a lot of basically information that they maybe shouldn't have had access to. And that all kind of happened all around the same time as when they started pushing the gifted and talented screenings. Mm-hmm. And so it's really interesting. Good to see you, Blue. Yeah. You're right. When I was growing up, Joe, I only had a few friends through church that I knew that were homeschooled. I didn't know of a lot of people that were homeschooled. I know in our area, even in a very, liberal state, or at least a liberal part of our state, homeschooling has really taken off the last few years, ever since COVID, and people were learning at home. And I think a lot of families were seeing what was being taught in schools. And then also maybe the convenience of having children at home, or I don't know, I guess convenience for some and inconvenience for others. That could go both ways. Good to see you, Benjamin. But, and then what's being pushed in schools here, and parental rights completely being undermined in Washington State. Yeah. In a lot of really scary ways that we've talked about. Homeschooling is really on the rise.
Yes. And it's hard.
Good to see you, Dark.
It's not a cakewalk. I'm doing it too, and it is challenging. And you got to find what works, and because ultimately we want to send them out in this world not indoctrinated and not so depressed. And I mean, there's so many things, as well as what the government's allowed in the schools here.
I missed that, John. All of a sudden I look down and see John says we need a shock button so we can shock each other. I missed the context for that one, John. You'll have to explain what that's about.
Social conditioning?
Maybe, yeah. Right, DeCat. Yeah, there's definitely not as much respect, and I don't, it's a tough call. Maybe there shouldn't be. A lot of, I know a lot of people here who didn't do well in school, that, didn't complete high school, or they didn't ever feel like they fit in, or they maybe saw through the propaganda that others didn't recognize. And so they didn't do well in conventional schooling. So, and I think a lot of times those can also be people who were talented and gifted, whether they took the test and were, labeled that or not. Okay, Joe, we'll keep an eye out. But I think, for some people, for a lot of people, school doesn't work well because it's one size fits all,
Right. It's cookie cutter.
Right.
And nowadays they like assign you everything on your little tablet or Chromebook or whatever. But realistically, most of the work is for you to do at home. So they're there all day in a weird social structure, and then not really even communicating with each other as much. There's not as much interaction. Going to the whiteboard,
right?
All of that fun.
Yeah.
And then they're sent home with packets of stuff to do online on their little thing. Like, it's like, well, what did you do all day?
Right. But then I know in some schools they've gotten rid of homework. And I think that's a little sus because I think it's that they don't want families to see how they're learning. Like people would get so upset, parents, about the new math, you know?
Yes.
And now they just don't even send homework home with a lot of students, so they don't see it.
Interesting.
Yeah. Dark says, I have a question I feel people won't like, but I'm going to ask anyway. What's your opinion on Lily Gaddis? And I'm not familiar, I don't think, with who or what that is, Dark. Does anybody on panel know, or anybody in chat? Mike, we still have not heard you. You were unmuted, but we haven't heard you. I just want to make sure your mic is working. Yeah, I don't think that it is. And let me... Ooh, that's really creepy, remote. Podesta is a pretty disgusting person. All right, there we go. Let's try that, Mike. Yeah, that's the idea. Tech is either that they were recruiting.
Can anyone hear me now? Because the last time I tried
can.
to unmute and I couldn't unmute, and I don't know. My internet here has been messing up for the past 5 days, and it's horrible. Can anyone hear me at all?
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yeah. All right. Well, I just wanted to say, thanks for having me up, Indy. I appreciate you. You'll have a great night, and God bless. And yeah, you'll have a good one.
All right, you too.
Bye.
Yeah, take care.
Bye.
Good to see you, Dennis. Thanks for being here. Right. Yeah. Yeah, we're on one income because of it too, Dennis, and it's really tricky, and you definitely have to commit and, make some sacrifices. Maybe that's not the right way to term it, but you know what I mean. Making adjustments because of it. But
Right.
to us, it's something that we put as a priority, I'm glad you're doing that too, Dennis.
Adapting.
Right. Yeah, keep the public school at arm's length, right? Thank you, Joe.
Very nice.
John says, Lily is just playing the game. Yeah, I don't think I know who that is.
Yeah, somebody's got to tell us. Is that like part of central casting?
Good to see you, Rabid. Welcome in.
Hey, Rabbit.
Good call, Benjamin.
Oh yeah, Nut House, the colleges, and it's college towns.
Awesome, Joe.
That's where it spreads out from. It's pretty wild how much people will change once they get there to a university or whatever. And not everybody, but it seems to have gotten worse over the years.
Right.
Radicalization in the universities.
Okay, I see you back there. I'm not gonna say your name, but yeah, since I don't know you, and I don't think there's another name that you go by, we need to get to know you in the chat before I can let you up, just because, if you're familiar, there's a lot of people that will come up and do things that are inappropriate, and take down a stream. So sorry about that. I hope you understand, and come and hang out in the chat and we'll get to know you so you can come up another time. But glad you want to be here and join in the conversation. Hopefully it works out another time.
Hey, Ira.
Awesome. Thanks. Good to see you, Imir. All right, let's see. I think I'm falling behind here a little bit. I'm kind of torn, honestly, on the new math. Because I taught it, so I do understand it. I think basically the new math is trying to teach them to think about math in different ways, but unfortunately, there's so many different ways that they teach it that it ends up confusing the children, and the parents don't know how to do it, so they can't really help. And Yeah, it just makes it really complicated because for some children they can take in every method and remember it and, distinguish between them, but for most children they can't learn all of those methods and keep them straight, and so it just becomes a jumbled mess and they end up getting frustrated and don't enjoy math.
Right.
It's not like standard, algorithms where we were taught, standard methods where you were basically taught to like get to the answer the quickest, that's not what new math does.
Yeah, I'm kind of torn because not
Nice
everyone
tech.
learns the same way.
Right. Good to
So
see you, Bruce.
different methods could be good.
Yeah,
The
I'm still
problem
not
is
finding out
no
who this
child
bully
left
is.
behind because it doesn't really
I
matter
agree,
like
Benjamin.
if they get the answers or not.
Right. Yeah, it's more about showing their thinking, which again could be a form of like, identifying their thinking as well, how they process. Okay, Lily is openly racist and hates what's happening to our country. Well, I'm not in support of anyone who's a racist, so nope.
Lily is
But
openly racist. Huh.
yeah, but I'm gonna have to check into her. Southern Eagleman, thank you so much for the support. He says, great show and info tonight. Cheers. Much love to you. Thank you for that. Yeah, good to see you too, Dennis. All right, let me catch up here. There's been is that a Soviet style education in America since 1980? I definitely think that it's been a lot of, fit inside this one box and make it work or else, Right, right. Peanut brainwashing like the colleges and universities.
Right. They don't promote creative thinking
Well said,
or
Bruce.
um, it's like identity everything with gender and the stuff that people fight over, but they never really help you actualize yourself in your own mind and what you think. It's
Right.
more of like which box can we put you in?
Yeah, absolutely agree. Which, isn't good for anybody. Yes, we can, Wild Dragon.
I don't think the division is working as much as media plays it up to be.
I completely agree. I think that that's kind of what's the word I'm looking for? It's blowing up in their faces.
Yep. It's not getting the desired effect. It's getting some effect, and I don't know what the desired effect may or may not be. It's just
Sarcastically cope away, Carl.
you got to get
Oh,
up here,
thank you,
Paul.
Snooks. Yeah, thanks, Snooks. I'll check that out. Yeah, you are welcome to come up, Carl. You can vent up here as well. Right. Yeah, but I think that that's part of the, hey, off the wall, good to see you. I think, V, that is part of the divide and conquer, you know what I mean? And with race, obviously. And I think, honestly, they let us get too far beyond it in the 90s and the early 2000s. And so there's not enough people that are falling for it,
Right.
But I do think that the younger generation I'm worried about because they're being taught, they're being indoctrinated with it in a different way. And it's almost like they're using people's desire to love each other, if you want to put it that way, and have mutual respect, to manipulate people into putting others in boxes because of race. As that's one way in lots of ways,
Comparisons.
yeah, they're like promoting it in a backwards way that looks like virtue signaling.
Right. You have to be a social justice warrior.
Right, exactly. Right, tech. Yeah, exactly. I don't think there was anything wrong with the way that we learned, especially with math or anything like that. But I think it's more that they're, maybe either trying to confuse people or that they're trying to figure out different ways to meet the needs of different thinkers. Um, I don't know. Depends on whether you think that they have good intentions or not, I guess. I was always good at math, but I didn't enjoy it until I was older. Now I really love math.
Yeah, I was the same. I did not appreciate it or enjoy it until
Oh,
much older. In school, it was very, very frustrating.
I actually was always a year ahead in math until I got to geometry. And actually,
Yeah.
this is, well, hold on really fast though. Decat, somebody else posted in here as you. That wasn't you. Let us know because that's messed up. If so, we'll go back and figure that out later. I will and make sure that they're not here anymore. Yeah, they want AI to do all of our thinking, right? Yeah, no. So the year that I took geometry, which is, a very different type of math. It's just a different way of doing math.
Mhm.
It was the year that we got, or our teachers rather, got like instant messaging between them. And I took a block class that was a math and science block. And the concept was that like basically the two teachers could take that 2 hour block, and sometimes we would do science and sometimes we would do math, and we could do more like in-depth science research and in-depth math. But what it really ended up being was the two teachers instant messaging each other for 2 hours while we all did packets and and it was pretty awful. And so that was the one year that I did not do well in math. And I just gave up on it. And I actually ended up retaking it the next year. And I loved geometry when I had a good teacher. So, goes to show.
A good teacher is important. Like,
Right.
I mean, that was zero instruction right
Yeah,
there.
exactly.
Like, ooh, look
Right.
at this piece of candy.
Yeah, and tech, I've even wondered if that was part of it too, because if students, young children are learning math and their parents can't help them with it because they're learning a completely different way of doing it, then it makes the parents look like idiots to the children. It undermines their authority. And I think that might have actually been a big part of why they pushed the new math, honestly. If I'm looking at it through a nefarious, purposes.
Switcheroo. That's a very
Yeah,
good point, though. It undermines the parents. And a lot of
right.
stuff, I noticed this in some of the kids' programming nowadays, is uh, kind of teaching the kids
Right,
not to
Dennis?
respect teachers, adults, parents. Um, like there's definitely the robot and transhumanism thing,
Mm-hmm.
but then there's like an attitude difference of the way the kid, kind of like, what was that little baby, boss baby or something, kind of like that, just disrespectful.
Right. Yeah. Well, and that's true in almost all of the. Oh, good night, Black Sheep. Thanks for being here. Yeah, that's true in a lot of the shows. For decades now, the children are like portrayed as mini adults, and they're the ones who know what's going on, and they're the ones that run the family and run the household, and you know, it's really weird if you look back at it. Like all the Nickelodeon and Disney shows, it was like all the teens were like mini adults,
Yes.
even working at really young ages, like when they were 11 or something, having and they just, promoted it that way. It's really weird.
Started with housewives
Right.
and moms, like Leave It to Beavers, and evolved over time.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I really do have to go and get dinner in the oven. My
Thanks
people
for
are
coming up,
starting
V.
to rustle.
Yeah. It's good to have you
So
here.
I'll try to get back into chat, but thank you for
Okay.
having me. And
Yeah.
hello and goodbye to everyone.
Much love to you, V.
All right, see you soon.
Yep. All right. I think what we'll do is go ahead and pull up another video here in just a minute. We'll kind of shift gears a little bit. This video has to do with the government shutdown. It's from last night, and it's Ted Cruz talking about like what's kind of coming with that, how things are progressing. And I thought, that's something that's current that we could talk about. Really quickly, though, I want to read this from John Dunning. Thank you, John, for your support. And he did a super chat, and it says, a covenant can be broken where man is involved. A marriage or a business can fail, but a testament cannot be broken. It is all God, dependent on him. Words are important, old and new, the greatest reset. Yeah, there's a lot of value to our language, and there's a lot of truth that's kind of hidden in our language, you know. Even spelling, if you look at that word, it's, you know, some people believe it's basically casting spells. And there's a lot of words and definitions that have been changed to kind of muddle our understanding, but also when we change words, we can change laws and the meanings of them. Great point, John. Thank you so much. Good to see you, Bon. Thanks for being here. Much love to you. Remote, have a great night. Much love to you. Thanks for being here. Okay, Dennis says, Elon predicted a useless generation about 5 years ago, and we are witnessing it come to fruition. I hope not. I really hope not. I hope that people will surprise ourselves, you know. I think we still have the potential to do great things. And that was one of the things I liked about that video that I shared, was that I think she had kind of a positive spin. And I've heard others say this, and I guess I have a hope in it that we have to kind of break things down if we're going to rebuild in a better way, in a more positive way. So I hope that that's the case. I don't think that the powers that be, including our current administration, are really trying to move things forward in a way that's positive for we the people. I hope I'm wrong about that. But I think that we, the people, can make things move forward in a better way. And I hope that we will. Awesome, Bruce. All right. Thanks, Southern Eagleman. Okay, let me go ahead and pull up this video. Again, this is Ted Cruz. We're just going to play a few minutes of this. It's a much longer video, and I'll put the link in so everybody can go and check it out later. But just kind of touching on what's going on with the government shutdown and an update. And the link is pinned for anybody who wants to come up for conversation. You are more than welcome, including you, Carl. All right, here we go.
We finally have a deal, and we got the votes that are necessary to reopen the government. So we've had a shutdown, the Schumer shutdown, for 40 days.
Yeah.
14 different times. 14 times Republicans have voted to open the government. 14 times Democrats have voted no, have voted to keep the government shut down. Now, remember, the entire reason that we have a shutdown is because under the Senate rules, you need 60 votes to move to proceed to legislation funding the government. We only have 53 Republicans. That means we need at least 7 Democrats. And unfortunately, Rand votes no on all of these. So we have 52 Republicans to fund the government. So we need 8 Democrats. The 14 times we've voted over the last 40 days, over and over and over again, we've gotten at most 2 or 3 Democrats. Tonight, Sunday, it's just a few minutes after 10 p.m. Sunday night, we finally got the 8 Democrats we needed. So the Democrats who voted to reopen the government are Durbin, Hassan, King, Cortez Masto, Kane, Shaheen, Rosen, and Fetterman. Those are the 8. We got exactly what we needed. We ended up with 60 votes, not 61, so that not in a sync. Every other Democrat voted no, keep it shut down. But getting 8 is important. And there was a substantive deal, but the substantive deal has several pieces. Number one, there's a continuing resolution that runs through January 30th. So one thing that was really important to me and to a lot of conservatives was that we not have government funding expire right before Christmas.
Yeah.
Often government funding expires right before Christmas, and they use the desire everyone has to go home to their families for the holidays to twist their arms into passing a really bad bill. So this does not end right before Christmas. The CR instead, the continuing resolution, continues until the end of January. That was significant. We also included 3 appropriation bills in the deals. Now, these are appropriation bills. There are 2 ways you can fund the government. You can fund the government through an appropriation bill. There are 13 different appropriation bills that fund different cabinet agencies and different major programs.
Yep.
Those take 60 votes. That's what's called regular order. That's the way the system is supposed to work. And then you can also fund the government through a continuing resolution, also called a CR, that just keeps everything the way it was before and maintains the status quo. we ended up doing a combination of both. So in this deal, we have number one, the ag approach. So that's the agriculture appropriation. That includes the funds that farmers rely on, but it also importantly includes SNAP. It includes food stamps. So one of the consequences of the shutdown was the funding for food stamps went away. With this appropriation bill, we will fund the food stamps for an entire year. So that will be taken off the table.
And by the way, let's be very clear about that. Republicans tried to make sure that even with the government shutdown, that SNAP benefits were continuing and were not stopped. Democrats made damn sure that people did not get their food stamp benefits during the 40-day longest shutdown in American history. They did that because they thought it was leverage to hurt the poorest among us in America. And that would then give them leverage to get more of the pork barrel things they wanted for the Democratic programs and initiatives. And they didn't care if you couldn't feed your kids over the last 40 days.
So understand that was the entire Democrat strategy, is maximize the pain on the American people. Because the more pain that they could inflict, they were counting on the media to be dishonest and blame it all on Trump. And so repeatedly, this past week, I went back and forth with Democrats repeatedly. And their talking points were very simple. They would say, well, you have a Republican president, a Republican Senate, Republican House. The shutdown is their fault. And that was it. And they were counting on the dishonest corporate media to tell that lie. What they omitted, and actually I talked about this just this weekend. I spoke on the Senate floor and I said, look, whenever anyone takes an oath to testify in court, that they put their hand on the Bible and they pledge to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Well, the Democrats saying that they're failing part number two, the whole truth, because it is true we have a Republican president, House and Senate. What they're ignoring is the fact that it requires 60 votes, and it is the Democrats who forced the shutdown because they're the ones that are not voting to keep the government open. This package, we took 3 appropriations bills, the ag appropriation bill, which is farmers, ranchers, and food stamps, the military construction and the VA bill, so that funds our veterans and also gives funds for military construction projects across the country. And then the legislature bill, which, among other things, we increase the funding for security for members of Congress. Given the political violence we see, I think that's very important to have more funds to increase security on both sides of the aisle. So that package, those are 3 appropriation bills that were bipartisan, that Democrats had a part in, that were passed along with the 30-day CR. Or not 30-day, the CR to January 30th, right?
January 30th, yeah.
Yeah. So all of that is what we got 60 votes for tonight. Now, what does that mean tomorrow morning? Does that mean the government is open Monday morning? Unfortunately, no.
And by the way, people are frustrated because they think, well, you guys shut it down quickly. Then why can't you just reopen it quickly? And this is how the sausage is made. And that's why I think there's some miscommunication on Sunday night about, the government's like open up. I mean, there was major news outlets like government opening up, we have votes to have it. And they're thinking, all right, well, if I'm flying out Monday or Monday afternoon or Tuesday, there should be no problems at the airport. That's also not true. I want to be very clear about that.
Look, if the Democrats want to be full obstructionists, they could delay opening the government as late as Friday of this week.
Really?
Because there are a series of votes we have to take, and under the Senate rules, they can delay things. They have a right to an intervening day between one vote and another. They can delay things for 30 hours. And so they could drag it out. Even though we have the 60 votes, they could drag it out as late as Friday. My guess is they'll drag it out till Monday or Tuesday. My best guess is the government will open up Tuesday or Wednesday. But we really are dealing with, look, the Bernie Sanderses of the world. By the way, Chuck Schumer voted no, because the whole point of this was for him to tell the crazy left he still hates Donald Trump. Now, I don't think these 8 Democrats would have voted yes without Schumer blessing their voting yes. So this was always going to end this way.
I was going to ask you, so getting to the perfect number of 8, and again, this is how the sausage is made. So let's talk about behind the scenes. You guys, the Republicans, have been meeting, right, behind the scenes. You have your normal lunches that you have and your other meetings. And I see you guys on the floor of the Senate talking, and you're outside the Senate. I mean, Democrats are doing the same thing. When they decide who is in the 8 to vote yes, is that strategic based on who needs cover when they're running for office? Is that, I mean, there's some like Fetterman that clearly were leaders on this, just saying, I think it's wrong to hold the American people hostage. I'm voting to open this thing up. How do they decide on the exact 8? And is it literally to the point where they're like, all right, we're going to only give 8, and you got to make your argument to us why you should be in the 8, and we'll give you that blessing? How does that work?
So I don't know for sure. I will say there were a number of Republicans who were surprised we did not get more than 8. So there were other Democrats who were telling Republicans privately they were going to vote yes to open the government. People like John Ossoff, he's the most vulnerable Democrat running for re-election in Georgia. He just voted the 15th time to keep the government shut down.
Interesting.
Georgia. By the way, Raphael Warnock, the other Georgia senator, did as well. We actually thought there was a real possibility they would both vote tonight to open the government. I don't know what Ossoff's calculus was. Warnock will often vote with Ossoff to give him some political coverage. So we figured that they would go either both yes or both no. They both voted to keep the government shut down.
What is the chances two guys like that on Tuesday, Wednesday vote yes after they say, all right, well, fine, we're already going to be there? Does that change, you think, that 8 number? Could that change to 10, 12, or is it pretty much 8 is 8?
No, I could easily see on a subsequent vote some additional Democrats. Patty Murray, who is the senior Democrat on the Appropriations Committee, a number of Republicans believed she was going to vote yes. I mentioned we're going to pass 3 appropriation bills. She played a major hand in drafting those 3 appropriation bills. And so for appropriators, look, when Chuck Schumer and the Democrats had the majority, do you know how many appropriation bills they passed into law?
How many?
0.
Wow.
Like the process was broken. They didn't do appropriations. It's our hope to actually go through the process, to have amendments, to negotiate it. And that's what these 3 bills are doing. And yet the senior Democrat on the Appropriations Committee voted no. Chris Coons, who is widely seen as one of the more moderate Democrats, he voted to keep the government shut down. Alyssa Slotkin from Michigan. Look, Michigan's a purple state. She voted to keep the government shut down. Gary Peters, also from Michigan, retiring. He voted to keep the government shut down. So there were another half dozen or so that a lot of folks thought we would have a chance at getting their votes, and we did not.
So when you don't.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and stop it there. But it is a much longer video, so you guys can go and check that out on your own. The link is in the chat. But kind of a good update and overview of how things are moving forward, allegedly at least. And we'll kind of see how it plays out. Algo, thanks for coming up. How are you doing tonight?
Hey, I'm doing pretty good, Indy. How are you?
Good.
Good. I would say lies, damn lies, and statistics.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with a lot of what people's assessments are of Ted Cruz. He seems pretty slimy to me, in general, but it just seems to me like all of them really, like, are they really even trying to work towards anything for us? It doesn't seem like it. No. I think they're all owned and operated at this point.
I think all of them except 2 have an APAC handler.
Right. Who's that? Massey and
Marjorie
Taylor Greene, right? Yeah.
At least to my knowledge. And I clicked it because I knew it would be fun to talk about the blue team and the red team, but one of his very first statements was me and other conservatives. And right. Ted Cruz clearly is not a conservative. He's no more conservative than Trump was a conservative. They're Republican firebrands, but conservatives don't have bases overseas. Conservatives don't give $40 trillion to Argentina so their beef industry can thrive. I mean, that's just not what a conservative does.
Right.
They conserve things. They actually say, no, wait a minute. We need to hold on to our stuff. We want to conserve our values, conserve our morals.
Yeah. And I mean, it just seems, that's what I mean. It seems like they're all just owned and operated. And I think it's, they're all following a global agenda. And it's a lot of times just bread and circuses more than anything else.
For sure. And that's top to bottom, unfortunately. I mean, 2 exceptions out of 532 members. Those 2 can't stop the campaign.
Eugene says a bunch of wolves deciding what part of the lamb they want. Yeah. Yep. Blue, prayers for you and your upcoming surgery. I hope it all goes well. Keep us posted as you're able.
Yeah, for sure. And take that guitar with you so when the pain kicks in, you can just play some music.
Right.
Yeah, and I think one of the hardest parts of us growing, or I hate the word evolving, but understanding as a species, as a group in America, is that people get a cult of personality and they hang on to it no matter what the person says or does.
Yeah.
And then we can't make rational policy decisions. We can't make rational decisions on who we're going to support, where we're going to put our money, things like that.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah. And they're even, they're talking about things moving forward with like Trump has, I don't know if you mentioned it in that part I shared, or if I think it comes later in the video that I didn't share here, but, talking about like the savings accounts for children. Uh-huh. And, when he was speaking about it, I was thinking about it, and I like money going towards us, but at the same time, it's like it made me think of that video that I shared at the end of the last stream. What are they going to have to do to access that money, and probably it's going to include digital ID and all of the rest of it. And, otherwise they won't be able to get to that money if that even happens in reality,
Right.
But I think it'll be like a carrot that's used. And if they don't accept that, then it'll be the stick, But maybe that's just my black-pilled outlook. I don't know.
Well, it's probably not, because you've seen it in the past.
Right.
So
pattern recognition.
Yeah, when the country was surprised and devastated by the controlled by the
whatever works for you, Lauren.
9/11 thing.
Right.
Bush said, "Go out and shop, and we're going to send you $500 or whatever."
Good to see you, Susie. Right.
And now you're going to get
economy.
2,000 apparently.
I don't know. I keep hearing different amounts that are supposed to be coming, but
then you're not.
They never pan out.
It might be a tax cut.
Right. Right.
And it might be a credit, and it might be this, and it might be that. So much bullshit. Did you see a Trump at the football game trying to swear in people?
I didn't see that.
Oh, it was at the Washington football game, and
I don't watch football, so I missed it.
I just saw a clip. He got booed tremendously, like more than I'd ever heard.
Yeah,
and I was kind of surprised, but they say his popularity's gone from 63% up to like 20%.
Yeah, I've heard that it's on the decline, but it's always hard to know with polls because the left is always saying that everybody hates Trump, even when people did have his back. And, I still hear a lot of people that are very much hopeful that he is still out for we the people. That's not where my viewpoints lie. But, I often hope that I'm wrong, because I would like it if there was somebody, especially as the president, who was trying to have our backs. But I really think that, everything I've seen for the last several years now is him moving towards the same agenda as the globalists, and I think they're the two wings of the same bird, and moving us all one direction.
And then Lucy's gonna hold that football for you, huh?
Right, exactly. Yeah, right. I'm out with EBT and with the stimulus. I see what you did there, Trump. Right.
Well, and if you have
I'm talking about Trump, yep.
Leaders of the nation who, of all different levels, who don't support your country first, that's kind of a problem.
Right.
And everybody knows what we're talking about. We don't have to say it, but that's been the biggest decline in people that supported him and then started looking around and they're like, oh, wait a minute. What the hell? Why am I still paying $3.29 or $3.49 for gas? And why am I still paying $7 for a loaf of bread? And I didn't get a pay raise this year. Right.
If you guys didn't see, I'm sure you can find a video. I don't think I'll pull one up for it, but where Trump was saying that like inflation, proof of inflation going down is the cost of a turkey dinner, a Thanksgiving meal is down. But if you look at it, it's shrinkflation. Like there's a bunch of items that they took off of the list this year, and then also they're using name brands. I guess Walmart's the ones who put out that So it's all Walmart brand. So it's like the Walmart brand and Great Value, I think it is, instead of, the nicer, higher quality brands. So even in that information, they skewed it. And a reporter asked him about it, and he basically just called them fake news and said, kind of defaulted to that. But they were right, that it was comparing apples to oranges. And I think, that's one thing I keep hearing is him talking about how inflation is almost non-existent now, but then we all see the real cost of living, and inflation, of course, is through the roof. It's higher than they ever admitted that it was,
Right.
And I know that's also different in different places. Like gas in Washington, I think is the highest in the nation, or maybe second in the nation right now. But in other places, it's still about $5 a gallon here because of our taxes and everything. But I know in some places it's down to like $2 a gallon. So, it really does depend where you are in a lot of cases too. But inflation here I'm not seeing any improvements. But let us know in the chat, what do you guys see? Are you seeing prices on everyday groceries, milk, eggs? Are you seeing these things come down where you are? What is the price of a gallon of gas where you live? Let us know.
John got a new job. Did you see that in chat?
I didn't, but I'm catching up. Right, Ozark? Yeah. Yeah, and Shamrock, that's the thing. I agree. I mean, I couldn't imagine if Kamala was president, it would probably be worse in a lot of ways. But yeah, exactly. It's the illusion of choice. If they're all working the same direction, then does it really matter which puppet we have, that is the front man or woman? And I think they're all, the people who are pulling their strings are moving them the same way, and us the same way either way. Right, Pat, the best is yet to come. Here's hoping. I pray that's true. I think God could intervene, it's possible. Always a good thing to blame. Right.
If we look back, and I was watching politics a long time, and a lot of people weren't, but if you were, I could only see about a fraction of a difference between Bush 2 and Obama's policies.
Right.
I didn't see either one of them, and anybody since say, you know what?
Here, Pat.
This NDAA is a little bit unconstitutional. We better quit doing that.
So Pat says prices are up. Anti says prices are down. Okay. The left was one spewing. Thanks for the clarification there, Snooks. Moldy bread is only $2 now. Yeah. Or that spongy bread. Have you guys seen how bread is like not squishing? Oh, that's good. Okay, so Shamrock says gas is way down, $2. All right, that's good to see. Yeah, not here. $3.59. Gas diesel is over $4. Jerry says it's going down there, $3.09.
I think I paid $2.74 the other day.
Yeah.
And
right, that's what I'm saying. It's different in different places for sure.
But we have 2 refineries in the state of Colorado.
Okay, Eugene
Our gas
says around
should be
$3
super cheap.
in Central Virginia. Horrible. Yeah, I think there's definitely. I mean, food isn't fooding. Yeah. Good call, Shamrock. That's the way to go. John says we've been here many times every election and administration. Right, I've been hearing that too, Blue. That bread isn't molding, or it's not. It's just food is not tasting right, or meats especially are very sus these days. Going down a little bit, $2.92 in southeastern Virginia. Yeah, freezing bread. That's what we usually do too, Mo. Or sorry, Mike and Don. Good call. Meat is gross. Pat says $2.80 for gas. Yeah, bread is weird lately. Okay. All right, so it's definitely different. I mean, you can see there's a pretty wide range.
To me, it's
in a week. That's pretty quick. So I'll have to see if it fluctuates back up again or not, Anti. No, definitely not unknown. There's a lot of processed foods and things that we don't normally eat, but whenever we do, it's like they don't taste anything like they used to taste, you know? And that's because they all have bioengineered food ingredients and a lot of chemical dyes, and I think the process in general of processing them has, lowered the quality quite a bit. What were you going to say, Algo?
Oh, I was just going to say, I think for me, the fundamentals don't exist anymore.
In what sense?
In finance, in derivatives markets, in the way money moves through the system. Like I said, we have 2 big refineries in the state of Colorado. We had the cheapest gas for most of my life because we didn't have to truck it very far. You did get it refined, it'd go right to the gas stations. Conoco would sell to Conoco, and they'd sell to other places, and Sinclair would sell to everybody. And they kept it, but that nothing's changed in that equation. But our gas is no longer the cheapest.
Right. Yeah. Well, even with the production of that's, of course, the fuel, but production of foods too. There's a lot of things that we produce here that are then sent to other countries to process. I mean, it's crazy. And how's that supposed to fit in with their green agenda? Joe, much love to you. I hope you get some good rest, and hopefully we can see you tomorrow night for karaoke. Ricky, thanks for being here. Good to see you. The link is pinned at the top of the chat for anybody else who wants to come up for conversation. You're more than welcome. Come share your opinions and your thoughts.
And not only just the little basics of that, but the rest of society. I just think we're in a completely different place than we were in 2019 than we were in 1999. There's no customer service when you go places. People don't seem to really care. There aren't very many rules left. And I don't think people hold themselves to any kind of standards. And that's maybe me being an old guy, but when every time I go out, I see 30-somethings in pajamas.
Right.
In the middle of the afternoon. And, wear what you want, whatever, but to me, that's just a society that, in itself, that they clearly don't care if they're wearing pajamas to the supermarket or to get a haircut. And I just think we've kind of lost. We used to compete to try to be our best selves, which meant you went out of the house looking, maybe not even professional, but acceptable. You wore a button-up shirt when you went to church, or you had a tie on, or just all these things have changed so much, and it's normalized in a way that
We'll even look at like John Fetterman,
Yeah.
Or Zelensky even,
Right. How many millions of dollars did the U.S. give him? And he's never been respectful or came in and said, thanks, guys. Here's my best side of myself.
Right. But honestly, like, to me, I don't know. That to me doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me. People can wear what they want. I get what you're saying, and I agree. I think there's if you look at like other countries, there's a decline here that probably isn't good for morale in general, but it doesn't bother me personally. Even with Fetterman, it's kind of bougie that I think people have to wear their suits and ties, and, seeing things, honestly, looking at like when Trump went and visited England and was in the palace, that was disgusting to me to see them flaunting their wealth, So I, in a way, Fetterman, I think, can relate to the everyday person in a way that maybe others don't in his position. That's a little almost refreshing to me, to be honest. But at the same time, I see what you're saying, that there's a standard that's been on the decline. And, it's not just in attire. It can also come out in behaviors.
It does. And I guess that's what I didn't say. I'm glad you said it, because I think it was from the movie Bull Durham. I don't know if you ever saw that baseball movie, but
I don't think that I have. I know of it, but I don't think I've seen it.
He's trying to teach a young catcher how to be in the big leagues. And he said, you have to act classy. If you act classy, you will be classy. And if you be classy, you will fit in the major leagues. And that's a paraphrase, because I can't remember. He was talking about his shower shoes had fungus on them. And
John
he said,
says PJs are better than spandex.
It depends who's wearing them, I guess, John. But
right. Sorry, go ahead.
he said, if you win 20 games in the show, then you go ahead and let the fungus grow back and the press will call you colorful.
Yeah.
And Fetterman does have a trademark look, and it's fine,
Right.
whatever. But if these are professional politicians that were spending all of our time and energy giving money to this government and they're not representing us, then I kind of expect them to at least try to look like they are.
Right.
But that's just me.
Uncle Fester, the voice of reason.
Nope, that's not me.
I will say for the comment about church too, to me maybe I'm obviously in the minority here, but to me, come as you are, the church, that's part of the problem with church. You shouldn't have to have a certain standard of clothing to come through the doors of a church. Come as you are. The best church that I've been in had people who were very wealthy and people who were homeless, and you could definitely distinguish between the two, and they were worshiping side by side and nobody gave a shit what they were wearing. So, I don't think that it should matter for church, especially. Good to see you, Snooks.
Hey, Snooks.
But, you are more than welcome
too.
to disagree with me about that,
For me, I agree
fine.
with church. That's not about appearance. That's about, I'm even embarrassed to pray in public.
Wait, Bruce, I thought that too. Bruce says, I never thought the smartest Democrat would be the one with brain damage. Yeah, he is the one making a lot more sense than many others, I will say, in my opinion.
Joke's on us.
Right. Yeah, it does depend, Blue.
I wanted to talk about, if you don't mind.
Go ahead, jump in.
And I don't want you to think this is in reference to you at all, Algo. It's kind of a couple things. But what you said about the president being booed, you ought to put context behind that. He was swearing in enlistees who had volunteered to be in the military, and the left booed him. And, I voted for Trump. I'm not in the Trump cult. There's things about him I don't like. But then again, who was running against him who would be better? And then also, I kind of wanted, and this kind of is detouring, I wanted to bring up keyboard warriors. Those who sit at keyboards, and again, this is in reference to nobody, because I see it in a lot of chats where people will sit, we got to do this, we got to do that, we got to do this. Well, honestly, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? I'm not going to put anything in chat while saying that because I'm not going to do anything. I can't.
I think we talk about this every week, the things we said some of it here tonight too. Continuing to have the conversations, raising awareness, trying to come up with solutions behind the scenes. We do a lot in the backstage speakeasy of talking about what we can do. But I think a lot of it is kind of having to process through all of the nonsense and the BS, because it's a psyop that we're all involved in, and there are so many agendas being pushed that like you've said, Snooks, you've become much more open and aware to a lot of different concepts that you weren't before because we have these conversations.
Absolutely, and I still go with that. I just think that when everybody is slamming Trump, which is fine, that's their opinion. There was no better option out there. So
how is it now? I turned it up.
Be president. Who was going to run the government?
So a much bigger question.
Go out there now, and yeah, go ahead.
No, it's a good question, and it's a much bigger question, though.
Okay.
I think
I thought you had a question for me.
Well, it comes down to I do actually. It comes down to
Thank you, Jane.
What a person believes. Do they believe that the leader of the executive branch does run the nation? Do they believe that the two parties have that much difference that's going to make a difference for us? And if we look at just the honest assessment of what's been going on, it seems that the open border policy was global because Europe's devastated right now, and the parts of the U.S. are devastated because of that. And so we've kind of solved a little piece of that puzzle with this administration. There's no more people coming in, but there's very few people going out. And would it have been different with Kamala? I don't think she was equipped to be the president or commander in chief, so her aides would have been running the auto pen, just like some of these policies that I see come out of this administration are exactly opposite of what Trump ran on, and I believe Trump believed it. I believed he really, just like the first term, he really thought I can drain the swamp, and it turns out he couldn't. And so I'm not knocking him as a person,
Hmm.
but what I see coming from our federal government does not match what, one, we were told was going to happen, or secondly, what I think some of us legally know can happen, you know?
I can agree with that. I can definitely agree with that because, I get into the news a lot in the morning because of what I do to help a restreamer. And so I read a lot of it, and they're holding all these illegals in detention centers. Why are they holding them for so long and the taxpayers are paying for it? Why aren't they shipping them out?
Good question.
Why are they still being held? So I do have a lot of questions, but and I think that Trump has done a lot of good. I think he's full of ego and a puffed out chest. And every time he does an announcement from the office, it's not so much about the announcement and what's going on with the announcement. It's more to glorify everything that he's done and he keeps doing. So there is a lot I don't like about him. But then there's a lot, there's some that I do. I think the House is very close to agreeing, and Democrats have come over. I think Chuck Schumer has been the big holdout and is still bitching and moaning. And I think the government's going to be open soon. That's what I meant.
Right. Well, they're saying probably Wednesday at the soonest and Friday at the latest is
Yeah,
what
but
we're
then
being
now they're
told.
saying till what, January 31st or December 31st. So it's kind of like, what you say in for many things, holding a carrot out with a stick. And
Hmm.
so, okay, people are going to get their hopes up. SNAP benefits get given out, a lot to people who shouldn't be getting them. Um, and then they have to wait and wait and wait. And there's a lot of handicapped people who are on SNAP. I know of some in a Discord who didn't get their benefits this time, didn't get their food stuff. So it's all very scary, but some Democrats have come over and realized this is what we've got to do to get this done with. So,
True. I do wonder if anybody has watched or read, because they never really say, why is it shut down? Is it just a vote? Well, they don't get a vote to close the government.
well,
They
okay, I'm
don't want
sorry.
to fund. Um, the Republicans want to get us out of the Affordable Care Act.
Which was
And
Obama, right?
right, yeah, that was the,
Which was never affordable.
you can keep your doctor
Right.
and all that nonsense, but if they if they keep funding it, then it's harder to get out of. And
Hmm.
that's one of the sticking points. Another one that's going to determine when this opens is in the farm bill that he was talking about. He didn't, Cruz didn't go into it, and the guy didn't ask him, but it's about um, subsidies for hemp farmers. And they want to cut
Right,
all
Pat.
of it. They don't want hemp farming like they never have. They want you to use cotton because it wears out. They don't want you to use hemp. And
Yeah, I'm
so
not real familiar with hemp, so it's good to be hearing this.
Rand Paul's not going to vote on it. He's like, no, I'm not doing that. I've got hemp farmers in Kentucky that put me here to make sure that they get at least the same subsidy as corn and cotton.
Don't you think he has a special financial interest in that too, that he's protecting?
He might. He might
Much
not.
love
Asked
to you.
Rand
We need
Paul.
peace.
He
Thanks for
turned
being
into
here.
he turned into a rhino.
It could be his vote. It could be he
Well,
wants his
which
vote.
ones aren't? I mean, aren't they? They pretty
Yeah,
much
there's a
all
lot
are.
of them are now.
Yeah.
But then I look at
Most of them.
Fetterman, who is kind of leveled out. I'm sorry, Algo, please go.
No, you didn't do anything. You're perfect. Yeah, he has. He's actually. I think they may have
Good to see you,
switched him,
Ricky.
but there's nothing but common sense there with Fetterman these days.
Right.
What's up, everybody?
Hey,
Fetterman
Ricky.
just, I'm, hi, Ricky. I'm blown
What's
away
up?
by Fetterman. He had that, what was it, a stroke? Went in the hospital. I don't even know how he came out of that. He had that huge lump on the back of his head or neck, and now it's gone. I mean, it's like he's a completely changed person.
Yeah.
He's making
Right,
sense
Kate.
now, even though he still dresses badly.
Right.
But he's making sense, and he's starting to even realize, you know what? The side that I was on and I was agreeing with and I was all for and fighting for, I just kind of don't like him anymore.
Yeah, Gerald's talking about, all of the billions that they've cut supposedly from, in the government and through the NGOs and everything else. But, where is that money going? I have not yet seen where that's being applied, and maybe that's still going to come. I'm not trying to, rush the process. Obviously, things take time. The rudder turns the ship slowly, all of that. But, I want to see that at some point. What about all the money coming in from the gold cards, the gold instead of the green cards, the gold cards? Like, where's that money going? And how many are here now because of that? Like, where are those numbers? Where's that accountability?
Absolutely don't know. But when Algo was talking about, Trump sending out money, it will be up to 2,000. Some people might not get 2,000. Millionaires, I don't think are going to get anything.
No, it's just for middle class and low.
It's for the middle class. So you could get 2,000, but then again, you could get less than that. So it's going to be variable.
Time will tell.
Yeah, right. Exactly. If it even happens. Yeah.
If they actually send it out, it'll be right there at Christmas time, so they can turn around and spend it for Christmas presents.
Maybe, why isn't that money being used towards the debt? I'd rather the money be used towards debt. Just don't send it to me. Pay off the debt.
I don't know. I'd rather see them send it to me, hell, because I'll use it better than they will.
Well,
all they're going to do is money laundering.
I'm not saying that, but if they're going to be sending $2,000 to everybody in the United States, which will probably include illegals, then use it towards paying down the dang debt and quit making it go up. That's my feeling.
No, that's a good point.
Right, those are.
It's all about to go digital. They're going to take care of that real soon.
Good to see, Carolina.
We're going to go digital, full digital dollar. They'll take care of that. They'll make some money up in the debt.
Right, and that's at that point. I think that'll be the carrot. That'll be when they are going to say that they'll give us money. Will be when in order to get that money and access it, we'll have to go to digital and give them more control. That's my prediction for what's coming.
It's a pretty safe prediction, I think.
Right.
As we've seen it roll through the digital IDs and the real ID process and all this nonsense. There's a really interesting video, and I'm going to try to find it, not for just for the link, but there was a guy who actually spoke about
right, Susie,
this the first Bank of England in 1643, I think. There was a war, and the king didn't have enough money. And so this guy thought this up, and I can't remember his name, but he's like, you know what? I've got all these merchants that have all this gold, and we're going to loan it to you, but you're never going to pay off the principal. You're only going to pay us interest. And the king's like, well, why would I do that? He said, well, because you never have to pay that other part. You just keep paying us, and you can have your war and do everything. Because he understood that the king will come and go, just like the president will come and go, but the perpetual debt will always be there, and whoever owns that debt is going to always collect interest. So when they say we're at $31 trillion in debt, I mean, we don't really owe that money to anybody. The world can't. The world's GDP, I think, the world's $319 trillion in debt.
Right, Creek.
To whom? It's not like there's one guy giving all that money out. So when they issue bonds, the government issues bonds and they get notes from the central banking system, that they could give a shit if it's 31 or if it's 131. As long as they get their interest and as long as the government gets their taxes, the system keeps rolling on.
I got a real good video. It's on Storms Clouds Gathering, talking about that. We don't have enough money in the system to even pay all the debt off, actually.
Well, you can't, because the interest is money that doesn't exist.
Right. It's times 10 times. It's like, in the video, he talks about, like, okay, we turn around and we put everything back to zero, and then we loan out to here. All right, where's the money coming from to pay the interest? And that's the thing. That's the whole point of the whole system. It is rigged to the point where we can never pay off all the debt.
No.
They don't want us to pay off all the debt. They want that leverage over it. Yeah, I put a link in the chat from Trump was over here talking about the current financial system is so outdated. It's going to be replaced.
I saw that today.
yeah, I was like, let me save this little video here.
Right. I mean, he's been talking about that from the very beginning of this term, you know. Glad you're listening still, Donald. Thanks for being here. Much love to you.
And he was going to get the debt down, and all he's doing is sending it more money. And it's like you said, I think Al Gore, Indy, he's sending more and more and more to foreign countries, like,
Right.
you know, what was it, to Argentina for the beef?
Mm-hmm.
Which at one point, this restreamer I sent the story to, it was coming off like a good thing, but then I started looking at more stories, and it's going to hurt our beef farmers in the United States. So why is he doing that?
Right. It's going to kill
Really
him.
quickly, I want to answer a question I just saw over on Rumble. The gold card was basically Trump making money supposedly for the country. Instead of having green cards, there was a way you could spend $5 million to purchase a gold card, which would be it's not citizenship, but it's a step towards citizenship if you have the $5 million to get the gold card and come on over. And it was supposed to be like his way of basically trying to earn some money to pay down our debt, but then also, recruiting wealthy people to come invest in our country.
Yeah.
But I've never heard any limit on how many gold cards there would be, or where that, exactly how that money is being used, if it is all going directly to debt, or, any accountability for what those numbers are, how many people are coming over.
Yeah, I don't either, but I know he has sold a bunch.
Right.
Yeah, what was the deadline?
Don't we have a right to know who he sold them to?
I would hope so. Yeah.
I mean, maybe in the same way we have a right to know who got citizenship.
Or who's on the Epstein list.
Well, that's the one thing I think we probably have the most right to.
The Epstein list is dead, I mean, it really is. It's never going to come out, and it should have, because he made those promises in the rally, and now King Charles is, basically offered up his brother Andrew by taking away all of his titles. So
exactly, Amir.
The government wants to
Sounds like
extradite Andrew and question him about the Epstein list. They're considering it, but I don't think you can extradite him. Whether he's a royal or not, he's in England. What are they going to do? Go over there and kidnap him?
Right.
I mean, that's part of
it's a slap on the wrist anyway. He should be in jail.
Oh yeah, certain countries you can get extradite though. You can say, hey, come over here. That's why there's certain countries that don't have extradition that people go to. But
I know, but whether he has titles or not, the royal family is not going to give him up for that.
No, not at all. Have y'all seen that video where they actually was talking about the Epstein list on Night Court back in like '89?
No. Is that true? I mean, is that true though, or is that AI? Because really, yeah, I'll look into that.
Let me see. I had it saved. Let me see. I'll find it for you. Tell you
right? Yeah, Susie, like lock her up. Which now he says that he doesn't even believe that the wives of presidents should ever. He thinks they should have immunity. So that's ridiculous.
What's that tell you his wife's doing?
Right. Exactly. That's the first thing I thought. Well, what is she up to?
Yep. Hades.
Right. The thing is, it's not like it's really a list that they made. It's all of the files and evidence against all of these, Johns, if you want to call them that, people. I'm sure there were women on the list too, but also, I hope that the victims will put forward the list themselves, because they can create those lists. They can let us know. And there's been talk of that. So I hope that will still happen. And, we know the flight logs. Those have been out for years. So we already know who a lot of the culprits are. It's known,
Well, didn't Marjorie Taylor Greene come out with the victims and have a big press conference about it? What is she doing?
Yes.
I really had...
They're talking about that, about having the victims make their own lists and putting the names out instead of keeping them quiet.
Yeah, and I really had kind of hopes for Marjorie Taylor Greene, although I felt kind of
good to see you,
not
Chris.
Good about her. And now I just feel like she's a POS.
What makes you think that? I still think she's kind of one of the people.
Because I don't think
we the people.
She just flows with where
she's on
The View dissing Trump.
Well, good. That's part of why I think she's part of we the people. We should be holding Trump accountable.
The view is terrible, but I didn't see that. But I agree. She flipping flop on the View. She was like, "Oh no, I still
Absolutely,
love
Jan.
Trump. I still this, you know."
She was
But I heard
BSing.
she's mad at him because Trump told her not to run as for a senator in Georgia, and so.
But she was kissing his butt during the rallies and the whole time he was
Oh
running for
yeah.
president. Now all
Yeah,
of a
but a
sudden
lot of
she's
people
pulled
have changed
back.
their opinions. That's good. I think
Yeah,
that she could
I don't
she
like
could
her.
change her view on him.
I just
You know,
I'm
that's
very
part of the
sus her.
problem are the people that, in my opinion, are the people that put so much hope in him that they won't let themselves see the faults.
I think she wants to run for president, so it helps her to bash him. I think she
Well,
might
and it
even
helped her
run for
before
it.
to support him, you know, because he was promoting her. So, yeah.
Yeah. Well, we all have our different feelings, and that's okay. You know, it's just that what I saw in her, I just don't have that respect anymore for some reason.
Right.
I'm not sure who I respect anymore.
I'll go.
It's
There's
just
some
like
kind
it's
of background,
hard.
like a tapping or a noise. And oh, actually, I'm going to turn it back on. I had turned on your background noise, but sometimes it turns itself off. Just so you know, I've been trying to figure out what it is that's coming from you.
Oh, got it. Sorry about that.
That's okay.
I can't say who I respect in government anymore. I really don't. I just like they're just. You know who I like is oh God, who's the Kennedy guy? John Kennedy.
Oh,
Who's
yeah.
the
Is
older
it
Kennedy
Robert.
guy
John
who?
Robert
Uh-huh.
Kennedy? Yeah.
No, it's not
No,
Robert
not
Kennedy
Robert. No.
Jr. You know who
Is
I
it
mean,
John
older
Kennedy?
man.
I know who you're
Older man.
talking about, and
Well,
I think he's great.
it's a Kennedy, but he's not a Kennedy. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? But anyway, he comes out and he just slams it, and he has no BS about it, and he just speaks very
Right, Carolina.
plainly, and I
Someday.
just love it. I just love it.
Yeah, I like him too, and you know I hope he's legitimate also. But
I
even
do
if he's
too.
not, he's enjoyable to listen to and
He
says things
is.
that
It's
others
like,
won't.
you know, I'll always send a story to Jeff about him because we all love him so much. I can't remember his first name, but yeah, anyway. And then, you know, this is kind of going off subject, but, you know, now they're going to approve the drug Ozempic, which is going to let people who are overweight, not healthy, rely on a medication to lose weight instead of working out and eating better.
Well, I don't think any medications, you know, should be singled out in any way, shape, or form. You know, people should have access to what they want access to. I believe, you know, I'm kind of for small government in that sense. And I think my understanding is that he's trying to lower prescription costs across the board, which should have been done a long time ago.
I know, but Ozempic has a lot of side effects. And also, like I said, it makes people who are overweight say, okay, well, I can just take these pills and lose weight. I don't have to worry about eating healthy or working out. You know, it's a
Yeah, my
fallback
point is like, how
crutch.
is that different than people who take, you know, get things covered for all different problems that they have that are self-induced, like addiction to nicotine or, you know, even birth control. I mean, anything. If you go to that extent, like I don't think it should be regulated like that.
Well, to me, Ozempic is a luxury drug. Getting off of nicotine is not a luxury drug.
And they both deal with addiction.
You think Ozempic is going to deal with what, food addiction?
Absolutely, I think food is an
No, I don't think
addiction
so.
for a lot of
I
people.
don't think it's a food addiction at all.
Sugar is an addiction, and that's one of the, I mean, I think that's like the leading addiction in the country.
I cut off my addictions. I didn't go on a drug to do it. I
Well,
lost
that's
good.
great. I
57
think that's
pounds.
good. And I agree. I'm not, you guys all know, I'm not one to lean towards taking prescription anything. But I don't think that the government should be regulating who has access to what prescriptions. I think that people should have the choice, and I think, you know, people pay enough in insurance. It's all a scam. They should all be covered, and the cost should be a lot lower, you know. And I think that kind of thing is something that I actually do support Trump in, because I think he and his team, his administration, have brought a lot of awareness to how we were being screwed in our country. The costs of drugs are way higher here than they are in a lot of other countries, and we have less access. That doesn't make any sense.
No, I agree with that, Indy. I agree with that. I just don't like the promotion of a medication where it's, like I said, it's a fallback medication instead of working on yourself to make yourself better and not have to depend on it.
Right. I'm just saying, I think that should be up to the individual, whatever their addiction or whatever it is, they should have access to the medication if they want it. It should be a choice.
Well, they did have access to it.
But you think they should be overcharged for it because it's something that
Well, no, not
they did
really.
to
I just
themselves,
don't feel
basically?
like it should have been such a promotion for it. Like, why do you have to announce from the Oval Office this is what you're doing with this particular medication?
My understanding is that that was an example of one medication he's reducing the cost for because
Okay.
it's literally like the number one selling drug in the United States right now.
That's sad.
So my understanding is that that's why that focus was put on that.
Okay.
But I understand your opinion too.
Yeah, no,
I
I'm
need to be
not
muted for a minute, so I'm still here and listening, but keep talking, guys.
Okay. When I'm in the chat and I'm doing the work, I'm not listening. Even though I send the stuff to him, I'm not listening to it as well as I should. So I get like, briefs out of it.
Sure.
So I'm not really hearing all of it. So, I do agree with it. If it's out there, it should, all the drug prices are way too high. Let's make cancer research more important.
For sure. We also had to see that guy collapse on TV, so they had to
I know.
they had to stage they had to make sure everything was in place.
Do you think that was fake?
I don't think any of it's organic. I
John
don't.
Kenny, okay. Yeah, I don't know. He was kind of weaving back and forth, and then he went down. But then he went to the hospital. People thought he had a heart attack or a stroke. Turns out he was just fine. I
Yeah.
think that he was just standing too long.
Low blood pressure, low blood sugar, who knows?
Yeah.
But I do, like, if you watch political rallies or you see clips of them, don't look at the candidate, look at the audience right behind it.
I usually am watching the audience when Trump was doing the rally, mainly because I was looking to see where the feds were and if anybody was suspicious.
Well, and look at the demographics.
And what do you see?
So when I watch the blue team, they've got a couple of white people in the center, and then like every other race all around them. And when I watch the red team, they're all white people, and there's one black guy. And that's almost always the case. And so I just don't think any of it's really organic.
See, that I didn't notice. That was good. That was good on your part then.
And it seems to be pretty consistent. If it's on the television, unfortunately, Reagan was the first actor president, and his two administrations were completely different from each other after he got shot through 2 months into his first one. And then Trump is the second television actor. And so I just don't think any of it's really truly organic.
Well, actually, whenever I watched the very few Biden rallies I watched, there was almost nobody there, and he had to pay them, and the clapping was almost non-existent. When I watched the Trump rallies, they were
Good to
huge.
see you, Kim.
Sure, yeah.
Noticing what you noticed behind him is interesting.
Yeah, and I think if you just look at that as you go through, look for what either is not there, or if you're focused on the candidate, then you can't see what's behind it.
I almost never focused on Trump. It was always the crowd behind him because it was more interesting. I mean, every rally, it was the same speech. Sometimes I would just mute it. I just got so tired of it. But I always enjoyed looking
That's
at
amazing,
the people.
Susie.
I did.
Really quickly, I wanted to point out, I just lost the comment, but yeah, Gerald said no more advertising, and I think he was talking about prescription medications, and that is something I think is huge that's going to change a lot of things because, like I said, I think people should have access, and I don't think we should be paying as high of prices as we are for prescriptions, but I'm also not one who promotes or advocates for prescription drug use. So take that as you will. I'm just for smaller government involvement in general.
Which is, I personally, same thing. Small government would be great. Hasn't happened in my lifetime. And I do think they've changed their policy now to where you can advertise, but you have to list every single side effect.
Right.
Then
so
I don't know when
actual
this is
informed
supposed
consent.
Yeah, so I don't know when this is supposed to take effect or when it's supposed to start or any of this stuff.
I think they said in 2026, but that's only a couple months away, so we'll see if it actually happens that fast.
I agree with Bruce.
Right,
So,
actually, right. I'm here only in America.
And New Zealand.
Right, Bruce, for a long time.
for advertising.
I do learn a lot up here. It's very interesting. Watching the people, now there's not going to be any more rallies for a while, but watching the people like you did and looking like that's interesting. I always notice that there's pretty women back there, and of course,
That's
the
a good
Rumble
point,
chat
Kim.
I'm in of Jeff's.
Interesting.
All the men are talking about the pretty women, who has the bigger boobs, the blonde hair, focus more on this one, and it just gets to where I'm just like, oh, please, just shut up.
I'm going to read this comment from Kim because I think it's a good perspective. She says, I just have to wonder how far this regulation goes. Are they going to force overweight people to take Ozempic? And, that might be a little ways down the road, but I think that probably is where things are going. We've talked about before, and I've played the video, but, they've talked about at the WEF, they've talked about, the bio trackers that they can put in, it's like nanotech that they can put in medications where it's activated by the electrical current of your stomach acids so that it'll send a signal when you take your medication to your doctor and to your insurance so that they know that you're taking your medications as prescribed. And, they are planning for that. They already have the technology, and that was years ago that they shared that video on, somebody was speaking at the WEF about it, and they were showing the actual physical technology. So it is all heading in that direction. And that's where I think with digital ID and, we see the direction that's all going. We have to not consent to it. We have to not comply with it. And that's going to mean consequences. It's not like it's easy to not comply with the system that they're pushing, but I hope enough of us won't, that it'll at least delay it.
With enough numbers, it'd be easier. Sorry, Snooks, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Oh, no, just with enough numbers, it'll be easier to resist.
What does Kim mean by the regulation regarding Ozempic? What am I missing?
Well, I think what you brought up about how he's basically saying that they're going to make it more affordable. I don't know about the regulation on that because it isn't it's something you can purchase over the counter. It's like the number one, or at least it was, I don't know if it still is. It was like the number one product being sold at Costco in our country.
I didn't know that. I thought Ozempic was always prescription.
I'm not sure, honestly.
No, I'm not sure
I
either.
know it was something it was the number one product being sold, but I think it's something probably like any prescription medication, it's very easy to get a prescription for. I mean, I just recently, I don't go to doctors very often, but because of my breathing issues, I did a remote, what's it called, telehealth. And I was asked like so many questions about if I wanted, through their automated system, but then also when I had to fill out the screening questions and then by the doctor himself, if I wanted any kind of depression or anxiety medications, I 100% could have gotten them prescribed. I was asked about any kind of like weight loss or anything like that. They asked about and pushed in all the different systems of it. All of the, what's it called? Vaccines. They were pushing all of the vaccines, pneumonia, flu, COVID, all of those were being pushed through, like the automated recordings while you're waiting, but then also the doctor and the screening. So they're very heavily pushing all of those things, and I was only calling in for breathing. That was the only issue I had was, asthma issues, and they were still trying to promote all of those things, So if you want access, I think it's very easy to get access, as long as you have insurance.
Sure, because they want consumers.
Right.
And
Yep, it's all being
medicine
pushed.
is that. Yeah.
And then if you have students in schools, school teachers are often, pushing towards diagnosis for students. And
Because
now in
they're
some states
mandatory
like
reporting.
Washington, in some states like Washington, you don't even have to have the parents notified, and from 9 and up, they can be accessing that medication at schools, and the parents don't even need to be notified, let alone
insane.
give their consent. They are giving their consent by having their students, their children rather, enlisted in the school.
Completely insane.
Mm-hmm.
I hate that. I didn't know that, and I don't like it.
Yeah, that's awful.
I think that's true in California now too, but I know for a fact it's true in Washington State.
It might be true in other states, and we just
Yeah,
don't
I'm
know
sure it is. I would look at the states with sanctuary cities. It's where that will be going through first. Yeah, there are a lot of side effects for sure, Susie, of Ozempic. We've talked about that here before. And for all prescriptions, there's a ton of side effects. So,
And it is
make
a
yourself
prescription
informed.
medication, And I believe it, I don't know if it comes in oral dosage, but it does come in shot form, which why it was a prescription for a long time, because the doctor had to give the shots.
Right.
But maybe now it's also in pill form. I don't know that much about it. I just know that there have been some bad side effects.
I know someone who's taking, it's called Zepbound. It's like it's slightly different formulation than Ozempic from what I understand. And she's having success with it. She hasn't had a lot of side effects, to be fair. But I think that you can get in once you have a prescription, you can get in there's ways you can get it mailed to you directly, where there's even like discounts and things like that you can use. So I'm not sure, on all of the details of it, because I obviously don't use it myself, but I think that there are ways that you can get, once you, like I said, I think most of us know, it's very easy to get a prescription. They're pushing them,
Yes, it is, and I had migraines for a long time, and then when they finally came out with, I can't remember what it's called now, they taught me how to give myself a shot in the office, and then I was able to give myself shots at home for it.
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and those shots, they do.
Room.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Those shots you do give at home.
Yeah.
Diabetics, all the time.
Yeah, and diabetics do. And this didn't go in the stomach. I think diabetics have to do it in their stomach. I'm not sure.
Typically, yeah. I've got a niece.
Go ahead, please.
Oh, she had childhood diabetes, and she's still alive, but she gave herself shots sometimes. She was like 7 years old.
Oh,
always God. In the stomach.
She did it herself?
Uh-huh.
Wow. Yeah, I could just press my upper arm against a doorway or something, and then just plunge it in that way. It wasn't intermuscular. I can give myself shots, but I would never be able to give anybody else a shot. I can't cause pain to other people. But the fact that your 7-year-old niece could do that, wow, that's really something.
My cousin Jeff said, he told his wife, what happens happens to us. If something happens to us, she's got to be able to do this. So they slowly coached her into it.
That's great.
He was raised pretty hard, though.
Yeah, that's great. And I do think of people who have thyroid conditions and they gain a lot of weight and they absolutely cannot lose it. So for them, I think Ozempic or something similar to that is fine.
I just think it should be a choice that's left up to the individual for any medication that they take.
Well, of course it is. It is up to the individual. I'm not trying to say it's not up to the individual. I'm just saying that, when I just look at it this way, there are ways you can lose weight. You have to work at it. You have to give up your comfort foods, and you have to want to do it. And sometimes it makes us stronger because we do it. And I gave up sugar, which I had every single tooth in my mouth is a sweet tooth. Do I still have a little bit of sugar every now and then? Yes, I do. But eat a lot smaller portions. I do dancing for exercise.
Good to see you, TZ.
I've lost the weight. And when I keep losing the weight, the more proud I get and the more I want to work on it. I could get on Ozempic. I don't want to do that. I don't want something easy.
Right,
so
Susie,
for me,
horrible.
That's my choice.
Right, I agree. I'm with you.
But I'm not going to down people who take it. I really am not. And I shouldn't have come out so harshly about it.
Hey, that was your gut reaction.
It was like I instantly got up here and said, heck no. But then in thinking about it, it's no different than gastric bypass.
No, Gerald, we talk about this every week, I think. It's part of the direction they're pushing. We were just talking about it earlier, transhumanism. It's something being pushed at children for sure in all of their programming. But for all of us. And go back and watch the opening song, Gerald.
I'm going to jump back in the chat for a while. If you have a small panel that's singing, I may come up and sing.
All right. Hope you do.
Me too.
I might. I've been practicing some songs. I've got a bigger list now.
Nice.
We'll see if I can sing without nerves.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, it's no fun if you're not nervous.
Oh no, it's much more fun because I hear Indy sing, and like I said, I DM'd you. You sang on Shooting Star, and I think you had your mixer hooked up, right?
Yeah, I have gone up. I went up on Shooting Star Bruce, and I think Mr. B's was the other that I've sang on so far with it, and it's really fun.
And
thank you to all of you who helped help me get this mic and mixer. I really appreciate it. It's nice to not be having sound issues for a change, you know?
As beautiful as you sing, it was even more beautiful. And
Oh,
like I
thank
told
you,
you,
Snooks.
when you sang that song Under My Scars,
Mm-hmm.
which is one of my favorite songs, and it's too intricate for me to try and sing at this point. You sang it just like I was going, wow.
Oh, thank
So
you.
you did really great with it. I loved it. Loved it.
Thank you.
So I look forward to more of your singing. So I'll jump down for a bit.
All right.
Love y'all.
Yeah, I love you too,
Bye,
Snooks.
Snooks.
Thanks for coming up. Hope you'll come
Thank
up
you.
again a little bit later.
We'll see if it's a small panel.
Yeah. All right. Ricky said it was season 4, episode 14 of Night Court. I'm going to just say that so I make sure I go and look it up later. Thank you, Ricky. Okay. All right, you guys. Well, we are going to shift gears into music in just a little bit. I have kind of an interesting video to play. I think I'm going to go ahead and play it. It might be a little more like tinfoil hat-ish, but I kind of want to play this one and see what you guys think about it. Let me check really quickly and see which one this is here.
I have a tinfoil mask and cape.
Nice. You guys, my daughter doesn't even know what like tinfoil hats are, and she just being crafty, made the cutest little like tinfoil, well, aluminum actually, but headband and like a little tiara. It was the cutest thing. I might have to put it up in my Discord.
Nice.
So you guys can see it because it was too precious. But I just got a big kick out of it because, like I said, it's not like she even knows what that represents. She was just making something cute, you know.
And being safer.
Right.
Hey,
Yep.
by the way, I heard earlier when you were talking about lead paint,
Mm-hmm.
you can go buy lead paint at the boat store still.
Yes, I have heard that. Mm-hmm.
So if you want to paint your chicken coop, or if you got a
Your
special room
walls.
by your smart meter that you can't get rid of,
Right.
you can go get that white boat paint, and it's got
Good to see you,
plenty in it. And kids were not peeling
Cam.
off the boats apparently, so they let them still have it for that.
Mm-hmm.
That's so much bullshit too. But thank you for having me up, Indy. I'm gonna watch this video and the music from Beyond over in Rumble.
All right. Thanks for being over in Rumble. And thank you to all of you who are hanging out over in Rumble. I'm not the greatest about following the chat as closely over there because it doesn't pull up for me in StreamYards. I hope someday Rumble will get their act together and make it compatible. But I am trying to catch up over there when I can. And I appreciate all of you that are over there hanging out. And thanks to my mods who are over there slinging links as well. Appreciate you guys.
All right.
Okay.
We'll see you later.
Yeah. Take care, Algo. Have a good night. Shamrock, much love to you. You have a great night too. Nice count. Right? I know tinfoil is no longer readily available. That's true. Have to seek it out, angels. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and pull this up. We'll talk about it a little bit afterwards. Just thought, kind of close things out with some rabbit hole vibes here for a little bit. This is Ashley Hayes, and I'll put her link in the chat. Here we go.
All right, buckle up for this video. And for TikTok purposes, this is for entertainment only. Now, this is Nathan Reynolds. He was born into a family that has the ancient bloodline of those that are mentioned in Genesis 6. Now, I'm going to be very careful with my words in this video for obvious reasons, but he is now a spirit-filled born-again believer, and he talks very openly about what it was like being raised in the occult, being raised in that kind of environment, the activities that they would be constantly involved in, some of which are very hard to listen to. He talks openly about their interactions with the demonic realm, with fallen angels. And he came to the topic of the upcoming tribulation, about the upcoming Antichrist. And I'm going to play a 1-minute clip of what he said, and then I'm going to tell you what happened to me.
But his shot caller on the earth is going to be the beast who rises. That's Apollo. It's not some Nikolai Carpathia and Tim LaHaye and Jerry B. Jenkins Left Behind series brainwashed America and the world to think that it's some dude who's going to just show up one day and be real politically active. Not that guy. It's named in the Bible explicitly for a reason. It's not like a questionable thing. Death follows him. That's Anubis. That's the jackal-headed god. That's the false prophet. It's plainly said in the scriptures. They are going to come and physically inhabit actual thrones on the earth. The dragon, the devil, Azazel, is going to give his power, his reign, over to Apollo. They won't go by these names, right? They'll call them like the Traveler. They're going to call them celestial hosts. These gods, these aliens that have come. The guys who gave us life. Thank you, Prometheus. Those guys. That'll be much more the narrative that's conducive for their agenda. But these X-Men, like, they are literally children, bloodline inheritance children from Nimrod.
So at this point, I had been binge watching multiple of his videos, just going from podcast to podcast. It's at the end of the day, nothing else is going on. I'm not emotional until I get to this point, and it comes out of absolutely nowhere. And I'm all of a sudden, just like a light switch, I'm uncontrollably emotional. I'm crying to a point where I can't even breathe. There was no sound coming out. I'm like trying to gather myself and like take a breath of air. And I'm laying there and I just get this image of ancient Egypt, but it was modernized in a way. And I'm watching and I'm just seeing like these giant freaks, these like giant demonic hybrids, and they're hunting down man, and there's chaos and people are screaming. And, God said it would be like it was in the days of Noah. And I literally sat there, y'all, and I had this like revelation. And I pray every single day that God will reveal to me the truth. And he took me down this road a few years ago out of nowhere. And he has shown me so much, and, through the Bible, through the Apocrypha, about the spiritual side of all of this. And that's why I like this topic, because, a lot of Christians don't like to learn about the spiritual war, about the entities that are all around us. I do. I find it fascinating. And, God said that the end days would be exactly like it was in the days of Noah. And a lot of Christians don't understand exactly what happened in the days of Noah. The flood didn't come about. God didn't pour out his wrath just because there was sin. He poured out his wrath because literally there was one family left that was genetically pure, that hadn't been messed with by demonic entities. And that was Noah. Satan came down and tried to prevent Jesus from being born. There was demonic hybrids running and ruling this world. And that's why, everywhere we see, they have these half human, half animal hybrids. And of course, we were taught that this is just Greek mythology. It was just weird stuff written on ancient hieroglyphics. Like, we didn't really think anything of it because we weren't taught, of course, that this actually happened, because that would correlate to the Genesis 6 narrative. That would correlate to actually why God flooded the earth. Every single ancient civilization had some form of these hybrids, some form, and some of them worshiped them as gods because they had demonic knowledge, they had demonic power. They were most of them were giants, so they were revered as little g gods. Okay, so just bear with me. So I'm laying there, I'm gathering myself, I can breathe normally again. I have him paused and I'm trying to analyze all of this, right? I have this image of ancient Egypt kind of in the future, I guess, and I'm thinking, like, what if he's right? What if all of us were trying to like look at this world, political figures, trying to figure out who could be the AC, who could be, fulfilling prophecy, what this man's doing, he's making alliances over there. And I'm like, what if we're thinking too small? What if we're not thinking spiritual enough? And I'm like, God says it will be exactly like it was in the days of Noah. And we know that they're going to explain the rapture. And if you don't believe in the rapture, then you can prepare to endure all this. But once the rapture happens, they're going to explain it. Satan already has an explanation. He has his way of telling the world what happened without leading them to the Bible. So he's going to tell the world that we were abducted, right? So what if the little g gods, who are very much real, actually come back and they physically return to this world? And what if one of them, Apollo, will come down in the form of the fake Messiah? And because he is giant, because he is going to descend from the literal air, what if they're actually going to descend on this earth and everything is going to come back? Because I know, and I cannot talk about this, that they're doing things in labs. What if everything is going to be released? What if everything is going to come back? And the Antichrist is not some little mortal political dude on our TV screens, on our phone screens. What if he is actually going to be half demon, in a way that he actually descends from another dimension? And that is how the deception is so grand. That is how the deception is so overwhelming. And that is why it says that men's hearts fail them from fear. That period of time, you literally have hybrids walking this earth again. And what if the false prophet comes with him and is literally this freak? And again, I could be totally off. I could be totally in left field with this, and I am just crazy, but it makes sense. It makes sense, as in the days of Noah. And it makes sense, the deception aspect. It makes sense, the deception level. It makes sense because the Antichrist is going to be seen as the Messiah. The Antichrist is going to try to be Jesus, and he kind of can't be just some political guy that we've been seeing, right? But he might not even be some political guy that's just been in an office somewhere on this earth. What if he's actually going to be one of these demons, one of these spirits, one of these fallen angels from the days of Noah? Now, the first seal is the rider on the white horse. That is the Antichrist. So the rider actually represents a real person that will participate in the tribulation. The fourth seal has two riders on a pale horse. And what if death and Hades is actually the arrival of Anubis and somebody else, because Anubis is the god of the underworld? So what if the riders on the pale horse actually represent the arrival of the false prophet and somebody else that plays a role in the tribulation? And then I'm digging a little deeper, and I'm reading about the locusts that are released from the literal pits of hell to torment men. And it says, and the shapes of the locusts were like unto horses prepared unto battle, and on their heads were as it were crowns like gold, and their faces were as the faces of men. And they had hair as the hair of women, and their teeth were as the teeth of lions. And they had breastplates, as it were breastplates of iron, and the sound of their wings was as the sound of chariots of many horses running into battle. And they had tails like unto scorpions, and there were stings in their tails, and their power was to hurt men for 5 months. What if everything is coming back? What if what we have been thinking is truly, like I heard in my spirit, child's play? What if it will be exactly like it was in the days of Noah? And what if, when God said that men's hearts will fail them from fear, one of the reasons is because these things are now walking the earth again?
All right. Yeah, a lot of you guys are sharing your same thoughts that I had while watching this. I'm really torn because I agree with a lot of what she's saying to some extent, but I also am feeling more and more like it's possible that we are in the little season and that a lot of these things have already happened. So I'm not 100% on what I believe about this, but I'm open per usual to trying to figure it out. And I'm glad to hear that so many of you are kind of asking the same questions or have the same views or perspectives, I guess. But I do think that there's a lot of those things that we will see here again. I think when she's talking about as in the days of Noah, I think those things are still happening. I do think that it's, like I've said for a long time, I think this is pretty dark, but I feel like they're building a large coliseum. I think that the wall is going to be keeping us in just as much as it's keeping anybody out around our country, and not just here, but in other countries as well. But here, I think that it's very possible that we're going to be seeing things play out like the Hunger Games. I think that they've, with cloning and all the technology that's been mostly kept from us, I think that it's very possible we'll see things like they had back then in the days of Noah. And that's, a lot of people believe that that's why God sent the flood, if you believe that, or if you think that there were natural consequences and that's why it happened. But why there's been these resets in the past was in order to eliminate a lot of the corruption from how things were manipulated again in a lot of senses. So lots of things to think about. I don't claim to have all the answers, that's for sure. But thank you to everybody who put your comments in the chat. And I see that some people agree that maybe we are in the little season. I know some people don't believe that that's happened yet. And that, I saw a comment about we're following trends. And, it's obviously, a lot of this information is kind of reaching people for the first time. So, and there are a lot of what ifs that she put in there. I agree with that. Absolutely heard those too. I like, though, that she really did, it's a new channel to me. I like that she did say she could be totally wrong. I think she's like us, asking the questions and not proclaiming to have all the answers. But I thought it was worth putting out there, some things to consider. I do know that growing up in the church, I think that in a lot of organized Christian religion or Christian churches, they kind of shy away from talking about Revelation, and they don't talk, yes, they teach that Satan is real, but they don't really talk about the principalities and what those look like. They don't talk about fallen angels, and yes, they're here, but what do they look like? What does that mean? Or talk about demons and the difference between fallen angels and demons. Those are things I was never taught anything in depth on in church. And I've learned a lot more from all of you and from videos you guys have posted and questions that we've asked together. Ricky, any thoughts on that before we shift gears into music? Or any final thoughts in general? Yeah, I don't think that it was supposed to be just the Roman Empire, though, Nuthouse. I think that people who believe that reign, the 1,000-year reign, has already happened, think that it happened globally. Thank you, Anti, for sharing that. Thanks to everybody still hanging out over on Rumble. Right, weather control, yes, that too. And that could have also been something that was that happened in the past. Good to see you, some people. Right. Even AI, I think it's very possible that AI is the technology that was around before whatever reset or resets happened. I even have hypothesized that some of the hieroglyphs and the systems, what are they called? Cuneiforms, I think they're called, those scrolls. I never remember the right name. But that information might have been AI sending a message to its future development, and that I think could be some of the occult, the hidden knowledge that others have that we are just stumbling into again now. Yeah, and that's possible too, Peanut. The Lost and Legion, yeah, maybe. I think they're good things to be considering, at least. Oh, really? Pat says that she just heard that Tom Brady had his dog cloned. I know that's possible. Good to see you, the mind. Mm-hmm. Right, angels? Okay. All right, I think we'll go ahead and start into music. Thank you to everybody who came up tonight to participate on panel for conversation, and to everybody who's been here participating in the chat here on Rumble and on YouTube. A lot of really great conversation tonight, you guys. Thanks. Just want to say, if anybody ever has videos they want me to share, or a specific topic you think we haven't touched on, or current event, or something that you want us to talk about, you can always email me. Either send me the link to a video or give me an idea for a topic. My email is in the stream description, as well as, yeah, amen, Carl, as well as in my channel description. So I can't guarantee we'll play it, but I'm always open to it. And, this is kind of our channel, so I'd love to hear from you guys and what you want to cover that we maybe haven't. Okay. All right. This first song to kind of kick off music is really awesome, you guys. This is by Zio Fender and Soundtrack, and it's a little tribute he did for me and for 15th Bend. I'm so honored, Zio, and I'm just so grateful for you and that you put out such amazing music for us to share. And for, you're always here. You always come and say hi, even though our schedules are totally different. And I was just really honored that you took the time to make this. So thank you very much, Zio. Much love to you. Make sure you guys are subbed up. Zio, in addition to being an amazing person, is a very talented musician. And here we go. This is Independent Mini United and 15th Bend Tribute. Really beautiful, Zio. Thank you so much for that. It was great. Good to see you, Garrett. Thanks for coming in. Welcome back over here, Mo. Thanks for coming back up, Snooks. Right? Nice and smooth, Pat. I agree.
Sorry. It's a small
Awesome,
panel, so
G. I will check that out. Thank you. What was that, Snooks?
It's a small panel, so I don't mind being up.
Yeah, thanks. I'm glad you came back up.
You want to sing, Snooks?
Well,
Yeah. Are you going to sing too, Ricky? I don't think you've sang here yet.
yeah, Ricky, you sing first.
I can.
Okay.
Awesome.
Then I can kind of shake it out.
Right? Wasn't that beautiful? Always lovely by Zio. Good night, Bruce. Much love to you. Thanks for being here. Appreciated having you here.
Is my audio okay?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I'm going to shut up now.
All right. Let me go ahead and pull up one more song here, and then we'll go right to you, Ricky, right after that, and then to you, Snooks, if you're ready. Okay, this next song is by Matt, otherwise known as Echoes of the Guitar, and I just called it October. He had the actual full date, but, you know, I've been kind of sticking with the fall theme to some of my songs here, and so I thought this one fit in really well. Another beautiful video along with this beautiful guitar song by Matt, Echoes of the Guitar. Here we go. Beautiful, Matt. Love that. Great image, too.
It was. It just all flowed together.
Yeah, really beautiful. Well done, right, Jerry? Fantastic, Matt. Thanks for letting us share it here. Even though I didn't tell him I was going to. I usually do, but I didn't this time.
You didn't tell him you were going to?
I didn't. It's up there. I put it in.
I love you, Indy. Much respect. You're such a badass.
Love you back. Right? Here's hoping I'm here. I hope so. Welcome up, Peanut. Thanks for coming up to sing or to play a video.
That's cracking me up. I didn't even ask him. I just did it.
Right? Y'all being rebellious.
No.
She is.
They don't care.
Sometimes.
Exactly. Oh, it's going to get played whether you like it or not. It's
Right.
like inconsequential.
But aren't you all glad that I did? I mean, come
I
on.
love it. Hey there, sweets. How you doing?
Hey, sweets, how you doing? I'm glad that you're glad that I'm glad.
Oh Lord.
No, don't you,
I'm gonna
sir.
mute
Oh,
you.
here we go.
I'm going to cure him of that. I swear to God.
Good luck.
Well, I'm
All right,
working on it.
Ricky, you are up next. Do you need to share sound or do you share it through yours? I can't remember.
Yeah, I'll share it. Let's see.
Okay. I'm glad you're here, South Buddha. We have a song of yours coming up here in a little bit too.
This is kind of thrown out here. I was like, what do I sing? I got like 500-600 songs to choose from. So yeah.
Nice. Growl, if you're out there listening, let me know if you're around.
Growl.
I have a couple songs, well, at least one, but maybe a couple that he requested to sing tonight.
Oh,
I'm
don't
gonna
worry. He's helping the Emperor out with his getting his groove
Nice.
back. Nothing to worry about.
I totally missed whatever you just said, Peanut.
I said he's helping the Emperor get his new groove back. So.
Oh, all right. I'm going to go ahead and put the links to both Ricky's Rumble and his YouTube in the chat as he's singing.
Cool.
So you guys go sub him up, check him out. All right, here we go, Ricky. You're all set.
All right, cool. Here we go. See if I can sing this today. Oh, thinking about our younger years. There was only you and me. We were young and wild and free. Now nothing can take you away from me. We've been down that road before, but that's over now. You keep me coming back for more. Baby, you're all that I want. When you're lying here in my arms, it's finding it hard to believe that we're in heaven. And love is all that I need, and I found it there in your heart. It isn't too hard to see, we're in heaven. Oh, once in your life you find someone who will turn your world around, bring you up when you're feeling down. Yeah, nothing could change what you mean to me. Now there's lots that I could say, just hold me now, 'cause our love will light the way. Baby, you're all that I want. When you're lying here in my arms, I'm finding it hard to believe we're in heaven. And love is all that I need, and I found it there in your heart. It wasn't too hard to see, we're in heaven. I've been waiting for so long for something to arrive, for love to come along. Now our dreams are coming true, through the good times and the bad. Yeah, I'll be standing there by you. And baby, you're all that I want. When you're lying here in my arms, I'm finding it hard to believe we're in heaven. Ooh. You're all that I want. You're all that I need.
Beautifully done, Ricky.
Thank you.
That's great. That's a good song.
Really pretty.
Appreciate it.
Much love to you, Donald. Thanks for being here and have a good night. Yeah, thanks, Ricky. I'm so glad you're up to sing tonight. This is great.
Nice, Ricky.
Me too. I'm glad I'm able to.
Yeah.
It's always good to be with y'all.
Yeah, always. Yeah, you guys, and go check out Ricky's channel. Ricky has kind of a similar panel that he does. He has some different guests up, and then, not necessarily open panel, but people speaking and talking about current events and politics and everything too, sharing a lot of great information. Okay, Snooks, are you all set?
Yes, I have my song and I can put it up.
All right, welcome back, Lowry, by the way.
Hi, Lowry.
Hi.
Yeah, I've got my note here on how to do this, so let me see if I do it right. This is Patti Smith's song, and I just absolutely adore this song, and I'm sorry, Patti. I'm trying to do it as much justice as I can.
You'll be awesome.
You're so supportive of me. Thank you. Okay.
Thank me for thanking you.
No, don't you do this to me.
You still got to share your song here, Snooks. Oh, there we go.
I thought I did.
You did now. Yep.
Is it there?
Yep. Do you need the words up on the screen?
This doesn't lag. Okay. No, I've got everything.
Okay. All right. You're all set then.
It'll have the words on the screen. Yeah, I learned. Okay, I'm gonna do it.
Go for it.
This is for you, Peanut.
Aw.
It's for the panel if you don't. All right. Oh, let me share my volume. This is right. Okay. Okay. All right. Excuse me. Take me now, baby, here as I am. Pull me close, try and understand. Desire is hunger, is the fire I breathe. Love is a banquet on which we feed. Come on now, try and understand the way I feel when I'm in your hands. Take my hand, come under the cover. They can't hurt you now, can't hurt you now, can't hurt you now. Because the night belongs to lovers, because the night belongs to lust, because the night belongs to love.
Woohoo! Awesome, Snooks. That was great.
Yeah, woohoo! Good job.
Great job, Snooks.
Very nice, Snooks.
That was great. Well done.
Thank you. Oh,
That was awesome,
Steve-O,
Steve.
hey, I hope. Thank you, sweetie. Okay, well then that was for you. I hope I didn't sound as nervous as I normally do.
No, you sounded great. You're gaining confidence every time.
Very nice.
Thank you. About a creek.
Yeah.
Hey, Creek.
Welcome up,
Man,
Creek.
What's
And
up, man?
Steve-O.
Hello.
Okay, apparently the link that I had put out for Ricky before, the YouTube one, wasn't working, so I did update it so you guys can check that one out, make sure it's working, but I think it is. There you go.
Excellent.
Right? Well done, Snooks.
Very good.
Eimer says, I hope this doesn't get stuck in my head.
Thank y'all. You help a lot.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Okay,
Steve.
wait a minute.
Yeah.
Thank you, sweetie.
Very nice.
You're very biased. And thank you for being that way. Keep it up. Just stay that way.
All right. Okay, sorry. That's really weird. Okay. Let's see. Peanut, you are up next.
Excellent, excellent. All right, I got put a song in the private chat. Do you see it back there? A link.
Yeah.
This
If you
is a
wanna
song.
if you'll grab that, Bran, and play that one next, that'd be great. Go ahead, Peanut. Tell us about it.
All right, so this is a song that I wrote for Snooks on her birthday. I got off work and I wrote this for her, and I went back and polished it up, and voila.
All right, fantastic.
My new favorite song.
Okay, just a second. We'll get that. Thank you, Brian.
Okay, just let me melt for a while. I'm fine.
All right, melt away. Here we go.
I wanna take you so far away, beneath the stars today. Shoot the sands of Wheel serenade you on guitar. Moonlight waves that we can hear as we sit under the pier. My arms hold you near as I kneel along you here. I wanna take you halfway, take you to beneath the stars that day, so we can hold our hands. We'll serenade you on guitar. I wanna that we had here, take you to beneath the stars that day. In my arms, hold you near. Sunshine skies so blue, and I love you. I wanna take you so far away, beneath the stars today. Sands of Wheel serenade you on guitar. Moonlight waves that we can hear, that we sit under the pier. In my arms, hold you near, as I kneel along
Very nice.
Nicely done, Peanut.
Steve-O.
Very
Thank-
sweet.
Thank you, Indy.
Nice, Peanut.
Thank you.
Well done, friend.
And
Awesome.
I'm
Thanks,
blushing
Rick.
so much.
Okay, what is happening?
Thank you, Peanut.
You're welcome.
Hold on, you guys. There is something very odd happening here.
It's just Peanut and I. I can't help it.
No. You guys,
We are weird.
I don't even know how to explain what is happening right now. but I was like, I don't remember making that comment to you, Snooks, in the last song. I think my account has been hacked.
What did you?
Somebody is posting as me in my chat, and it's not me. So, any suggestions? I don't know what to do about that.
I know what it is. I know what it is.
What do I do?
It's because we share the.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I was really, I was like, what the hell is going on? No, you're right. You're right. Okay. Creek. That is Creek. So Creek, if you're commenting, just put Creek next to it and it should work.
Right, right.
Okay. Thank you. That was like the Twilight Zone. I was just like, what in the world?
I want to post like I'm you. That sounds amazing. I'll be like, oh, Peanut's the greatest guy ever.
Like I didn't post that. And then he had put nice Snooks and I was like, I was like, I didn't remember writing that. That's why. It's because we share an account on StreamYards with Steve.
Oh man!
I thought somebody was.
Next time you gotta tell me
that
about
just
it.
Totally messed with my head.
Was Steve always in charge of your name for a minute? Steve-O, next time let me know.
Not Steve-O. No.
Creek?
That was too funny.
I thought somebody was in your YouTube chat making
that
a
would be
nasty
hilarious.
comment about my song.
Man, I'd be typing all kinds of stuff in there. This is me.
No, but I'm glad you knew right away what was going on, Creek, because that totally threw me. Good to see you, Mike. James says wasn't him. Too funny. All right. Well, you did do a nice job, Snooks. At least I'm agreeing with these comments.
I told you how to clone. Clone number
right?
7.
I know. Look at this.
Yeah, at least he was cool with the comments, you know. It wasn't something
Right.
you wouldn't have said.
Oh, I'd be posting all kinds of weird, stupid shit.
Yes, you would be. Too funny. Right? Yeah, exactly, Bran. Okay.
But Peanut, you deserved all those comments. Sorry, Indy.
Oh,
We're good.
well, thank you.
No,
All right, Lowry, you were up next.
Never mind.
Oh, hey, what's happening, guys?
Oh, hey. All right, let me get you to the right spot here.
I've been noticing like a really low bass thing. Somebody might be like unmuted and they might be actually putting their foot
I'm
up
hearing it
next to
too, and I've not been able to figure out
something.
who it's coming from.
Have you
I
heard
thought it
it?
was coming from Algo, but it was at one point and then it wasn't. Snooks, I think it might be on yours. Like there's like I don't know if you're like patting.
If
you
just
hear it right now.
No.
Yeah, if everybody mutes, you might just be accidentally like tapping your mic or like hitting the floor or something. But there's this really subwoofery like thing. It's not there now. I don't hear it now.
I'm not right. I was gonna
thought
say
it
I'm
was in the
not
house.
hearing
I
it
thought
now.
Nicole was like stomping.
No, I've been hearing it, and I've been trying. It's been driving me
I'm not hearing it
crazy.
now, so-
I think Snooks.
Oh,
I
there
think it might
just
have been
came
coming
back.
from you. I'm not sure.
I
Yeah, it's right there. I just heard it again when you
There it
unmute.
is.
Yeah,
Hear
Snooks,
it?
stay unmuted for a second.
Is that me? I just unmuted, so is it mine?
No, I'm not hearing it now. It sounds almost like somebody's like rubbing a desk
No,
or patting a
never-
desk or something like.
No.
Right there. It just did it again.
No, I'm.
Yeah, I can hear it right there. Right, you hear it? You hear it?
Yeah, I keep hearing it. I can't figure it out. It's been driving me nuts.
I'm perfectly still right now.
Right
Usually
there.
what that is like somebody is like unmuted.
Can I just say something? I'm not moving my hands on my desk at all.
Your echo is off though, Snooks. That's what it is.
No, but it was on earlier. That
could
was
be an
just when she
echo.
was singing that it was off. I've been turning on everybody's background noise reduction to try to get rid of it. It's like this. It's driving me crazy, but apparently most people aren't hearing it.
I'm not hearing. Do you want every one of us to mute up and then unmute one at a time and say something?
No, because I know
That would
most
be
of you haven't
smart.
been
That
up
would be
here
smart.
for it, so it hasn't. I think it's got to be you, Snooks. So you're the only one who's been up here the whole time that's had that issue when it's had the issue.
Is there something I can do on my end, like in my audio settings?
I've turned on your background noise reduction and echo cancellation, and I think that's really the most we can do. Just if you have, I don't know if
wait
you're
a minute,
tapping
no.
your foot or dancing
No.
or rub, like it sounds almost like a.
It sounds like somebody.
Now
has
I'm getting
some-
an echo
they
from
have a
someone too, but I
huge
think
bass
that's
kicker
you,
in their
Larry.
car outside.
She was
Okay,
just
okay.
excited to hear Peanut sing.
What's
That's
that?
all.
Okay, just a minute. I have my echo cancellation on. Should I turn it off?
No, leave it. I just turned it on to try to fix it.
I have the
and
right-
keep your background noise on too. Keep that on.
Oh, I didn't.
I'll do your settings. Just leave yours
Okay.
alone.
I have my
and I'll
right.
turn them off when you sing.
I have my default microphone.
That's so weird. I've never heard that before.
I
I
have
know. It's been bugging me all night.
I have my default microphone on, which is Logitech. And that's what I was told
I'm
to
gonna blame
keep
JM.
on. And my communication speaker. So if there's something you can do, if not, then I'll just drop off. I don't want to have noise here.
No, you're fine. It's fine right now.
Okay.
I'm not hearing it, but we'll see what happens.
Rand says he thinks it might be you.
It could be me. I'm not hearing it right now, and I'm unmuted.
I'm hearing a little bit. I just heard a little bit of an echo.
It's not the echo. That's not the same thing, and that's from Lowry because he's about to sing. But
It's like a huge bass whoopery kind of thing.
right there.
It's like
It just happened again. Lowry, are you sure? I don't think it's from you. You've been up here too, but I don't think it's from you.
I was muted, but I'll mute up again here. We'll just check.
What's a
Okay.
bass woofery thing?
Yeah. Well, if you hear it, you hear it. Go ahead
I
and
don't
mute
hear
yours too, Snooks.
Okay.
So it's just me. So I'll be the only one, and we'll see if you guys still hear it. No, you gotta mute. There we go. All right. Does anybody hear it now? You can just shake your head, Lowry, if you hear it. Yeah, I don't hear it either, so I don't think it's me. Okay, I'm gonna mute, and then I'm gonna unmute Ricky.
I had double. I had double. I had my mic turned off, so I know it wasn't me.
Yep, I'm not hearing it from you, Ricky. Okay, go ahead, Snooks, and unmute.
Do you hear anything?
Nope, I'm not hearing it now either. But we've got your background stuff off, so that might have
I
solved
unmuted
it.
just now. I unmuted. Is it coming from me?
I'm not hearing it from anybody right now.
All right. Well, let's just, I guess, don't worry
Okay,
about it.
we'll just keep going. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Creek and Steve-O and Peanut weren't up here when it was happening before, so I don't think it's coming from them.
I heard you shake your head, Lowry. Okay.
I'm hearing it. There it is again too. It's so crazy. I don't know what it is.
Lowry,
Okay.
shirt, by the way.
What's that?
All right.
You like my shirt?
Yeah, Algo likes it too.
Of course he does. Okay. All right. So let's see what we got here. Sorry to pause the music here. Welcome to your life. There's no turning back. Even while we sleep, we will find you acting on your best behavior. Turn your back on Mother Nature. Everybody wants to rule the world. It's my own design. It's my own remorse. Help me to decide. Help me make the most of freedom and of pleasure. Nothing ever lasts forever. Everybody wants to rule the world. There's a room where the lights won't find you, holding hands while the walls come tumbling down. When they do, I'll be right behind you. So glad we've almost made it. So sad they had to fade it. Everybody wants to rule the world. I
you'll never, never, never need it. One headline, why believe it? Everybody wants to rule the world. All for freedom and for pleasure. Nothing ever lasts forever. Everybody wants to rule the
All right. That was
Hey.
nice.
Yeah, that was nice.
All right. Thank you.
That was awesome. Well done.
Yes.
Thanks, guys.
Very nice.
I like that a lot.
Okay.
Again, am I making a noise now?
I knew this guy was going to be great whenever I seen the core shirt.
Banquet
A
beer,
kindred spirit.
Banquet beer all the way, baby.
Creek says a core shirt, the guitar, you can't go wrong.
Right?
That's so funny. You're hearing bass woofery with me now?
I'm not hearing it. I don't know why. It's coming and going. I can't figure it out.
I mean, it's there,
That would
but
drive me crazy too, Indy.
it's
Yeah.
not
Well, when you
intrusive,
listen
though.
back, yeah, it's pretty subtle, but it's just been happening all night. I don't know. Okay, good, Lady C. Yeah, great job, Lowry. Okay, let's see who's next. I think we're going to Steve-O next and then Creek.
Right on, Steve-O. Woohoo!
Steve-O!
All right. Well, Creek's
Yay,
been leading me on
Steve-O.
to something that's more into my voice range. Since I was used to just doing anything and everything, I wouldn't try to hit the high notes. It don't matter what the song was. I know I don't hit high notes. So I'm
I
going
like
to go
when
with
you're
some
doing
Keith
these-
Whitley, being that
All right.
it fits my voice better. So here we go. If you drive around back in our old hometown, I wonder, do you think of me? When you drive by the school, do you remember two fools? I wonder, do you think of me? And remember the part where you struck a spark to a fire that's still burning a hole in my heart. Then on graduation day, you just drifted away. I wonder, do you think of me? Remember those games, those cold football games. I was your hero, though I seldom played. Back then, could you see what our future would be? I wonder, do you think of me? And the classes we missed, caused by a kiss. I can tell you that I've never felt like that since. I don't know if you would, but I'd go back If I could, I wonder, do you think of me? I still love you. Do you think of me?
Well done, Steve-O. That is a great song for your voice, for sure.
Thank you.
Yeah, good job.
Yeah,
Really nice.
that fit your voice rather well, I'd say.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys.
Well done,
Appreciate it.
Steve-O. Really quickly, there were a couple comments that didn't show up in Rumble, which I'm surprised by because I haven't seen that happen over on Rumble. You know, we know that happens over on YouTube with their shenanigans, but even scrolling up, I don't see that any were deleted. So I don't think that it was a mod, or I know it wasn't me. So I think it had to have been Rumble that did it. I'm just letting you know.
Earlier, Indy, I was having trouble.
Usually I'll go, sorry, hold on one second, Creek. Usually I'll go, it shows that a comment's been deleted if a mod has deleted it, and it's not even showing that anything was deleted on my end. And if I scroll like all the way back up as far as it'll go in the chat.
Rumble almost never deletes comments, so I'm very surprised.
Yeah. I'm wondering if maybe they didn't post, if there was a glitch on your end as you were trying to post it, but I just want to let you know that it's not being deleted here. Yeah, Foggy, you can see, usually if a mod deletes the comment, it'll say comment was removed by our moderator. The moderators can see when a comment was deleted, or the channel creator at least can see when a comment was deleted in Rumble. But it's not showing at all.
And I've been on Rumble a long time. I've never seen Rumble delete a comment.
Carl said it did say that, but it's not even showing up for me at all. That's interesting. I don't know. Rumble shenanigans too, I suppose.
Steve, you did great. I just wanted to tell you. Sorry, Creek.
Indy, whenever I was on the YouTube side earlier, commenting and chatting stuff, I'd had to post my comment like a couple times, and in the live
in YouTube,
yeah, there would be like a big red X pop up after I posted my comment, and it would say
maybe just a glitch, Jam. Yeah,
error posting your comment, and that it happened about 3 or 4 times that I had to retype my comment.
Tate said that happened over there on Rumble once for him too. Yeah. Yeah, that's weird. I know that a lot of times YouTube will, and a way you can check, it'll even show you like it's showing up on your end in YouTube that it is posted, but if you can't delete it, then it means that YouTube censored it. Yeah, we can't do anything about that, but I just haven't seen that over on Rumble before, so I'm surprised.
Yeah, I haven't either. So
good to see you, Ken. All right, let's keep going. So Creek, we are to you next. I'm so glad you're here, Creek.
Oh, well, thank you so much, man. I'm glad to be here.
Yeah.
I finally got to catch up on a Monday, man. I forget
Right?
to do Mondays now or whatever, so I was like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, I'm glad it works out for you. What were you going to say?
If you don't mind me saying one thing about Rumble, sometimes people will you can go to post a comment and it will not come on and you have to repost it. I remembered it said comment didn't go through or something, and you do have to repost it. But that's on the person's end. That's not wrong. Well, it has to do with Rumble. You just have to retype the comment.
Right. Okay.
So that's it.
I don't know. We'll see. Let me know if it keeps happening though, because it is good to kind of keep tabs and know what's going on. All right, Creek.
All right, then.
You got this, Creek.
I'm going to do the best that I can, guys. Do some Tyler Childers for y'all. already told you that them things are bad for you. I said many folks aboard me, there's been several people try, but up till now there ain't been nothing that I couldn't leave behind. Hold me close, my dear. Sing your whispering song softly in my ear, and I will sing along. Honey, tell me how your love runs true. Now I can always count on you. Be there when the bullets fly. I'd run across the river just to hold you tonight. Well, my heart is sweating bullets from the circles it has raced, like a little feathered Indian calling out the clouds of rain. I'd go running through the thicket, I'd go careless through the thorns, just to hold her for a minute, though it'd leave me wanting more. Hold me close, my dear. Sing your whispering song softly in my ear, and I will sing along. Honey, tell me how your love runs true. Now I can always count on you. Be there when the bullets fly. I'd run across the river just to hold you tonight. Yeehaw.
Fantastic,
Very nice,
Creek.
Creek.
That was great. Let me turn on your echo real quick.
Oh, that was amazing. Well done, Creek. And Andy, it was you the whole time.
That's what Brand says, but I'm not hearing
Exactly.
it. Are you guys hearing it? I haven't heard it when I'm unmuted. But you guys let me know.
It was just you being slick about it. That's all it was. You're
don't
like
know.
trying to like do it with the
It
candles.
could be. I mean, I've got this new mixer. It could be doing something,
Just like-
but I am not. I'm not hearing it.
Just like
and I'm
Scarlet
unmuted. Let me know.
Colonel Mustard. Like
It was a fire in the fireplace, okay?
the fire. Exactly. That's where she hit it. That's where she hit
I've
the
been
mic.
hearing it the whole night, even when I was muted though. So I don't know. I don't think it's on my end.
Okay.
You guys let
first
me know.
of all,
Creek, that was awesome.
we need to get to the bottom. First of all,
Thank
it
you,
was
ma'am.
you with the mic, and then I think it still was you, your other you, that was leaving the comments in there.
Brand's getting all
And then we got
feisty. He's
Rumble.
insisting. It's me,
Exactly.
but I'm not hearing it.
I think
Who's
this
this
is
mic
all
guy
part of
everybody
your
keeps
evil
blaming?
plan.
Right?
Everybody keep
Really,
blaming
you
the
did
mic.
really great, Creek. You
Rank,
well
welcome
done,
up.
Oh, Rank, you gonna sing tonight?
Right, are you
G'day,
gonna sing for us, Rank? We're doing music. We're at the music side of things.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, I've got headphones on, Marshall, so I don't think that's it. Good to see you, by the way.
My only musical talent was like, you know, all the rap songs in the 90s.
Okay,
I
well,
was
we're
the guy
doing,
that
yeah.
yeah, I played the triangle and the cowbell. Ding 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 ding.
You know, cowbell.
This is the
I got a
music.
cowbell over here. I can ring
Bring
one.
it.
Bring it.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and sing a song because my throat's starting to get a little scratchy here.
I've been waiting for you.
No, while I've been muted, Bran, I've heard it from somebody else, I think. Hey, Ken, welcome up. What I'm saying is it's still happening even when I've been muted, so I don't know.
I think that
Not hearing it now.
That's all right.
It's all Peanut's fault.
Peanut.
Exactly.
I think we're just going to blame you.
Much love, JM. Thanks for being here. Have a great night and a good day tomorrow.
Good night, JM.
Mike, you know, promises, Mike. I keep hearing about you singing Katy Perry. You're probably the only person I would actually like to have come up and sing Katy Perry. Someday it's going to happen.
Good night, JM.
So are you singing, Ray?
Excuse me. Oh, there's the cowbell.
I mean, I could sing if you want, but I wouldn't.
Well, this is the singing portion.
Yes,
of it.
Bran, that's what I'm saying.
Just saying.
Lowry was
Ray?
hearing it while I was
Come on
muted.
now, Ray. You can't be holding out on us. Sing us a
You
song.
can do it.
Darling, I can't get enough
Well, anyway,
of your
I'm not
love,
hearing it.
baby.
Nice, Rank, nice.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see here. I think I'm going to go ahead and, well, Bran, if you pull up that next song, I'll go ahead and pull up a song, and then I'll sing a song right after that. This next song is by Therese. Let me grab the link here. I'm sure I'm going to say her last name wrong. Lefebvre, and this is Dance of Fall. Really beautiful song, and I've shared it here before, but it was last year, and then I didn't get to share it during the Halloween stream, and so I wanted to make sure we do share it. But she is very talented. This is definitely not AI, and has a beautiful video to go along with it. Here we go. Beautiful song. Really well done, Therese.
Very nice.
Really enjoyed that and love
I
the
like
video
that.
along with it. Okay.
You know the only problem with that? Because I want to be a critic and I like being a critic.
Right? I know. So pretty.
Yeah. It was too
All
short.
right.
You could have kept that going another minute. That was great.
Yeah, I know. Just really well
Yeah,
done.
yeah.
Glad you
Extend the
all
song a
enjoyed that
little
one
bit. Yeah,
too.
I agree. Extend the song a little bit.
Oh, that's too bad, Bruce. I love the fiddle. Right? Good stuff. Agreed. Okay. All right. This next song, Tate had won a spin on the wheel last week, and he gave it to Growl. And so this is a song that Growl had chosen for me to sing. And then I might do another one of his. It's just kind of for fun and funny after this. We'll see. But let me make sure I've got everything set up over here. Remember the things I need to do. All right. And here we go. Wait, hold on. Sorry. Too many things to remember here. Okay. All right, if somebody in chat can let me know you can hear this song when you can hear it, that would be great, just so I know for sure. Here we go. Rhiannon rings like a bell through the night, and wouldn't you love to love her? Takes to the sky like a bird in flight, and who will be her lover? All your life you've never seen a woman taken by the wind. Would you stay if she promised you heaven? Will you ever win? She is like a cat in the dark, and then she is the darkness. She rules her life like a fine skylark, and when the sky is starless. All your life you've never seen a woman taken by the wind. Would you stay if she promised you heaven? Will you ever win? Will you ever win? She rings like a bell through the night, and wouldn't you love to love her? She rules her life like a bird in flight, and who will be her lover? All your life you've never seen a woman taken by the wind. Would you stay if she promised you heaven? Will you ever win? Will you ever win? Taken by the sky. Taken by the sky. Taken by the sky. All right.
Nicely done.
That was
Thank you.
awesome.
Very nice.
Beautiful.
All right.
Yes.
Thanks,
Love it.
everybody.
Yeah.
Great
Nice,
job, Indy.
Indy.
Hopefully I shared
That's
it all
not an
right.
easy song to sing either.
Yeah, thanks for that choice there. Growl wherever you are when you come back and listen. That was great.
Beautiful.
All right. Okay, we're gonna keep going here. So Ricky, you are up next. And
All right. I just cut my mic back off. All right. That'll work.
okay.
Try this one here.
All right. Let me share that up, Ricky. There you go. You're all set.
All right. Here we go. Suppose I called you up tonight and told you that I love you. Suppose I said I wanna come back home. Suppose I cried and said I think I finally learned my lesson. I'm tired of spending all my time alone. If I told you that I realize you're all I ever wanted, and it's killing me to be so far away, would you tell me that you love me too? Would you cry to it? Or would you simply laugh at me and say, I told you so? Oh, I told you. I told you someday you'd come calling back and ask for me to take you. I told you so, but you had to go. I found somebody new and you will never break my heart into again. If I got on my knees and told you I was yours forever, would you get down on your knees to take my hand? Will we get that old time feeling? Will we laugh and talk for hours? The way we did when our love first began. Would you tell me that you miss me too, that you've been so lonely and waited for the day that I break you and live in love forever, and I'm your one and only? Would you say the tables finally turned? Would you say I told you so? Oh, I told you so. I told you someday you'd come calling back and ask for me to take you home. I told you so, but you had to. Now I found somebody new and you will never break my heart in two again. Now I found somebody new and you will never break my heart in two again. Little Randy Travis for everybody.
Well done, Ricky.
Very
that was a great
nice.
song choice. Too. I
Beautiful.
loved it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, really well
Bob
done.
Purdy.
Nice work.
Okay.
That was good.
Very nice.
I'm
Very
going to
good.
call it a night right there, though. I appreciate y'all having me on, and I'm glad y'all enjoyed
Yeah.
the singing.
Thanks so much for being here, Ricky. It was great to have you up. Glad
for
to
having
you
me.
sing too. Have a good night.
Y'all
See you
too.
later, Ricky.
Night, Ricky.
Peace and chicken grease.
Have a good one, Ricky.
Right.
All right, Ricky. See you, buddy.
Y'all take care.
Okay. Snooks, you are up next.
Yes.
Snooky.
Thank you. Is that Steve-O?
That was me.
No,
That was who?
Ken.
Oh, Ken. Thank
Hey,
you.
Ken.
Hi there, Ken. Hey, Ken. Yeah, I've been practicing this Rolling Stones song today. I do better with kind of the
Nice.
faster, rockier songs with the deeper voice. So I'm going to go for this.
All right.
You got this.
Awesome.
You can do it.
Thank you, sweetie. You're my biggest fan.
Good
Okay.
to see you, Donna. Thanks
Fan.
for being here. The link is pinned if you want to come on up. Just don't forget to share Snooks. There you go.
Don't play yet. Share my volume. Okay.
All right, you're all
Y'all
set.
ready? Let me take
Yep.
a sip of water. All right. This is the Rolling Stones. Give me shelter. Is volume okay?
I can hear it.
Okay.
Yep, sounding good so far.
Yeah. The storm is threatening my very life today. If I don't get some shelter, oh yeah, I'm gonna fade away. Oh, children, it's just a shot away. It's just a shot away. War, children, it's just a shot away. It's just a shot away, yeah. Ooh, see the fire is sweeping our very street today. Burns like a red gold carpet. Mad Bull lost his way. War, children, it's just a shot away. It's just a shot away. War, children, it's just a shot away. It's just a shot away, yeah. Woo! It's just a shot away. It's just a shot away. Rape, murder. It's just a shot away. It's just a shot away. Murder. It's just a shot away. The flood is threatening my very life today. Give me shelter, or I'm gonna fade away. War, children, it's just a shot away. 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 I tell you, love, sister, it's just a kiss away. 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 Kiss away. Kiss away. Yeah. That's it.
All right, that was awesome, Snooks.
Oh yeah, that was
Nice
great.
job.
Great.
Very
That was
good.
a
That
great
was
song
great.
too.
Thanks.
Nice
Great job,
job,
Snook.
Snooks.
Yeah, well
Thanks.
done.
Thank you very much.
Fantastic. Very fun. I'm so glad you're up here singing with us now.
Me too. And this is a bigger panel that I normally wouldn't do it on. I like Creeks is small and I feel comfortable, but I'm feeling better. And thank
No,
y'all
you
for
did
the
great.
encouragement. It means a lot.
Right?
Well, we thank you for thanking us for thanking you.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
You got her to break out, Peanut.
Right, exactly.
All right.
That was the setup, and then just
Yep.
knock it out of the
Okay,
park.
Peanut, it is
Cool.
your turn. Are you singing something for us live?
Well,
this
see,
round?
all right. I think I will sing something for you live.
Good.
You lucky
Awesome.
dogs, you. All right.
Right.
Hell yeah.
Oops, press it. There we go.
All right. Hold on now. Hold on now.
Oh, lot, right, Larry?
All right. So I put. Oh wait. I gotta share. So I go here.
Yep.
And then share screen. All right. Here we go. And then do this thing. Whip. All right.
There we go.
Okay.
Okay, you're all set.
Okay. Here we go. Well,
Hold on. Peanut, we can't hear you. We can't hear you. We can hear the music, but we can't hear you. Even now. And you're unmuted on StreamYard, so I'm guessing your mic isn't set up on your end, or it's muted on your end somehow. We still can't hear you. Right, Brand, that's what I was kind of waiting. I was like, oh, it's like a long intro.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of a chance that his power might have clicked off. It does that sometimes.
Yeah, it's not showing like any sound coming through his mic at all.
Right. It's just like nuts.
Susie, if you want to sing, you just click the you just click the pinned link at the top of the chat, and then you find on YouTube you can find a karaoke track to whatever song you want to sing, and then I can teach you. I can walk you through how to share it and everything. Yeah, my guess is Peanut lost connection, or is going to come back in so we can try to figure out
Yeah, that was a good
what's
song.
going on. I know. I hope
Yeah.
he'll come back up and sing that song because it is a great song. All right. Well, while we're waiting for him to come in, Lowry, you want to go ahead and go next?
I'm sorry. I'm going to call him real quick.
Okay.
Oh wait, he might be back. He might be back already. Yeah, he is. Let's see. Hey, Peanut.
Dang nabbit. I got
Oh,
all right.
Okay. You're okay.
Now we can. Yeah, now we can hear you.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yep.
What happened, honey?
I have no idea. Let me try this again. Okay.
Okay, so go ahead and share. Snooks, go ahead and mute because I don't. If everybody else mutes, Steve-O, yeah, thanks. And I know there's a little bit of an echo, but that's okay. So go ahead and share your screen, and then let's make sure we can hear you and your mic at the same time.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, I can still hear you. Hold on one second. Let's check your settings. Yep, you're all set.
Okay.
You should be good.
All right. See, if you can't hear the music or me, let me know though. Okay.
Yep, I'll stop it right away. Go ahead.
All right. All right. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again because a vision softly creeping left the seeds while I was sleeping, and the vision that was planted in my brain still remains within the sound of silence. In restless dreams I walked alone, narrow streets of cobblestone, neath the hollow of a street lamp. I turned my collar to the cold and damp, when my eyes were stabbed by the flash of a neon light that split the night and touched the sound of silence. And in the naked light I saw 10,000 people, maybe more. People talking without speaking, people hearing without listening, people writing songs that voices never share, and no one dared. The sound of silence. Well, said, I don't know. Silence like a cancer grows. Hear my words that I might teach you. Take my arms that I might reach you. But my words like silent raindrops fell, echoed in the wells of silence. And the people bowed and prayed to the neon god they made. And the sign flashed out its warning in the words that it was forming. And the sign said the words of the prophets are written on the subway walls and tenement halls, whispered in the sound of silence.
Well done,
Very
Peanut. That was
nice,
great.
Peanut.
Thank you.
I would just like to say, woo wooed.
Sorry, I made a couple mistakes in there, but
Yeah, that's okay. You did great. Great
Ah.
song too. Okay, just so you know, I did turn off all your echo cancellation and all that stuff, and then I just turned it back on, but I turned your volume down a little bit because you were a little loud with your music once that was all off.
Okay, right on.
Yeah.
That was so good.
Very nicely done.
Thank you.
I didn't know you had a voice, mate. That was brilliant.
Oh, thank you.
Nice.
Thank you. Very nice.
Right? I knew. Doing great. Okay. All right. So we're going to go to you next, Lowry. I'm getting an echo from someone. If you have your YouTube or your Rumble playing, make sure it's paused or muted.
I hear it this time.
Yep.
Susie, do you have everything off? Did you get Susie up here?
Oh, yeah. Hold on one second. No. Hang on one second, Lowry. Yeah, hang on one second, Lowry. Just a second. Let me get... Yeah, it's definitely not Susie. It might be you, Snook. I think it might be Lowry. Yeah,
What
Mike.
we're talking about?
Hold
What's
on.
going on?
Do you have? I think you have your YouTube running through YouTube instead of StreamYard. If you pause your YouTube, then we won't get that echo. But Susie, thanks for coming up. If you want to share a song, I just want to make sure you know how, because you can look for it while Lowry is playing. If you want to find on YouTube, find a YouTube like karaoke track for whatever song you want to sing, Susie. And then I can walk you through how to share your screen so that you can share it and sing along with it when it's your turn. Good to see you, Faith. Thanks for being here. Giajaba, if you know, you know. Okay, and I think
Indy, sorry to cut you off there.
yeah.
Look, I'm technology disabled. Like I need help turning on a computer.
Mhm.
So if I do a song, could you pull up the lyrics and then just not mute me, but you pull it up?
I can do that, but you'll be delayed. So when you're singing, you'll be behind because
Oh,
there's like a delay from one person sharing to another. So it's best we can do it. I mean, we've done it before, but it's best if you can share it yourself. And if you're on your computer, I can tell you how. It's not hard to do. Just find in a different tab. Hold on, I'm gonna mute you for a second, Larry. In a different tab, rank. Go ahead and find the YouTube video that you want to play along with, and just find a karaoke, like whatever song you want to look up, like The Sound of Silence. You put The Sound of Silence karaoke, and then
yeah.
have that just on another tab, separate from StreamYards, and then I can walk you through how to share it and play it when it's time. We'll give it a try. Awesome, Rank. I'd love it if you're going to sing something. Okay, Larry, I'm going to unmute you, and you are all set to go. Let me get you in the right placement here and make sure your sound settings are right. I'm going to turn off the echo cancellation and your automatically adjust and all that. So now you are set.
Hey, Bran, is this what I look like when you're looking out your eye hole in your door at me when I'm at your...
Shush, I was on it. There you go.
Oh God.
I'm sorry. Okay, I just had
Such a princess, Lowry.
I'm having a good time tonight. You guys are awesome. I know, it's just so, I don't know, whatever. Roads to the places you don't want to go, like the Texaco with the frowning man. Look out for animals crossing your way. Look out for women trying to find their way, and stretch out your arms. Look for that wind. Magic clouds shaped like Mexico. Surf towns looming with that woman so long ago. Frightened of gray skies 'cause they won't let go. They won't let go. No memories, no more memories, no more. No pictures of anything, not blue water or sky. Not of anything. Too much exhausting, awful, so flattening, completely draining beauty. Peace of mind, heart is full of green and blue and purple. Flowered girls, sunset dance, the locals will never know. And I'm stuck to this goddamn chair, under the palm tree in the tequila air. No, it's a Boone's Farm day in high school. No, that's just beauty trying to get away from you. No memories, no more memories, no more. Orange silk, extravagant horizon draping my eyes, my eyes. No road out there to the sun. It's drenched with all of our fun. No love left on the sand. Just a picture of what's done. What's done.
Too much painful, exasperating, death-defying, wonder-striking beauty. Too much maddening, heavyweight, back-breaking, awe-inspiring beauty. Too much strangling, love entangled, life affirming, vibrating beauty. Too much cosmic, breathtaking, fortifying, forever dying beauty. Yeah, 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 yeah. Too much painful, exasperating, death-defying, wonder-striking beauty. Too much maddening, heavyweight, back-breaking, awe-inspiring beauty. Too much strangling, love entangled, life affirmed, vibrating beauty. Too much cosmic, breathtaking, fortifying, forever dying beauty. Yeah, 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 yeah. Ooh, yeah.
There was another part of that song that I didn't recognize that was playing during that, and I have no idea where it came from.
Nothing came in anywhere.
Some
Did
type
that
of
even
feedback
come
in the
through?
loop.
Somebody else's music. Yeah, it was like somebody was like on the thing. That wasn't part of the song, but I guess that could be cool. I don't know.
What happened?
Hello? Anybody there? Am I talking?
Yeah, that was great.
Well. As long as you guys, it heard well for you guys. I was listening to a song that was coming through my headset that was coming from somewhere else.
It came through here for a little bit.
Like fireworks almost. Fireworks.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to go back and.
Thank you, Mo.
From like AI Atlas.
I think we're getting.
I don't know. I did not hear it here, but
I think we are.
Maybe.
I'm hearing an
Yeah, I
echo
don't know.
though still
Anyway.
from you, Lowry. You guys are hearing that too?
It's
can't
me.
be- Yeah.
It's me, Indy. Sorry.
I couldn't be. Is it from us? I don't know. Just a song started playing right in the middle of that chorus, and I'm like, wait, what's going on? And so I was checking my tabs. I don't have any open tabs. So like somebody, I don't know. I think we're just getting fucked with. Whatever.
So,
We just
I
fight
mean,
through it
people are
as we
unmuted
do.
now. Somebody might have been unmuted and I didn't notice, but usually I do. Yeah.
Oh, it's muted the
All
whole
right.
time.
So you guys heard it? You all heard it?
I
I don't know.
I didn't really hear it actually, Larry. I don't know.
Someone wasn't
Yeah,
muted.
I'm sure you're right.
I heard it.
The game is
It's coming
afoot.
through my- it's coming through my cam.
Sorry,
Nice, Brad.
You know, I blame you
Yeah,
for this,
yeah.
Andy. I mean,
Yeah,
you were
I
the
don't
one
know.
that came up with the second Andy making all those comments,
Good to
right?
see you, Bill.
And then
Right?
you were the one behind the echo earlier.
It was
and
not me. I'm telling you, it's not me.
It was your other
sounded
evil
like
twin.
peanut.
What?
It sounded like bubble wrap.
Right,
Bubble
exactly.
wrap.
Where's the bubble wrap,
That's
Andy?
what it
That's what I thought too. It was really bizarre.
Oh, is that what you thought too?
I'll tell you what. I'm
All
gonna
right.
leave.
We have a bubble wrap.
I'm gonna go
culprit.
back. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna drop out and I'll come back. I'm gonna go back and go back in the broadcast and listen and see if
Yeah,
I can figure out
do
where
that.
it was
I might
because it
go
was
back
really
and listen
bizarre.
too.
It was almost like somebody was.
I think it
I don't
was like
think it started to come in towards the end though.
I don't think it was like some kangaroos hanging out with Rank. They're like, oh,
Good on you. All
I didn't
heard
see who
was-
wasn't
I
muted.
don't
It's
know
very
what you all
possible.
look-
That's great.
It's very
I don't know-
possible somebody did unmute. Okay,
I don't-
let's
I
see.
don't-
Steve-O,
I don't know
you
what
are
you guys
next.
are talking about.
Okay.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. All I
Which
could
means it
hear
was probably you, Rank.
No, it wasn't.
I don't
me.
know.
I was muted. I was muted the whole time.
But
All
the
I could hear
kangaroos
was-
weren't muted.
I'm just
Oh,
going to
but
start
can I
blaming
finish my
Bran.
sentence? All I could hear was his beautiful voice. It was brilliant. I
Okay,
absolutely loved
Steve-O,
every
you
minute of
are
it.
up next. Let me go ahead and share
And without
this.
the bubble wrap.
All right. I just
Right, and if
presented there.
everybody can make sure that you are muted.
It wasn't me. God.
Now, why is it not letting me?
All right, everybody shut up and mute. Thank you, Indy.
Oh, wait.
It was Bran.
Not
I
me.
made it
I
Bran.
don't mean you. You too.
Weird.
All right. So this one's another one inspired by Creek. I'm going with the Red Clay Strays on this one.
Okay, hold on a second.
Woohoo!
All right.
All right.
Now you're all
Here
set.
we go. She comes from Silver Spoon, Golden Rule, private school, never miss Sunday church. And I come from blue collar, low dollar out here where concrete meets old red dirt. And I don't know what happened, but it sure don't add up on paper. But when I close my eyes late at night, you can bet I thank my maker. She keeps on loving me, loves me the way I am. She's not just along for the ride, she's my biggest fan. Lord, it's a little old piece of heaven when we lay down at night. She keeps on loving me, and I keep on wondering why. She's got a wicked smile, angel eyes, every guy wanted to hold her close. She's as pretty as sin, like the sun sinking down on the California coast. She keeps on loving me, loves me the way I am. She's not just along for the ride, she's my biggest fan. Lord, it's a little old piece of heaven when we lay down at night. She keeps on loving me, I keep on wondering why. Alright, alright, alright. I don't know what happened, but it sure don't add up on paper. And as long as she lets me, I'll take her wherever she wants me to take her. She keeps on loving me, loves me the way I am. She's not just along for the ride, she's my biggest fan. And it's a little old piece of heaven when we lay down at night. She keeps on loving me, and I keep on wondering why. She keeps on loving me, and I keep on wondering why.
Hell yeah, Steve-O.
Yes, sir, Steve-O.
Great
Well done,
job,
Yes,
Steve-O.
Steve-O.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
That was awesome.
Appreciate it.
Hey,
I love it when he does that.
Steve-O, you're a guy that I want to go to karaoke at a bar somewhere.
Mhm.
Like, yeah, for sure.
Well, much love to you, Faith.
Thanks.
Hope that you had a good time celebrating his life, and condolences. Absolutely, Elgo.
Aw.
All right.
Sorry, Faith.
Okay, yeah, that was beautiful.
That's great.
Really good.
It is Susie up here. Yeah, we're coming around to her soon. All right.
Oi, it's Susie Trooper.
Excuse me. Okay.
Say oi.
Creek, you are
She's in
up
Australia.
next.
Oi.
We have Creek.
If Susie's ready, we can let her go. I mean, I'm down to sing or whatever.
Oh.
I mean,
Susie, are you on a timeline? Then we can have you guys switch spots. That'd be great.
No, I'm fine. I can do this right
Stop
now.
it, Peanut.
Peanut.
And Mo, thank you so much for the gifted memberships. Appreciate all your support and much love to you. I hope you have a great night.
I love you, Peanut.
Okay.
I love you too, Snooks.
Just so stupid.
That guy Peanut's a keeper. Snooks, that's me.
Oh my God, Peanut. All right, Susie, you are muted. If you want to unmute. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's make sure we can hear you, Susie.
Can you hear me?
Yep, sound great. Okay, so what you want to do...
I'm shitless here, but I'll give it a go.
All right, that's great. I'm glad you're going to do it. Okay, so what you want to do is, and if everybody else will mute Peanut and stay muted while I'm explaining this, rank you too, that would be great. Okay, what you're going to do is you're going to go down below where it says share screen, or there's like
I
a
don't
little
want
picture.
to be seen. I'm nervous enough. I don't want to be seen.
Oh, you're not going to sing? You just want to hang out, Susie?
No, I want to sing, but do I have to? How do I don't want to go on camera on me like on.
No.
cam.
You don't have to. You don't have to. I don't even do that. I'm not going to
okay.
make you do it. Okay. So what you're going to do? You just need to share your song. So, are you on a computer
I've got my song up ready on my phone, and I'm singing into my tablet. If that makes sense.
That might work if you have it on speakerphone.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, but we can try it that way. Yeah. It might not be the best sound for the song, but if as long as it works. Go ahead and I'll have you I'm gonna mute, and if everybody else stays muted, I'm gonna change your sound over so it'll pick it up, and then let's try it, and I'll interrupt if we're not hearing it at all. So go ahead and go for it when you're ready.
Well, I tried to make it Sunday, but I got so damn depressed that I set my sights on Monday and I got myself undressed. I ain't ready for the altar, but I do agree there's times when a woman sure can be a friend of mine. Well, I keep on thinking about you, Sister Golden Hair Surprise, and I just can't live without you. Can't you see it in my eyes? I've been one poor correspondent, and I've been too hard to find, but it doesn't mean you ain't been on my mind. Will you meet me in the middle? Will you meet me in the air? Will you love me just a little, just enough to show you care? Well, I tried to fake it, I don't mind saying, I just can't make it. Oh God, I'm flat. Well, I keep on thinking about you, Sister Golden Hair Surprise. And I just can't live without you. Can't you see it in my eyes? I've been one poor correspondent, and I've been too hard to find. But it doesn't mean you ain't been on my mind. Will you meet me in the middle? Will you meet me in the air? Will you love me just a little, just enough to show you care? Well, I tried to fake it, I don't mind saying I just can't make it. Bop to up, bop to up, bop to up, yeah. Bop to up, bop to up, bop to up, bop to up, bop to up.
All right.
I hope I didn't hurt all your ears too bad.
No, Susie, that was fantastic.
Very nice.
Great, Susan.
All right, there
Great.
we go. Let's get the sound back so we can all tell you how great you were. That was fantastic, Susie. I'm so glad you
know.
came up.
Yes,
That worked
your
out really
sound-
well sharing it that way too.
Your sound
Actually,
came out great.
yeah, that was fantastic, Susie.
Glad you
Wonderful.
noticed me.
I
Rick
was a
says, you
little
know,
bit-
you've been practicing in the shower.
Thank you all.
No, it was
I was
so
a-
fun.
I was a little bit caught off guard. I didn't expect an Australian song to come up, and I was just like, "Oh yeah, we're getting patriotic now. Like this is great."
That was
You go,
awesome, Susie.
yeah.
Well done.
That was great.
Thanks all.
That was very fun. I hope you're going to do another, Susie. That was great.
Right on.
I can attempt another.
Yeah, fantastic. Okay, all right. Creek will go to you next, and then Ken.
All right.
Got this, Creek.
You can do
Wait, what?
That was
You
awesome.
can do it.
I don't get a go.
Yeah, it's Creek, and then Ken, and then you, Rank.
Whoa.
You got to wait your turn here, Rank. You got to wait your turn.
Today is.
Shh, Peanut. Yapper.
All
right. This is something in the orange. Little beef on my dust line, I'm telling you, baby. These things eat at your bones, they drive your young mind crazy. But when you place your hand between my collar and jaw, I don't know much, but there's no way at all. And I'm damned if I do, and I'm damned if I don't. 'Cause if I say I miss you, I know that you won't. But I miss you in the mornings when I see the sun. Something in the orange tells me we're not done. I'm just a man. To me, you're all I am. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Opposing myself again. Something in the orange tells me you're never coming home. You leave today, I'll just stare at the way the orange touches all things around. The grass, trees, and dew, how I just hate you. But Take me back to us dancing this wood used to creep. To you I'm just a man, to me you're all I am. Where the hell am I supposed to go? I'm forcing myself again, something in the orange tells me you're never coming home. You leave today, I'll just stare at the way the orange touches all things around. Grass, trees, and dew, how I just hate you. Please turn those headlights around. To you I'm just a man, to me you're all I am. Where the hell am I supposed to go? I'm forcing myself again, something in the orange tells me you're never coming home. If you leave today, I'll just stare at the way the orange touches all things around. Grass, trees, and dew, how I just hate you. Please turn those headlights around. Please turn those headlights around. Yeehaw.
Love that song, Creek.
Yes,
What
very
jam,
nice,
man.
Creek.
It was great.
Just gonna say, when's this Creek? When's his CD coming out, buddy?
Right?
Shit, I wish.
Camellia knows.
That was great.
Come on, buddy.
The more,
Come on, mate.
the more you sing, the better and better you get.
Oh, thank you.
Absolutely.
And I
Navy
love
Vet,
that
good
you're
to see
playing with
you.
the guitar.
Much love.
Yeah, Creek, you've come such a long way in the time that I've known you. It's really fun to see
It's
your
it's
progression.
wild,
You
man.
know?
It's wild. It's wild.
Mhm.
You have.
Thank you.
Yeah, and if you guys aren't subbed up to Creek, you should. He's streaming on Sunday nights now, right, Creek?
Wednesday nights.
Wednesdays.
Oh, Wednesday nights. Sorry. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Wednesday nights. I'm glad you do Wednesdays. It works out well.
Works out well for
Usually I
me.
can be there. Mm-hmm.
We can be there, Indy.
Yep.
Be there or be
He
square.
did it just. He
Good
did
job,
it just
Creek.
for us, Indy. I
Right?
fussed
Good
at
to
him.
see
and
you,
he did
Magic.
it just for us.
Oh, nicely played, Snooks. Thank you.
Awesome.
Lisa? Right? When people can play and sing, impressed. Right, Elgo? Okay. All right, let's see. Okay, after Creek, we have Ken and then Rank. We are to you after that. All right, Ken, I see you have a song here. Do you want to tell anything about this before we pull it up?
Well, I haven't sung this one in a while, but I've sung it.
Or are
on-
you singing one live? Oh, I thought you were playing. Okay, yeah, here we go.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I
I
may-
thought you were sharing one.
Yeah, depending on how well my voice holds up through these next couple of songs. So
Great. Glad you're doing it live. That's awesome.
Cool.
You got this,
All right.
kid.
You are all set.
I hurt myself today. If I still feel, I focus on the pain. The only thing that the needles there alone, the old familiar thing, try to kill it all away, but I remember everything. What have I become? My sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away in the end. Yes, Ronnie used to do a good job on that one.
Absolutely. Well done.
What if you can create your own website?
Oh, hold on a
Yeah,
second.
what if
Yeah.
you could create your own website?
Right, exactly. It's got me thinking. What an interesting ending to that song. Brilliant.
Yeah, great choice though, Ken. I love that song.
Yeah,
An empire of dirt that leads to your own website.
Yes.
Ken, did you have another song?
Nice to hear you singing again, though, Ken. That's
Were
good.
there other vocals in that or something, Ken?
Nice.
What now?
Were there other vocals in that besides yours?
Good night,
There's
Bill.
like backing. A lot of some of the karaoke's have like backing vocals.
Oh yeah, that's what I was hearing, but it was very gentle. It was very gentle. So
Yeah,
it's
it's
nice.
like very low.
Yeah,
Usually.
I loved it. Yeah, I get the
Welcome back,
backing
Susie.
sometimes. I love it.
Sorry, I think I left you back there for a minute. Didn't realize you weren't up on panel. Okay, Rank, we are to you next.
Okay, all right.
So did you pick a backing track?
Yeah, like I think I've got something. Yeah, so I've looked at the shared screen thing. Now I suck with computers.
Excuse me.
I said previously, Ken. First of all, I want to say, beautiful song, mate. Provoked a lot of memories. You nailed it, man. That was good.
Okay, so Rank, down below where it has like a little, it shows like a screen with a plus sign in it. You want to click on that.
That's what I gathered. Yes,
And
that's
then
what
go
I
to
gathered.
go to share screen.
What I was going to say is, I don't know if everybody's going to love it, but I picked out Cyndi Lauper. I touched myself. I touched myself.
Is that Cyndi
I
Lauper?
want you to-
That's not Cyndi Lauper. I know you're lying.
Cyndi Lauper.
Who is it?
I
Oh,
can't
sorry.
remember.
You're singing the Cyndi Lauper version of it.
It was
Like,
a British woman who sang it.
Okay, well, are you actually singing, Rank?
I want everybody.
Rank.
Yeah, I'm going to sing.
Okay, are you? So you got to share your screen. So you
Okay.
go to listen. So go to the screen and share screen. Yes, and then you want to make sure the little toggle is clicked at the bottom, where it says also share tab audio.
Don't show these tips again. No, actually, I'll
Share.
need those tips again. Yeah, share screen.
Okay.
Oh God. Oh God. What am I doing? Now what?
Welcome back, Lowry. Okay.
Is it there?
Hello.
Nope, it's not here yet. You have to go to share screen and then go click on the bottom, very bottom. There's a little toggle that says also share tab audio. Click on the tab that you want to share. So it'll be, if you found it on YouTube, it'll be a YouTube.
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
And then press share. Yeah, there you go. Nicely done.
Did I actually do it?
So you did do it. Now you just gotta press play, and
wow.
we'll be able to hear it and hear you singing. And I'm gonna check your audio really quickly. Hold on one second.
Okay, cool.
And then I'm gonna mute so we're not echoing. But I'm gonna turn off your echo cancellation, and you're all set. So you go ahead and go.
Wow, this is a milestone for me. All right, strap yourselves in. All right.
His audio is a little bit low.
You can do it.
We can't hear the music if you're playing it yet, Rank. Yeah, and Snooks, it always gets low. It depends on how he has his settings on his songs. So we have to wait till we can hear the music.
Okay, can you hear me now?
We can hear you, but we can't hear your song. Did you press play? You have to do that part. I can't do that on my end.
Yeah, alright. Alright, I'll take the volume there, yeah, up full.
Yeah.
Alright, okay. All my volumes levels are up.
Go ahead and press play on the video and we'll make sure we can hear it. Because I think maybe you didn't.
On the video? Okay.
Just press play.
Okay.
Is your video playing?
Yes.
Yeah, so you got to stop sharing and share again. That's okay. Go ahead and do it again. So you're going to stop sharing.
Okay, stop sharing.
Okay, share again. And when you share this time, you have to make sure you get that little toggle that's down at the bottom. There's like a little, turn it on where it says also share tab audio.
Wow. You guys and computers, man. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Look at it.
also share audio. Oh,
There you go.
Yeah,
There you
I
go.
got you.
Okay, and then click, make sure you're sharing the right screen and hit share, and then it'll pop back up for me, and I can share it.
Okay. No, I don't want to share the entire screen. Jesus, bang Christ. This was a bad idea.
No, it's not. You got this. Okay, so
Also share system audio.
Yep. And you want to share the tab or the window, or is the best way to do it instead of entire screen. At the very top, it'll say Chrome. Well, mine says Chrome because I'm using Chrome when I stream, but it'll say like browser tab, window, or entire screen up at the very top of that sharing box. You want to go to tab.
Yeah, Microsoft Edge tab.
Mm-hmm. Then click on the YouTube video you want to share and make sure that the sound is on, the audio is on. Everybody's getting a little step by step on how to do this.
Yeah, I had it a minute ago. This is ridiculous.
Okay, wait. So are you at where it says Chrome, like it says I don't remember what you just said, but your tab?
Yeah.
Underneath that, does it say the YouTube video you want to share?
Yeah, it's there, but it's not.
So highlight it, click on the YouTube video title,
Oh, okay.
and then make sure that that audio is on, and then click share.
Share.
There you go.
Okay.
Okay. Now go ahead and play it, and we should be able to hear it now.
We can only hope, people. I am sorry for everyone. Thank you for being patient with me.
Yeah,
Indy,
you're good.
and
Oh, dude, you
everybody
did
else.
great, bro. You did great.
Yep.
I
All right, go for it. You're all set.
Mate, you give me a motorcycle engine or a car engine, I'm good. But computers is not my forte.
You got there. Go for it.
All right, let's try this again. Coming through.
Sounding good? Okay, rank. I think that was hilarious, and I love that you just kind of trolled us with that song. But I could get in trouble for playing it. I could get in trouble for playing that since you're not singing over it. And it's just a song. So
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
yeah,
I'm sorry.
that's okay.
I love that he went to that much work just to say
Right?
tequila a
I
couple of
know.
times.
Yep.
And what's
Yep.
funny, when he was talking about Cyndi Lauper and the song Touching Herself, I was thinking, no, that was Pee Wee Herman,
Hey,
and
Bun.
he got arrested for it.
Good troll, good classic troll there, but I can't let it play out.
Anybody? Oh. No, it was there was another song, but now I know how to screen share. I can do it. I can do a song, but like a serious.
No, you blew
Well, now
it,
you gotta
buddy.
wait your turn again. We'll see.
You blew it. You blew it, buddy.
No, that's fine. Like I just didn't understand.
The setup was brilliant, right, Brand?
Oh, mate.
You nailed that tequila
Setup.
part, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ultimate troll.
Dang it! Seriously, and I'm trying to walk on eggshells a little bit too because I already got in trouble. So we'll see what happens with that one.
Like
YouTube's
Everybody was
YouTubing.
singing along. Come on, everybody was singing along. You all know it.
All right.
Alright.
Okay, guys. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and pull up. No, it was pretty funny. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and pull up a song here. If you guys can go ahead and mute. I'm gonna just share the link. Yeah, let's make sure everybody's muted because I'm getting a lot of feedback here. All right, Creek, did you need to say something before? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Much love and respect, guys. I'm dropping out. I gotta be up early tomorrow.
Okay.
Thank you so much for having me, Indy.
Yeah, thanks for coming up. I'm glad it worked out
Cheers.
tonight, Creek. It was good to have you here.
Later, Creek.
Always.
Much love and respect to everybody on the panel and chat. Later, guys. Y'all
All right.
Have a good one,
Much love, Creek. Have a good night.
Hugs, Creek.
Okay, so this next song. Oh, hold on. I'm still getting feedback. If you guys can go ahead and mute up on panel, that'd be great. All right, there we go. All right, I am going to play a song by South Buddha. This song is Jamboree, but it is not listed yet. So I'm just going to put the link to South Buddha's channel and gonna go ahead and pull up this song to play. But thank you so much, Buddha, for letting us share it here. I love this. This is, I think, maybe my new favorite of yours. And this is Jamboree. Here we go.
South Buddha. At the low water bridge on the riverside, band's gonna set up on Friday night. Everybody spread the message to the secret scribe. Gonna party till the Sunday morning southern light. With a drink of weed, yes, so it's a good time to roll. With the fire in our hearts and a rock and roll soul. The world gone to hell, but tonight we're free. So meet me by the river for the jamboree. Got the bonfire rolling at the 99. Southern bunny dancing in the pale moonlight. Hands on the fire, got the beer on ice. We're all gonna jam till the morning rise. When the world starts falling, we hold on tight. The sound of the music and the flames tonight. The dark can't win when the love is strong. We keep on singing all night long. Ooh, yeah. Ride, let the music play. We ain't gonna stop till the break of day. The world gon' by, but there's bound no song. So let's relax by the river, baby, crush the bone. Let the big world burn, we don't give a damn. We'll be picking and stomping with a Buddha band. If the dawn don't come, then we'll light our own sky. We'll be singing out loud till the day we die. Lanterns all glow on the low light side, while the music flows like the ever-changing tide. Every soul finds a place back where they belong. never, never anyone to song. Set the river on fire. Let the tambourine.
Fantastic. That was awesome. Well done, Buddha. Love that one.
Yes.
So much fun.
Great job, Buddha.
All right. Yeah, that one just wants to get you up and dancing for sure. And I like the around a bonfire even better. Thank you so much for letting us share that here. Appreciate it, Buddha. Okay. All right. I'm going to go ahead and pull up one to sing here. This one's kind of a joke song. This is one that Growl had requested. And if you were here last week, you know, it kind of just sort of came about. But this is the Presidents of the United States. Oh, actually, I forgot. I don't have to share it this way. And it is Peaches. So if everybody else can go ahead and mute for a minute.
Oh, I love Peaches. I love this band.
You
I'm
are
going
a
to try.
brave woman.
I know. Well, this
let
one's
me
just
do
kind of
this.
for fun. So
Way to go, Indy.
clap before I do it, and then we'll see. Okay. Yeah, and then I'll come back over into Rumble and comment over there about what just happened in a second. But let's go ahead and do this. Hold on, I'll mute and then cough. Hang on. Okay. All right. And then you should be able to hear this okay in a second. Let me know if you can't. And here we go. I'm gonna eat a lot of peaches. I'm moving to the country. I'm gonna eat me a lot of peaches. I'm moving to the country. I'm gonna eat a lot of peaches. I'm moving to the country. I'm gonna eat a lot of peaches. Peaches come from a can. They were put there by a man in a factory downtown. If I had my little way, I'd eat peaches every day. Sun-soaking boulders in the shade. Moving to the country, I'm gonna eat a lot of peaches. I'm moving to the country, I'm gonna eat a lot of peaches. I'm moving to the country, I'm gonna eat a lot of peaches. I'm moving to the country, I'm gonna eat a lot of peaches. I took a little nap with the roots all twist, squished a rotten peach in my fist, and dreamed about you, woman. I poked my finger down inside, make a little room for an ant to hide. Nature's candy in my hand, or can, or pie. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Millions of peaches, peaches for me. Millions of peaches, peaches for free. Millions of peaches, peaches for me. Millions of peaches, peaches for free. Look out! Millions of peaches, peaches for me. Millions of peaches, peaches for free. Millions of peaches, peaches for me. Millions of peaches, peaches for free. Look out!
Damn, now you got me wanting peaches. Where's my peachy?
Fuck yeah, dude. That's the shit.
You took it on and you did it. I'm
Too
so
funny.
proud of you.
Growl better come back and appreciate that later.
Dude, I love that
was
band so much.
PG.
That's one of my favorite bands from the 90s that no one even knows. I'm just like, anytime someone covers the Presidents, I'm just like, yes.
Oh,
do
too
it.
funny. Well, that was fun to do. Right? I'm your nose.
On radio
All
station,
right.
you play that song several times a day.
Well, I said this to some of you last week, but I've actually seen the lead singer in concert, but it was the concert for like toddlers. He goes by Casper Baby Pants, and I'm not lying, and does like little shows for little kids and stuff. It's really cute. He actually does a really good job. It's really fun.
Oh, right.
Yep, who knew, Nuke? All right, well, that was just for fun. There you all have it. Okay, let's see. I think we're back to you, Snooks. Are you going to sing another?
Yes, I have. I'm going to give y'all a choice. I can sing Lenny Kravitz, American Woman, or ZZ
Good to see
Top.
you, Val.
You didn't have to do it, but you did.
Ooh, I think it was American Woman.
No, American Woman. Come on.
Peanut, what do you say?
There we go.
It's a tough one.
I say
Okay,
ZZ Top.
Okay, I'll do the ZZ Top one.
Okay.
You pull it up.
Get you the right spot here.
I do like this one.
Yeah, well, Chat's saying ZZ. So,
Oh, that's a cool song.
Yeah, all right.
You know the only guy in ZZ Top, his name is Frank Beard. He's the only one that doesn't have a beard. A little trivia.
The
for you.
drummer.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
didn't know that.
Snooks, it's not shared
Okay,
yet on my
I
end.
gotta. Oh, wait a minute. I gotta share the screen. Where's
Yep.
my share screen?
Lump. Yeah, it was Lump.
Oh, never
Nuke.
mind. I have to go back to StreamYard. Okay. Share screen.
The Gump
Share
song.
screen.
Lump.
Share
It's another one by Presidents.
Oh,
I know that
All
one.
right. Y'all ready?
Thanks, Shadow Work.
yeah. You got this.
You gotta share it still. It's not shared
I
on
know.
my end.
I'm working on it.
Okay. All right. Just making sure you know.
I
it's
think I've
not up
got
red-
it.
Ready yet? Nope.
Somebody said to turn my
There
music
we
up a
go.
little bit louder when I was singing, so I'm gonna do that. Okay, y'all ready?
Yep, you're all set.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You Peanut. You didn't have to love me like you did, but you did, but you did. And I thank you. You didn't have to love me like you did, but you did, but you did. And I thank you. Then you took your love to someone else. I wouldn't know what it meant to be loved to death. You made me feel like I've never felt. Kisses so good I had to holler for help. You didn't have to squeeze it, but you did, but you did, but you did. And I thank you. You didn't have to hold it, but you did, but you did, but you did. And I thank you. Every day was something new. You put on your bag and you're fine to do. You got me trying new things too, just so I can keep up with you. Didn't have to shake it, but you did, but you did, but you did. And I thank you. You didn't have to make it like you did, but you did, but you did. And I thank you. All my life I've been shortchanged. Without your love, baby, it's a crying shame. But now I know what fellas talking about. Hear me say that they've been turned out. I wanna thank you. I wanna thank you. I wanna thank you. Yes, I wanna thank you. Okay.
Well done, Smith.
Bravo!
You didn't have to do it, but you did.
Yeah,
But
he
you
did good
did.
on that.
Mm-hmm. It's a good one.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think it's the best one
And
you've
I
done.
thank you.
I
Yeah,
didn't have to
maybe
do
it
it,
was.
but for Peanut, I did it, and I did.
Well,
I'm
you
glad
did
I did.
great.
thank you.
That was awesome. Well done.
Yeah,
I didn't have to shake it, but I still did. Okay. I'm just. I'm getting warmed up too much.
Okay, Peanut, you are up next.
All right. Then, okay. I'll do, sure, another one then.
I just want to know, am I sounding less nervous?
Yeah, you definitely are.
Oh,
I think.
Yeah,
Oh, you're vibing, baby. You're vibing.
My vibing's up. Yeah, okay. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Peanut.
Lots of support over on Rumble also, just so you know. Go ahead, Rank.
Do you want to do a duet with me?
No, that doesn't work very well to do duets live because there's a delay. All right, Peanut, you want to, or you're saying the other one live? Awesome. Great.
Yeah, one more live.
Good. Even better. Love it.
Okay.
Okay, if everybody else can make sure they're muted, that'd be helpful. And you're all set.
All right. All right, here it goes. And I guess you could adjust it if I'm too loud or something, right? Indy.
Yeah, I just turned off your echo cancellation, and all I can do at this point is like control your volume up and down on your mic.
Okay. All right, cool.
Go for it.
Mama told me when I was young, come sit beside me, my only son, and listen closely to what I say. And if you do this, it'll help you some sunny day. Oh yeah. Take your time, don't live too fast. Troubles will come and they will pass. Go find a woman and you'll find love. And don't forget, son, there's someone up above. And be a simple kind of man. Oh baby, be a something you love and understand. Baby, be a simple kind of man. Oh, won't you do this for me, son, if you can? Forget your lust for the rich man's gold. All that you need is in your soul. And you can do this if you try. All that I want for you, my son, to be satisfied. And baby, be a simple kind of man. Or be a something you love and understand. Be a simple kind of man. Oh, won't you do this for me, son, if you can. Yes, I am. Boy, don't you worry, you'll find yourself. Follow your heart and nothing else, and you can do this. Oh baby, if you try. All that I want for you, my son, to be satisfied. Baby, be a simple kind of man. Oh, be a something you love and understand. Oh, baby, be a simple kind of man, kind of man. Oh, won't you do this for me, son, if you can? Baby, be a simple, real simple man. Oh, be a something, something you love and understand. Baby, be a simple, simple kind of man. Oh.
Be a simple man.
Mm-hmm. Fantastic, Peanut. That was great.
Thank
I
you.
love
Bro,
that song.
What, bro? What the fuck was, mate? That was awesome. What?
Yes.
What?
Thank
Very
you.
nice.
Thank you.
What? I don't even know.
You know what I think of it. That was just awesome.
Right on
What,
your
you were-
sings with passion. Agreed. Well done, Peanut.
Thank you.
Good to
Thank
have
you.
you singing live too. I like it.
Awesome. Awesome.
Snooks was flicking a bean, getting all wet and everything.
Shut up, Rank. Just shut up.
I don't think I've seen that tape or heard
That
it.
wasn't funny. Peanut, can you please say something?
Yeah, Rank,
He
come on.
did.
Can you just lay off, Snooks?
What do you mean?
It's
She
that
knows.
Aussie. It's that Aussie humor coming through.
No, it's not Aussie humor. He gets dirty with me all the time. I've asked him to stop. Stop it.
I'm sorry, Snooks.
You
There
got
you
very
go, Rank.
personal. You know I'm with Peanut. Don't do that.
Okay.
What?
All right.
What?
All right, Lowry, you are up next.
Okay.
I gotta follow that.
You do.
Okay.
Hold on, let me get in the right setup here.
Well, all right. Brand's trolling me. Oh no, he wasn't trolling me.
Brand's been trolling me all night. You just got to deal with it. Brand's feisty
I
tonight.
know, I know. You should see if you guys could see the private chat. It's been hilarious all night. All right. Okay. I'm gonna do a cover. Let's see.
I'm gonna mute.
She used to work in a diner. Never saw a woman look finer. I used to order just to watch her float across the floor. She grew up in a small town. Never put her roots down. Daddy always kept moving, so she did too. Somewhere on a desert highway, she rides a Harley Davidson. Her long blonde hair flying in the wind. She's been running half her life. The chrome and steel she rides, colliding with the very air she breathes. The air she breathes. You know it ain't easy. You got to hold on. She was an unknown legend in her time. Now she's dressing two kids, looking for the magic kiss. She gets the faraway look in her eyes. Somewhere on a desert highway, she rides a Harley Davidson. Her long blonde hair flying in the wind. She's been running half her life. The chrome and steel she rides, colliding with the very air she breathes. The air she breathes. Somewhere on a desert highway, she rides a Harley Davidson. Her long blonde hair flying in the wind. She's running half her life. The chrome and steel she rides, colliding with the very air she breathes. The air she breathes. Some October music.
Great job.
That was
Beautiful, Lowry. Yeah,
Good
I
job,
love
Lowry.
that one.
Thank you.
It was great. Really well done.
Thank you.
Yep, very nice.
And he has Creek's favorite shirt on.
Right.
Right?
Hey man, I love me some banquet beer. I can do banquet beer all day long as it's ice cold. I can do it.
I don't know if you noticed, but Algo said he liked your shirt too. I think I said that already. I can't remember.
Yeah, because he lives right by the brewery. He's like 5 minutes.
Oh yeah,
from
Colorado.
No doxing.
I think we're gonna have
It's-
like we need a little tournament of who's gonna fight around who's gonna be at the campfire. Is it gonna be Indy versus Larry versus Peanut?
Why are we fighting?
Versus
I don't know.
Snooks, because you guys all sing. So what? If everybody's around the campfire together, oh yeah, I guess we could all chime into the same songs if you know the lyrics. Like
Yeah,
everyone's
we're not
just
fighting. We're having a good time.
No, what I'm you're not listening. Yeah, everyone's having a good time. It's brilliant. But like every one of you, I'd love to have you around a campfire.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
This is the
stunning,
closest
like-
we can get, so we do it here.
It's kind of it's a virtual campfire that happens
Right?
here. It used to be every Friday, and now it's every Monday.
Yeah.
I might open up my other.
Steve-O,
computer
you
screen
are
and
up
just put it on
next.
campfire.
I would never be at that campfire. I'll
Hey,
say
you,
that.
you
Right.
guys, I gotta go. So
Thank you so
Indy.
much for coming up, Peanut. It was good to have you here, and I like hearing you
Good to
sing
have you,
live. It's
Peanut.
great.
All right, awesome. All right, I'll see you guys later.
Have a good
later,
night,
Larry.
Peanut.
Later,
Yeah,
Steve-O.
good night.
Woo-hoo.
Good
Hey,
night.
later, Randy.
night,
Later,
Peanut.
Brand.
Just,
Later, Susan.
Peanut, are you leaving?
Yes.
Yeah, I gotta go.
That's what it
It's
sounds
late
like.
for me. I
Alright,
gotta work
sweetie.
tomorrow.
Get
All
some
right.
to eat. Get some sleep.
All right, love you, Snooks. All
Love
right.
you too.
Hey,
bye, kid.
Work's overrated. Just quit.
Oh,
Bye.
I
Bye,
did
Indy.
find the culprit. Yeah, Peanut, really quick. It just happened again. When you sing something, just take the screen down when you're done, because you were still sharing your screen. And if I
that's
notice
what
it,
it
I can remove
was.
it. But yeah, that's what it is. That's what it was last time too. So, and I didn't notice until I have to share screen for somebody else, and then it won't let me, and I have to figure out who's sharing still.
But
So yeah,
see, it
just
was
when
all
you're
part of our evil plan, though, Indy.
that I didn't know I was a part of. Wah-ah-ah.
Exactly. See, I
Right.
did it in here when you did it in the regular chat, and then on Rumble.
Yes, okay.
Right. You
But
can't
anyway,
blame
just
Rumble
yeah,
on
if you
me.
just remember when
I'm
you're
not
done
ever going
sharing,
to
just
admit
pull it
but
down
that
when
was
you're
me
done.
too.
All right, take care, Peanut. Have a good night.
Hey, Indy, I just wanted to thank you again, and
Yeah.
everybody. I don't know if we're going to go back around the cycle or not. When you go till what, 2:00, right?
Usually,
E-
yes. Yeah,
Eastern.
we'll see
Yeah,
how many
so-
we get through here.
Yeah, I'm going to bow out, but I'm going to keep listening.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Love you guys.
thank you so much for being here, Lowry. I'm always glad when you join in, and I was glad that
Yep.
you were here for the conversation too. And mwah, much
Yes.
love to you and to
Later,
you.
Lowry.
Cheers,
Peace
guys.
out, Larry.
Have a good night, Lowry. Okay, Steve-O, you are all set. Everything's shared. I think we're ready to go.
All right, this is going to be my last one. And again, here we go with the red clay strays. And this one's Drowning. This life feels like a battle. One that I can't win. It's like I'm swimming against the current. Like I'm running against the wind. It's like I'm going overboard with an anchor around my waist. I lie awake at night with tears in my eyes, my heart beating out of my chest. There's no light at the end of this tunnel I'm in. I'm calling for an SOS. Somebody help me, I'm drowning. I can't tread much longer, I'm fighting to keep my head above water. Throw me a line, show me a sign. Everything will be alright, 'cause I feel like I'm drowning. Somebody help me out. I try to see the world's true colors, but they're all just shades of gray. And it's only getting duller every passing day. And the more I fake a smile, the more I'm bound to break. I've never felt so alone in a crowd full of folks. I'm trying to hide the pain. It's just a matter of time before I can't see the light, and I hit rock bottom again. Somebody help me, I'm drowning. I can't tread much longer, I'm fighting to keep my head above the water. So throw me a line, show me a sign, everything will be alright, 'cause I feel like I'm drowning. Somebody help me out. But it goes to show there ain't always a boat to lend a helping hand. But if I can find just one way to stay afloat, I'll find my way back to shore again. Somebody help me, I'm drowning. I can't tread much longer, I'm fighting to keep my head above the water. So throw me a line, show me a sign, everything will be alright, 'cause I feel like I'm drowning. Oh Lord, I'm drowning. Lord, I'm drowning. Somebody help me out.
Somebody help Steve-O. He's over there drowning.
Good job, Steve-O.
I'll pull you up. You didn't drown at all. You did great.
That was
that was awesome, Steve-O.
Yep, I'm liking that one.
Appreciate it.
All right,
I'll be
Susie,
dropping
we
down.
are back
I
to
will
you.
be-
Okay. Yeah,
be
Steve-O,
watching.
thank you so much for coming up. Great song choices
Thanks
tonight.
for having me
Enjoyed
up
it.
here. I appreciate
Mhm.
it. You guys have a good
Absolutely.
night.
Thanks for coming up.
Good night, Steve-O.
All right. Susie, are you? Oh, it looks like. Hold on a second. Oh, yeah. Okay.
I don't see Susie.
Yes, Susie. Okay, Susie. Yeah, there we go. I was just gonna say it was still you were
Yep.
showing up for me, but it couldn't let you up here. There you go. All right, you are all set, Susie. I'm excited for what you're gonna
Well
do.
done. This is a song called Sway by a New Zealand girl named Vic Runga.
All right.
All right. Don't stray, don't ever go away. I should be much too smart for this. You know it gets the better of me sometimes when you and I collide. I fall into an ocean of you. Pull me out in time, don't let me drown. Let me down. I say it's all because of you. And here I go, losing my control. I'm practicing your name so I can say it to your face. It doesn't seem right to look you in the eye. Let all the things you mean to me come tumbling out my mouth. Indeed, it's time to tell you I say it's infinitely true. Say you'll stay, don't come and go like you do. Sway my way, yeah, I need to know all about you. And there's no cure and nowhere to be sure why everything's turned inside out, instilling so much doubt. It makes me so tired, I feel so uninspired. My head is battling with my heart. My logic has been torn apart, and now it all turns sour. Come sweeten every afternoon. Say you'll stay, don't come and go like you do. Sway my way, yeah, I need to know all about you. Say you'll stay, don't come and go like you do. Sway my way, yeah, I need to know all about you. It's all because of you. It's all because of you. It's all turned sour, come sweeten every afternoon. It's time to tell you I say it's infinitely true. Say you'll stay, don't come and go like you do. Sway my way, yeah, I need to know all about you. Say you'll stay, don't come and go like you do. Sway my way, yeah, I need to know all about you. It's all because of you. It's all because of you. It's all because of you. I hope that was okay.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, that was
Susie,
great.
You sounded
Susie, you
awesome.
sounded awesome.
Oh, hold on.
Thank you.
Susie,
Great job.
Susie,
Great
sorry.
job.
Susie, don't underestimate yourself. Okay.
Right?
That was bloody brilliant.
Yeah, you sounded great. And I love that song, and I haven't heard that in a really long time. I'd completely forgotten about that song. You
Yeah,
did
it's
it
a
really
beautiful
well.
song.
It is.
The passion you put into it, you sang it from the heart. That was
Mhm.
great. I loved it.
Yeah,
I thought that
absolutely.
was-
Susie, I'm so glad you joined us tonight. This has been great.
Yeah, you did
Thank you.
really good. Really
Mhm.
Great job.
Thanks, Nox.
You're welcome.
All right, Ken, you are up next. I see you have one pulled up here.
Yep, this is
Let me get you-
one. This is one I wrote to my beautiful wife.
All right, are you just playing this one, or are you singing along?
Yeah, just playing this one.
Okay, all right. I'll put the link in the chat. Here we go.
I want you near. Your rhythms pulsing crystal clear. My restless energy won't let me be. I want your body surrounding me. I want you. I want you tonight. Your touch ignites my inner light. No self-delusion, no substitute. You are the one, my absolute. I want your hands to trace my skin. The fire inside, it burns within. I wanna taste the heat we share, to lose myself in the way you care. Slide, glide, heartbeat collide, skin to skin, nowhere to hide. Release
That was beautiful, Ken.
Thank you.
Love the lyrics in that, and great. That was really well done. That was fantastic. There we go. Much love to you, Buddha. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you always. And yeah, that was just really nicely done. I agree with what Algo said. Well done using your let's see, is it here? Using your art to honor your wife is beautiful. Absolutely.
Yay.
Mm-hmm.
That's good.
Okay. For gym training or riding a motorcycle, heckling. You guys crack me up. All right, fantastic. Okay, let's see. All right, we have a little bit of time before we're gonna head to the backstage. So, Rank, we are at you next, and then we'll go ahead and play a video or two before we close things up tonight.
I had one more song to sing.
Oh, are you gonna do another one, Snooks? Absolutely, yeah, we can do one more.
Sure. Oh,
You can do
ladies first. Yeah, okay. And
I agree.
I didn't want to. I'm not going to do anything.
Well, you're next in the rotation, Rank, if you want to go.
Okay. No. Ladies first. Absolutely.
All right. Snooks, if you're all set.
I just wanted to clear something up. I'm not going to do what, like, I wasn't trolling before. I deeply apologise for that.
Oh no, it's okay. I didn't think you were meaning to do it that way. It was just
No.
yeah. We can't just play a song like that. Unfortunately, with YouTube, it gets in trouble. So no worries.
And I apologise.
Yep.
Okay.
Now you know.
Snooks, let's hear her beautiful voice again, I guess.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop off after this.
Okay.
Because it's getting.
We'll do this and then Rank and then at least I think we have one more video, maybe two.
All right, I'm going to do
Yeah, we'll just do
American
one more.
Woman by Lenny Kravitz.
Oh, good. I am glad you're going to do this one, Snooks. This was my vote.
Share screen. Share screen.
Ken, thank you again for being up here. You have a great night. Appreciate you
All
being
right.
a part of it.
Y'all
And
too.
sharing
Y'all
your
have a
music
great
with
night.
us.
And hopefully I'll catch y'all in the next one.
Mm-hmm. Much
God
love,
bless
Ken.
you, Ken. We'll see you next time, Ken. God bless.
Good night, all.
Okay, Snooks, you're all set. Go for it.
Good night, Ken. Okay. Wait a minute, make sure my volume's up. My volume's up. American woman, mama, let me be. Don't come hanging round my door. I don't want to see your face no more. Got more important things to do. Spend my time growing old with you. Now, woman, stay away. American woman, listen when I say. American woman, get away from me. American woman, mama, let me be. Don't knocking on my door. I don't want to see your shadow no more. Colored lights then hypnotize, sparkle someone else's eyes. Now, woman, get away. American woman, listen when I say. Yeah. American woman said, get away. American woman, listen when I say. Don't come knocking on my door. I don't want to see your face no more. I don't need your war machines. I don't need your ghetto scenes. Colored lights can hypnotize, sparkle someone else's eyes. Now, woman, get away. American woman, listen when I say, American woman, stay away from me. American woman, mama, let me be. I gotta go. I gotta get away. Oh, baby, I gotta go. Wanna fly away. I'm gonna leave you, woman. 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 Bye-bye. 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 You're no good for me, and I'm no good for you. I'm looking at you right in the eye. Tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave you, woman. You know I gotta go. I'm gonna leave you, woman. I gotta go. Gotta go. I gotta go. Gotta go. American woman, yeah.
Well done, Snooks. That was
Thanks.
great.
I forgot. I didn't get in on the beginning, but that's okay. Thank you.
I did that on my last one too. All right.
That was good, Snooks.
Yeah, it was really well done. I love that song too, of course. It's a great one. Yeah. Okay, Rank, you are up
All right.
next.
Okay.
Well, I'm leaving, so I want to say goodnight to everybody. And
All
I had a
right,
really
much
good
love,
time.
Snooks. Thanks for coming up and
Loves and
joining
hugs.
us tonight.
Oh, thank you. I
You
had so
don't-
much fun, and loves and hugs to the panel, and loves and hugs to the chat.
Yeah.
Snooks.
Have a good night.
Snooks, you don't want
Yes.
to hear me. You don't want to stick around for like 2.5 minutes and hear me butcher a song.
No, I don't think so. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. You probably get some sleep. Yeah.
Good night.
All right.
God bless. All right.
Okay, you remember how to share the screen?
I believe I do. Okay. Pretty sure I've got this.
Make sure you toggle that sound at the bottom to share the audio.
Oh, well, I'm off to a bad start already.
Okay, you want to go to share screen and then highlight the video and your under where it says tab at the top. You want to highlight the video that you want to share, your YouTube video. Make sure that the share audio is on at the bottom and then hit share at the very bottom.
Share. So, I don't want to share that screen. I want to share that screen.
Yep, just highlight the YouTube video you want to share, your backing track.
So when you share a
And make sure the
screen-
audio is on at the bottom.
No, I don't want to share that screen because that. See, I didn't have a mother growing up, so yeah, I don't know.
All right. Share share screen where it says tab at the top left. You want to make sure you're on that, whatever browser you're using.
Yep.
And then highlight the YouTube video. Click on it so it's highlighted.
Hang on, my wife just got home. Mother! I'm not even kidding. I'm going to probably butcher
Your
this
better
shot,
half.
But yeah, the better half, exactly. Yeah. Share screen. Oh, I did it.
Make sure the audio's on at the very bottom.
Okay, make sure the
Okay.
audio's on. Okay, it's on.
And it should be good. So go ahead and go for it.
All right. If there's any dramas, people, let me know. Can you hear that?
Yeah, you might want to turn it down just a little bit over on YouTube.
Turn it down a touch?
Yeah, just right there. Yep. Turn it down maybe a little more than halfway, probably. There you go.
Is that good?
Yep, that sounds good.
Okay. All right. I apologise, people. Thank you for your patience. I love you all. You're all gems. Yeah, okay. All right. I apologise if I butcher this song, but this is a really good one. Yeah. Like the pine trees lining the windy road, I got a name. I got a name. Like the singing bird and the croaking toad, I got a name. I got a name. And I carry it with me like my daddy did. But I'm living the dreams they can't live. Moving me down the highway, rolling me down the highway, moving me ahead so light, passing by. Like a north wind whistling down the sky. I've got a song. I've got a song. Like a whirlpool in the baby's cry. I've got a song. I've got a song. And I carry it with me and I sing it loud. It gets me nowhere. I got this crowd. Moving me down the highway, rolling me down the highway, moving me ahead so I won't pass me by. And I'm going there free. Like a fool I'll always be. I got a dream. I got a dream. I got a dream. I got a dream. I know I'm going to share it. On my way, I'll go down the highway, rolling me down the highway, moving ahead so I won't pass me by. Down the highway, rolling me down the highway, moving ahead so I won't pass me by.
Well done, Rank. That was awesome. Great song choice too.
Yeah,
That was good.
after
So
I had to
it was
I had to redeem myself after the last one.
well, your voice was a lot quieter than the music, but you sounded great from what I could hear, and I hope next time you'll belt it out a little bit more. It was great.
Adjust volumes. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Sorry.
Well done. No, that was great. Rank, I'm proud of you for coming up and singing. It takes a lot to come up and sing in front of everybody, really. So I'm proud of you.
I'll tell you a funny story real quick.
Yeah.
I know I always go into the stories. One time I was doing karaoke in a bar and it was absolutely full to the brim, like people standing all along the walls. It was a karaoke night, and I realised it was a cordless microphone, and I was doing New York, New York. Start spreading the news.
Yeah.
And my wife was sitting in the middle of the room, and I realised it was a cordless microphone, and she's like, "Oh my God!" I started walking through the crowd, and she's like, "No, no, no, no." And I had one of my children there, and she was like, "Oh, I'm leaving the room." She's like, I don't want to say this, like, get out of here. But,
Why? She just didn't want you to be singing to her, or what?
No, I think because I went up and it was like kind of like serenading her. Like, I was walking through the crowd and this old couple loved it and everything because I knew the lyrics for New York, New York off by heart.
Right.
And and this other couple, they were lovey dovey, and I just look, but you and I just want to commend everybody that's come up because I'm going to drop down soon as well.
Yeah.
Susan, everybody who came up and sung, mate, don't have any shame. Get out there, express yourself.
Well, I'm going to echo the same thing because we are just about to end with the final song here. But thank you so much to everybody who's come up tonight for the conversation, for the first half, and for everybody who's come up to sing or to have your music shared. I really appreciate you. And really, I mean, you know, tonight was kind of more of a karaoke night than an indie music night, and we just never know who's going to show up. And I just appreciate everybody who comes up and shares your music here because it takes a lot to put yourself out there like that, you know? And we're here for fun. And I had a great night. So thank you to everybody who's been a part of it and here in the chat as well. And in the Rumble chat also. Much love to all of you guys. We are going to do a backstage for a little bit. So if anybody wants to click the link, at this point, I won't bring you up on panel until after we're backstage and not live on YouTube. And for those who might not know, we do this every week backstage at the Backstage Speakeasy on Friday nights. We play movies usually, sometimes music, sometimes documentaries. We have Oh Brother, Where Art Thou, which is a little bit longer. So we're probably just going to do the one movie this coming Friday. It starts at 11 p.m. Eastern is when I open the backstage. We usually start a little bit after that. We'll start the movie. And I kind of keep things, it has that false front on the YouTube. The chat is open and I keep moving the time back. So just look in the chat. You'll see kind of what we're up to. I usually put if we finished the first movie or if we're hanging out or if we've started the second one or what's going on. But you can come and check out the YouTube chat to find out what's going on backstage. And then if you join us backstage, you can stay muted. You can stay just in the chat back there. So you can still watch and listen to the movie or whatever we're watching, but then just be in the chat, or you can unmute, you can show your face, you can come on up. We share videos back there too that you guys want to share and, you know, talk about a lot of stuff that we can't talk about on YouTube. And of course, share videos that we can't share on YouTube. And if you want a sneak peek of that, you can come backstage tonight and we'll hang out and just be doing the same kind of thing we do back there. Sometimes it's music, sometimes it's videos. A lot of times it's just hanging out and talking. Go ahead, Rank.
Sorry. Hands up.
Yep.
The guy in the corner. I need to know when you, if you're doing the movie watch and it's going to be The Labyrinth or Never Ending Story.
Yeah, we have done those two both before, so it's probably going to be a while before we do those. I know, but we are going to try to do, sometime we will do like an all day, like a matinee. I'm not sure when that's going to be, but we've got an 80s matinee that's going to be happening sometime and do a bunch of movies that are all from the 80s. So those might come back when we do that. But yeah, we've got a long list of suggestions people have made. But this week again is Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? Yeah, Goonies is definitely going to be on the 80s marathon, along with Stand By Me and Never Ending Story. Those we haven't done yet. Okay.
All right, I'm going. Thanks
yeah,
for everyone
have a good night,
having me
Rank.
up. Indy, I want to give you all my prayers. Thank you for bringing this community together. Everybody in the chat, everyone who was on the panel tonight, thank you for tolerating me. I'm sorry I'm a little bit hot-headed sometimes.
At least you're aware, Rank.
Yeah. All right.
Pass on our love to your better half.
Yeah. All right.
All right. Much love, Rank.
I love you all night. Okay.
Yep. All right, you guys. Yeah, thanks again to everybody here in the chat. And again, if you want to click the link, it's pinned in the chat. I will try to remember to go back also. I'm going to start doing this and putting it as a comment on the stream once it's ended, because I know it takes a little while for the chat to come back up. And that way, if you want to join us, usually we're back there for a little while. So come and click and join us if you want to. Bran, a huge thank you to you. I'm glad it worked out for you to be here the whole night tonight to share videos. Always appreciate you being here and helping me with that. Thank you very much, Bran. And thank you to all of my mods who've been here on YouTube and in Rumble, sharing links and helping connect people. I very much appreciate each and every one of you. All right, you guys, this final song, There's a lot I didn't get to share tonight, but this one is one I wanted to make sure that I did. This is Tosi Reacts with 15th Bend, and it's their song 23. Tosi was up on panel last week, and I think it's the second time maybe he's been up on my panel, but Tosi's incredible, and you all know 15th is as well, and this is a song of theirs that I wanted to share tonight, and they do an amazing job on this collaboration. I hope they'll do some more collaborations in the future. I want to make sure, Bran, that's the right one, because I had put a different link for a Tosi song. I guess I won't know until you're playing it, but I hope it is. Okay, so hopefully this is the right one. If not, we'll do 2 songs, and this is 23. Here we go. Click the link to come join us backstage.
Who am I? Listen to me as I take you into my mind, into my mind. Nothing is going how I have planned. Dying alone is the worst way to end. Listen to me, I'm going off the deep end. And who's there to follow when no one's around? How do I listen if there is no sound again? I'm going off the deep end. 23 is who am I? Listen to me as I take you into my mind, into my mind. To